Dude, what the fuck is going on? Oh my God, finally. Nope, my mouse is still not connecting. What in the God damn it, I don't want the Creative Cloud. Oh, sorry, I'm live. I forgot. Trying to load up my desktop here. I don't know what's going on, but it's slow as hell. My mouse isn't working. Oh, there we go. Finally decided to connect. I don't know what's going on here. You do updates and your computer works worse than it did before you did the update. Hold on, I gotta send myself something. Wait till a couple of people. I don't want this thing. I don't want this thing. I don't care. Holy shit. See if I could get on my desktop here. All right, 1, 2. All right. While that loads up, good morning. Oh my God. Oh my God. What is going on here, folks? All right. This person's such an idiot. Wait till some people get in here. Excuse me. Excuse me. Dude, like, what is going on? I hate you, you stupid fucking computer. Holy shit. That's why I hate doing updates, because you update things and it just sits there for like an hour and a half. Oh my God. It says that there's 16 people in here, but I cannot see my chat. This happened to me yesterday. Oh my God. Good Lord. Having technical difficulties over here. Hold on a second. Let me see if I go on my stream. On my thing. This happened the other day. Oh, there we go. There's somebody. All right. I see my chat. Yay. Good morning, Melanie. How are you? The other day I did like a members only live and I don't know what happened. I couldn't see my chat. It was like the weirdest thing. I didn't know what was going on. Anyway, hold on a second. Dude, why is this just taking so long? All right, I'm going to let that load. I'm getting so annoyed. I just updated my computer. Well, finally it loaded. Holy shit. I honestly like going live from my desktop way better. Let's see if it lets me do it though. All right. Anyway, how is everybody today? And I restarted my internet before I went live. I was like, I'm going to get ahead of this because I have a lot of technical difficulties here. So I was like, let me go restart my internet and take care of that before I go live. This way I'm not sitting here like, oh my God, what's going on? And here I am. Let me close some of these windows while I wait for some of you guys to get in here. Because yeah, this ain't working. I don't know what's going on. I seriously give up with technology. I swear to God, it makes our lives harder than easier. It should make our lives easier, but it just doesn't. It just refuses to do that. It's like, oh my God, now my mouse has disappeared. All right, anyway. Anywho, how is everybody today? I am doing great. Trying to get my shit working over here. I don't know what it is. This computer was working great. I had to sit here one day for because I didn't use it for a really long time. So like it needed some fixing, some updating. And so I sat here one day. This was like a couple of months ago. And I did all the updates. I got it all like back to working condition. And now I don't know what's going on. It's like back to working slow. I stopped using it because it was working so slow. I was like, I can't work on this. Like, I can't sit on this. I updated it. It was working great. Now it's back to lagging and just like taking forever to just load an internet window. Oh my God. And they say that Macs don't get viruses, but I don't know. All right, let me see if this is going to work. Good morning, Lacey. Good morning. So yeah, you guys, Laura went live last night on a fucking rage stream, but I got it. hold on, I gotta copy the window here. She went live on a total fucking rager against Tiffany. I have no idea why. I don't know. Well, she said that Tiffany, I guess, was talking about her on Molly Golightly's panel. So she goes live, does a rage stream, and then hides it. So I got it. I had to edit out like chunks of it because she's so fucking like boring. So hold on a second. Oh my God. I'm like, dude, oh my God, she takes forever to get to the point. So but I got it, I uploaded it, and we could check that out. But hold on, I'm trying to see if I can get on my desktop before I do this because I'd much rather watch it on there. But it's taking like a year and a half for this to happen. So God, computers suck. Yeah, everything I go to do on here is just taking for fucking ever. Motherfucker! All right. Let's see if this works. I'm going to try typing something and see this. All right. Hold on. Oh, shit. What does this say? They're at which rules? Hold on a second. Oh my God. It's like the boringest intro to a fucking live ever. Hold on a second. Patrols. Dude, you suck. Do not buy a Mac computer. Don't fall for it, guys. I'm telling you. They're so goddamn slow. My laptop's good. Why does it say device is not connected? Oh, because that's me trying to get on my laptop. All right. You know what? For now, while this thing fucking decides that it's going to hold on a second. Well, this thing decides that it's gonna wake up this morning. We'll just go right into it. The fuck is poker mascara? All right, hold on. I gotta move this. You guys gotta let me know if you hear this. Holy shit. I can't believe how slow this thing is right now. Okay. All right. Are we good? All right, we're good. So this is Laura's rage stream from last night. I feel so weird because I don't have my microphone.
I need to say what I need to say. I want to thank you, Adrian.
I had to fast forward through
the super chat. Very much appreciated. Or super sticker. There's sound now, though, right? You guys should have sound now.
Weird.
Right.
It's really shitty quality. I apologize.
I mean, it looks like you have sound. I can see sound.
Wait, she's like, I could see sound? What?
So I think you guys just a little bit.
She just, I don't know, she tells this story of like things that didn't even fucking happen. It's so weird.
Hey, Susie Q.
It's so fucking weird.
Okay. So I was making my daughter bread because my dog and my son ate everything I cooked for her.
What?
Hang on, I gotta let him out. Probably because he ate tons of banana bread, so now she needs to poop.
Why are you giving your dog banana bread?
Hang on, I'll be right back.
Oh, all right, she walks away, so let me fast forward that. Come on.
Because between my dog and my son, they ate almost everything I cooked for her.
I don't know why.
So I was in my kitchen making more. And all of a sudden, I get a message from someone that says to me, "Are you listening to Marissa and Tiffany?" I said, "I wouldn't listen to them if you fucking paid me." She's like,
this is so weird because, yeah, oh my God, girl, the fucking cottonmouth in this is so bad. It's so bad.
Well, Tiffany is saying
He hates the poor dog. I would think, yeah, bananas. When my son was like little, every time I gave him bananas, he used to get constipated. They constipate you. Apples are the opposite. When I gave him apple juice, holy shit. But when I gave him bananas, oh my God, he would get constipated. It was horrible. Hey, Remy.
You faked cancer. Oh my God.
Okay, so this is what she gets so ragey about.
Here we go again.
I heard a part of the live with Tiffany saying Laura didn't have cancer. Look, dude. I mean, come on. Tiffany's crazy, okay? She gets a little fucking crazy. She gets a little carried away with shit. I think Laura fake cancer. I know there's some people on here that think she did, but I mean, look, I hope she didn't, okay? I think while she's gonna get into this whole thing that she showed all this proof and this paperwork and all this shit, which she didn't do. I mean, I feel like she showed us enough to say, okay, you know what? She had something going on there, right? So let's just why even, I don't know, why even go there? Tiffany is, yeah, maybe she's trolling her. Tiffany, she knows how to trigger people. So, but what Laura says here, just like all of it, in total, is just not true, dude. She's a fucking, I don't know where her memory is so warped.
The only thing fake is Tiffany's fake ass check that she wrote just to get at Marissa, as she put it. Now that's fake. This dumb fucking lying bitch.
Yeah, Laura takes the bait every time she does.
Is not gonna take my worst fucking year of my entire life and say it's fake. You fucking lying hoe.
You fucking lying hoe. Dude, like Laura's so bad at like dragging people. I mean, this is so funny, but no, not that Tiffany, not the Tiffany in chat. She's so bad at dragging people. Like, this is the worst, most cringy fucking drag I've heard in a long time. It's so bad.
Do me a favor, Tiff, not Tiff, other Tiff. Do me a favor, Tiffany. Why don't you prove how I faked it, you lying bitch? Did you want to call my doctors? I mean, are you really this fucking stupid? Not only will my nurses on my other channel, my cancer channel, not only do I have fucking a nurse on there, I've shown the proof, I've shown the fucking paperwork. So do me a favor, bitch. Show me how I lied about cancer.
Oh my God. I mean, how would she do that though? Seriously. Oh my God, my fucking computers. They hate me today.
And it took me a couple of minutes to calm the fuck down. But I see as soon as I start
You
talking
sound
about
calm. You sound very calm right now, Laura. I mean, we could all hear it in your voice. Look, I'm not saying she doesn't have a right to be mad, okay? Because I would be mad too. Anybody would be, in this situation. So I get it.
about it, I'm still fucking wrapped up.
Wrapped up.
Because I cannot stand a fucking carrot up your twat bitch who needs a man like Benny Keys to justify
Laura's
that.
like killing the carrot thing, dude. Like, come on, Laura, stop fucking killing it. She like way overuses it in this stream.
A woman, she's not even a woman, she's a little fucking girl. This little fucking girl who sticks carrots up her twat and asks for some fucking loser online who's sitting in fucking jail. You're gonna run around saying how I fucking lied, you fucking lying bitch. Prove it. Prove
lying bitch.
Prove it, Tiffany. Since you want to run around and run your mouth with a bunch of bullshit, why don't you prove it, bitch? Oh, you didn't know Molly and TM are besties again?
Besties?
Oh, I didn't know you didn't know that. Yes, Molly and Tiffany made up. So here's what happened.
I mean, Laura makes up with Molly Golightly. How many fucking times, dude? Oh, her fucking impression was terrible, dude. Fucking and terrible. Laura fake instigated drama to get views. Who is so lame? Yeah, I don't even know. Like, I didn't watch this while she was actually live, so I have no idea what kind of views she had. But like, she fucking, dude. Oh my God, she's just fucking bad at this. She's bad at this. I forgot what I was gonna say.
I'll tell you how this went down. So Tiffany needed attention. Obviously, nobody's talking about Summer Wells anymore. And that's all Tiffany can ever go live about is Summer Wells because nobody wants to listen to her crap talking about anything else. So she tried starting a bunch of drama.
But she was on Molly Golightly's paddle. Oh, that's what I was saying. Laura goes back. How many times did Laura go back to Molly Golightly? They both do. They're both pathetic. I mean, they're both pathetic in that sense where they go back to these people, then they fight with them, then they go back, then they fight with them. It's like, ugh, it sounds exhausting. You know what I'm saying? But that's what they do. They both do it. And I really think Laura's jealous because, I don't know, Laura's just always had this thing where she really wants to be friends with Molly Golightly. I think it's because she thinks she's going to get something out of it. Yeah. Why is there a cartoon standing on the Delphi Bridge? That's a great question, Lindsay. That's because Laura fucking, she's so lazy. She couldn't just like take that off, to do this live. And this stupid cartoon character thing that she has, like, it's fucking terrible. Let me see if my fucking desktop's working yet. I really don't like doing this. Oh, it is. All right. Perfect. Let me, it's finally loaded up. It only took like a fucking hour and a half. Let me just log on to this so I can fucking actually see you guys because it's so hard to see this on my little laptop screen. All right. All right. I just queued it up to the same spot. So let me remove this. Sorry. Oh god, that was a terrible sound. All right, hold on. Oh, where'd my screen share go? Oh, I closed it. That's where it went. Hold on. How come I can't hear myself? Whoops. All right, now I can hear myself. All right. Let's cue this up. Dude, it's just so much better on my fucking desktop. Like, I don't know why I wasn't using this thing for years. Well, I know why, but I really didn't like sitting in this room. But you know what? It is what it is. It's just so much better. I'm like, I spent all this money on like streaming shit, and I might as well use it. So let's go. Wasn't Lauren the one who accused other creators of having cartoon avatars? Oh, yeah, she was, and was implying bad things. Yeah, that was her. That was her. Life Rewinded. It certainly was. All right, now it's working. My thing. You know what maybe slowing my computer down? The fact that I have 8 billion fucking files on my desktop, like that, so much so that I think there's like 3 or 4 layers of fucking icons on top of each other. That might be slowing my computer down. Maybe I should put that on my hard drive. Okay, so I just queued it up to the same spot. So
tried accusing Chasing Truth
this is so
of
much
being
better.
part of a pedo ring. She tried oh no, I'm serious, Monica.
Pedo ring.
Damn, I wish I could remember. She just, I knew the Chasing Truth thing, but she lied about a lot of people. She couldn't find who she was going to fight with. So she just started.
They both do the same thing, though. They honestly both do the same thing. They both start drama with people, for attention. They both do it. Saying Tiffany is the reason she loves me. Oh, that's what I wanted to play this for, because that shit was so funny. That's why I named this stream Mental Gymnastics, because it is fucking hilarious. Like what she is the extent that she's going to figure out why she lost 70 subscribers this month.
Picking down the line. The whole Chasing Truth thing happened with Benny and Carl. I don't know. She just went off the rails. Everybody thought like she was on drugs.
Who thought she was on drugs? I don't know. I didn't pay attention, so.
Because she was just coming out with stuff that didn't even make sense. And it was like, yeah, Chasing Truth, who's a mother, a wife, she's running this pedo ring. Like, are you fucking kidding me? I stayed as far away from that as possible.
I mean, that is ridiculous. Let's just be honest.
As far away
They're both super-sized tampons. Yeah, ultra fucking absorbency.
Possible. And well, I heard Marissa didn't. I heard it was Tiffany. I'm on drugs for the next 5 years for it. So regardless, hold on. Oh yeah, she went after Chasing Truth.
Dude, her cotton mouth is really bad in this one.
That was like a whole big thing. It was crazy. So she was friends with Alicia at the time.
All right, now this is where I'm like, what are you talking about, Laura? What the fuck are you actually talking about?
Talking Tiffany. And I don't know. I don't remember exactly what happened between the two of them, but Alicia and Tiffany then had a fight. Oh,
all right, so Laura has this all fucked up because Alicia was friends with Tiffany up until the point where this whole fucking, I don't know, troll thing happened with the trolls. That's when Tiffany turned on Alicia, right? She was like all of a sudden turned on Alicia and started questioning Alicia about the troll thing. What Laura's talking about happened way before. What Laura's talking about happened long before. The whole cancer thing, when Tiffany started saying that Laura was faking cancer, that happened long before. She's like, dude, like she has no memory of how things went down. It's amazing.
Wait, let me back up. Tiffany tried getting in with Makeup Mobster again.
When the fuck did this happen? Tiffany tried getting in with Makeup Mobster again? When, dude? When did this happen? I'm like, what? What is she talking about? Like, when did Tiffany try even getting in with me? Getting in with me? What the fuck are you talking about, Laura? That never happened. She's like, let me back this up and talk about something that never fucking happened. What?
Makeup Mobster was not having it.
Makeup Mobster was not having it because it never fucking happened. What is she talking about, dude? When did Tiffany try getting in with me? Like, when did this happen?
And I think it was about me. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it was about me. But Makeup Mobster wasn't having it. Even she was like, no, Tiffany.
I don't know what the fuck she's talking about. I really don't. I'm trying to think back and I'm like, I don't remember this happening. So, Lion Lord, thank you for super chat. She never stops lying. I thought she was done with drama. No, of course not. She just puts it on members only. She hides it on members only.
And then I forgot that Emma made a video about Tiffany or something like that. But
what the fuck is she talking about, dude? None of this happened. Like, I don't remember Tiffany trying to like get in with me. I think she came over and left some like comments on my fucking, channel, and I was like, Tiffany, you're a fucking idiot, because she is. But like, what the fuck are you talking about, Laura? Like, when did this happen? If that's what she means, that she tried getting in with me because she left a comment, I don't know, but it's like so stupid. The comments that she left on my I think it was a community post. I don't even remember. I don't know if it was a live. She fucking like was not trying to be like my friend by any means. So I don't know what the fuck she's talking about.
Couldn't wheel her way in back to Molly. This is after Benny goes to jail. Benny got a new girlfriend, wants no part of Tiffany. Just use Tiffany for the fucking carrot up your twat woman that she is. Or little
Laura, you're so bad at dragging people, dude. It's so bad.
girl. She's not even a woman. Say little girl. So Tiffany then fails with Makeup Mobster, then has a fight with Alicia. I honestly don't even remember what the fight was about. But she has this fight with Alicia. And then
dude, like, this was just like, I don't know, maybe like about 2 months ago, and she like already doesn't fucking remember.
She has nowhere to go. Nobody wants to talk to her. Everyone thinks she's absolutely out of her fucking mind.
I mean, people have thought that for years, Laura. Just like they think you're absolutely out of your fucking mind.
So now what does she do? Now she has no one to talk to. So then all of a sudden...
Yeah, she hides all her drama streams. I don't know why, but I never made a video about Tiffany. I don't know what the fuck she's talking about, dude.
Now she wants to be friends with Marissa again. Okay, Tiffany. Okay. And let me just make clear.
Okay,
I keep saying Tiffany.
Okay.
Tiffany, Tiffer's Tiff. I'm not talking about the one that's in chat right now. I'm talking about Tiffany Marie. So I
think everybody knows that, Laura, collectively.
Just want to make that clear for everyone. Hey, Sly, there you are.
Hey, Sly. And
she records everyone's conversations. None of that even like, none of that is even like a concern right now. Like, I don't care about any of that. But what she's not going to do is drag my name with her fucking lies because she has nothing else to talk about. Because nobody wants to talk to her. The only person that she has ever fucking...
Yeah, girl, the timeline is way the fuck off. Like, whatever she's talking about, like, a lot of the shit that she's saying never happened. I don't know. Why not just be like, you know what? I forgot what happened. Oh my God. Speaking of Halloween, I got to tell you guys the funniest shit. So yesterday, my son came home early from school because he didn't feel good. He had a like clogged ear. He calls me from school. He's like, my ear is killing me. And of course, once I get there, the story changes. He's like, well, it's not killing me. He's like, it's just clogged. I'm like, oh my God. He's like, and I can't pop it and it's annoying me. So I bring him right to the doctor. They look in his ear. They're like, yeah, there's a little bit of fluid. Just give him allergy medicine and whatever. So, he was fine, So anyway, I was just worried because one of his friends recently just had pneumonia and I think it was like viral. So I was like, now I'm getting that in my head. So we just ran to the doctor. So anyway, after that, he decides this weekend that he wants to be this Art the Clown. I had no idea what this thing was. He decides he wants to be Art the Clown for Halloween. So I didn't know what it was. I was like, all right, whatever. He's showing me pictures. He decided like on Sunday while we're up in Buffalo. So I'm like, well, I can't really do anything about it now. So anyway, he changed his mind from what he wanted to be. So I'm like, whatever. We go to Spirit Halloween yesterday. I go in the store, they don't have it. So then we're online, we're looking at the internet, they're sold out. You can't call any other Spirit Halloweens, like you can't get on the phone with somebody. I think they only had a kids version of the costume at Spirit, like they didn't have it at Party City. So I look on Amazon, which is basically Spirit Halloween, and it won't get here until November. So I'm like, forget that idea. So we go drive all the way across town to this other Spirit Halloween. They don't have it. So thank God he's pretty easy. Like, it was so funny. He's pretty easy, my son. Like, I gotta say, with stuff like this, like, he just like, he got over it. He was like, all right, they don't have it. Like, he was like obsessing over it the last 2 days. Like, kept like telling me like, Mom, I want to be Art the Clown. I'm like, all right, I got you, all of a sudden we go, so, yesterday when it's sold out, he goes and buys this blow up chicken costume, dude. It is the funniest thing ever. It's so fucking funny, dude. Oh my god. I've never I don't know. I love the blow up costumes. I think they're so funny. So he buys he goes from wanting to be this like scary clown to this blow up chicken. It's so fucking funny. When he does on Halloween, I'll have to post a picture of it in my community page. I don't know what it is, but those things are so fucking funny. Those blow up costumes, like I don't know. I just like no matter what it is, it's fucking funny. So he's gonna be a chicken, giant blow up chicken. Like okay, like it's just funny because I'm like he went from like this obsessing over this fucking scary clown to like a blow up chicken. Like what? Like it's so funny. All right. Good.
Ever fucking stuck up for, like literally, was Benny Keys. She's a fucking liar. She's a fraud.
My son used to get earwax build up in his ears, and I had to take him to the ER several times. Ooh, that's bad.
She's an attention seeker, and I am done with her bullshit.
Lord,
you got something to say to me, Tiffany? Get your fucking ugly ass over here and take a link. Since you're such a badass, you think you got so much to say, take a fucking link, Tiffany.
Oh my god, Laura.
I'll wait.
So Laura ends up waiting for the rest of her live stream because, Tiffany's not going to come over here and take a link. Like, Tiffany's probably not even watching,
Because then I could fucking embarrass you like the pig that you are.
Yeah, he's being one of Laura's wax melts for Halloween.
So I would really like to embarrass the fuck out of you because you're nothing but let me stick carrots up my twat or up my ass.
Lord God, dude, you're just overusing the carrot thing, dude. That's like the only thing she has.
Some fucking loser online. That's the best you got. That is literally the best you got. Because you're a pathetic carrot twat loser.
Oh my god. This is so cringy. You're a pathetic carrot twat loser. It's like, Laura, oh my god, bro. Oh my god.
So come on, Tiffany, let's hear what you have to say. Do 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 do.
Do 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 do. I mean, like, how embarrassing is this that you're like calling her to your fucking. She's so gross. Everything's like got to be sexual always, Always. She's always got to take it like, all right, yeah, people joke about the carrot thing with Tiffany, but like, she's always got to take it the next level, dude. She's always got to go to the next level. Yeah, the not Jeopardy song. Do 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 do. Oh my god.
Hiding behind Marissa's channel.
So funny that she says that because her friend Burgundy Blue says the same thing. Hiding behind channels. How do you hide behind a channel? Like, what does that even mean? Hiding behind your channel. In fact, that's what they wrote this morning in this ridiculous community post. Hold on. I'll have to read it to you guys because it's pretty fucking funny. It's pretty fucking funny. This person's like so demented, the shit that they write. I think it's fucking... it's just fucking weird, bro. Hold on. Ready? Oh, wait, I think I screenshot it. All right, ready? This is Laura's buddy, Burgundy Blue. When you've talked out your ass for years, hiding behind your channel, it's exactly what Laura said, right? Hiding behind your channel. Like, how am I hiding behind my channel? How? Everybody knows who I am, right? My fucking face, I've been on camera. How am I hiding? I mean, really, you have some nerve to be calling me out for hiding behind my channel. I mean, where else am I supposed to go on YouTube? Like, where else am I supposed to go hiding? How am I hiding behind my own fucking channel where everybody knows what I look like and knows who I am? Like, I don't understand that. But apparently that's what I'm doing. Hiding behind the channel. But now the best and only thing you have, and you admit it, is a spelling error tattletale? Like, what? Tattletale is a spelling error tattletale. Like, what the fuck what does that even mean? Like, where does tattletale fit in there? I have no idea. But like, where did I admit that the best and only thing I have is a spelling error? When did that happen? This person's like really slow, I guess is the word. They sound so much like Laura. Like, I really didn't think there was somebody as stupid as Laura, but this person has accomplished it. We all know you don't laugh, but I am. You're still trying to find out who I am. because that's what uneducated people do. And I'm like, dude, you doxed me and my husband and my brother's wife, my brother, right? You were like on their fucking, I guess, I don't know, Facebook pages or whatever. So you went to the extent of searching their name, okay, while you were on your Fresh Start and Sneaky Slobster account and an account doxing my husband's name because I know it was all the same person, Melissa, right? And they're going to tell me that that's what uneducated people do. Well, then I guess you're uneducated. The only room you'll ever be this ready, this tell me this doesn't sound like something Laura would say. The only room you'll ever be the smartest person in is your comment section. Like, what? And it's close. Every other chat anywhere, you're just a piece of shit in a room. The only room is a chat section, is a comment section. Like, dude, what do you mean? Room? Like, how is a comment section a room? What are you talking about? Like, this doesn't even fucking make sense. This is like so illiterate and stupid. It's belligerent, like at this point. Do not tell me you have real life friends. Mobster, the rat who patrols the internet 24/7, looking for other women's mistakes so she can hide her real personality disorder behind them. Like, what? What the fuck does this mean? What does this mean? What the fuck does this mean? I could hide my real personality. Like, dude, this person is way too fucking deep in YouTube land. It's sad. I feel bad for them. The girl who can't complete a sentence without saying, fucking weird, dude. LOL. And everything gets compared to Laura because that's all she knows. Like, okay. Okay. I don't know where they got any of this from. I made a community post because yesterday it was really funny. They post this thing about me winning a consolation prize, only like they misspelled consolation in and like when they screenshot it. And I don't know why, but like I just pictured them like sounding it out while they were typing it in, like consolation, like I don't know. And I was like, what the fuck? Or like, what is this, dude? What the fuck are you even talking about? I don't even understand what the point of all this is. Like, it's the worst troll ever because it's not even like, it's just all rambly bullshit. Like, I don't even understand what you're trying to say. It's so fucking stupid, dude. It's lame, but it's also funny. All right. Anyway, that's what they say. That's like, tell me that doesn't sound like Laura just because it's so fucking stupid. It just like, am I supposed to be offended by this shit? Like, oh no. Oh no. I'm a rat who patrols the internet. Wait, what did it say? Wait. I'm a rat, the rat who patrols the internet 24/7 looking for other women's mistakes so she could hide her real personality disorder behind them. I'm like, what? Like, that doesn't even make sense. How do you hide a personality disorder behind other people's mistakes? I don't know. Yeah, that makes sense. But I didn't have to patrol the internet. You literally fucking tagged me in a post yesterday. So all I needed to do was look at my notifications and you tagged me. Yeah, they take it way too seriously, CK. It's like sad. They're so fucking angry. Like, only person that angry is Laura. Oh my god. It's like,
I know she has guts. She might take a link.
oh, my phone's ringing.
Because instead of hiding behind Marissa, why don't you come over here and say it, Tiffany? So I
with the hiding behind. Like, tell me that doesn't sound just like Laura. The hiding behind. Meanwhile, hold on. Before I even go back to Laura, uh, this fucking asshole over here, Burgundy Blues, they're the ones hiding behind a troll account. If anybody's hiding, it's them. You know what I'm saying? They're hiding behind a troll account. They won't take a fucking link, right? On my channel, which I've offered a million fucking times, which I'll offer again. Here you go, dude. Hold on. Here's the invite. You fucking do because you're listening. Screen recording right now. Here you go. They won't take a link on my channel, right? And then they're gonna accuse me of hiding. Like, where am I hiding, dude? I'm right out in the open. Everybody knows what I look like, what my name is, at least my first name. I guess some people know what my last name is. Like, how am I hiding, dude? There's nothing hiding about me. But you're hiding. You're a pussy hiding behind a troll account. But I just find it funny that, they say the same thing about hiding that Laura's saying. Oh, Tiffany's hiding. They get very irritated if you correct their grammatical errors, but that's all that catches my attention. Yeah, exactly, CK, because it's like the same repetitive bullshit that they pretty much say every day, just like reconfigured, it's just a word salad. So the only thing you can really, look at is their fucking stupid spelling errors. They're fucking just dumb. They're dumb. All right. Anyway.
I can embarrass the fuck out of you. And I will embarrass the fuck out of you with
Tiffany,
something called proof. Something that you know nothing about. Because
that's funny, Laura. Why wouldn't you just show the proof then? Like, why does Tiffany need to be up on your panel to show the proof?
All you know how to do is fucking lie. Just like
says the biggest liar.
Your fake ass $1,400 check that you faked writing that you never fucking wrote. Well, that's not true. You did write it. You have 17,000 subs, Tiffany. Where's your fundraiser? Because you're not.
Oh, and they edit the post like 900 times, dude. So
here for money. How come you've never done a YouTube fundraiser? The only two.
Why is this always, all right, hold on. Let me back this up. Why is it always about doing fundraisers for Laura? I just don't understand this. Like, what is a fundraiser going to do?
Just like your fake ass $1,400 check that you faked writing that you never fucking wrote. Well, that's not true. You did write it. You have 17,000 subs, Tiffany. Where's your fundraiser? Because you're not here for money. How come you've never done a YouTube fundraiser?
See this right here, when Laura does this and she uses fundraising as like a fucking cockfight, like it's like her cock is bigger than everybody's because she did a fundraiser once. It just goes to show you that that's the only reason that she did it. It does, because like otherwise if you were doing the fundraiser because you really hold on a second. Oh, sorry, I just got a text message. So it's like a big cock battle, and the fundraiser is Laura's dick, and it's like, why do people need to do a fucking fundraiser? Like, why? Is that going to prove that they're a better person? That's the only thing she could think of to try to make herself look like she's a good person, is to do some stupid fundraiser that anybody with over, 10,000 subscribers could do on YouTube. But it's like, that's the only thing she has over people. Well, she thinks she has, because it really isn't anything. So stupid. She's so dumb with
the only two people in this whole community that's ever done one right is me and fucking Marissa. And I think Chasing Truth did one. I think.
And then you did a bunch of bullshit fundraisers, Laura, where you fundraised for dogs and trips that you never went on and lawyers that you never had any intentions of, hiring.
Don't quote me on it. Oh my God. But other than that, nobody else in this fucking community has ever done any kind of fundraiser except me and Marissa. So why don't you, Tiffany? Since you're such an honest person, you're so for the kids. Isn't that what you say? That you're all about the children. What have you ever done for a fucking child? Nothing.
What have you ever done, Laura? What have you ever actually done for a child, other than your own kids? Like, what have you ever fucking done? Some bullshit, thing on the internet, fundraiser that you didn't even contribute to, other people did, is not doing really anything.
You haven't done a fucking thing. You never did a thing for Summer Wells. You never did a thing for, who's the other one? I forgot.
Oh my God. This is so painful. Mind you, when this is being played, I fucking recorded this at 1.75 speed, and it's still fucking slow. This is being played at 1.75 right now, and she's still, listen to the blank space in between.
Who's the other?
I had to cut out a bunch of shit in here because it was so much blank space.
The one, that little boy. I can't think of the name. Whoop.
She had a Halloween contest and her subs paid the winner. Oh my God, dude.
But you've literally never done a fucking thing for any child. The only thing you know how to do is line your own pocket. That's it. You don't give.
That's all you know how to do, Laura. That's all you know how to do. Oh, I'm selling breast cancer candles for breast cancer awareness, 20% of the proceeds are going to Susan J. Komen. Have you shown one fucking receipt for that? I think that's why she's going live, saying that she hasn't sold any of those candles. Well, no. All right. I take that back. She probably really hasn't sold any of those candles, because who needs a candle that says fuck you or fuck cancer or whatever? A badass bitch or whatever the stupid shit she has. But like, dude, that's all you're here for, Laura, is to line your pockets. You've even admitted it. So come on.
Give a shit about kids. You don't give a fuck about Summer. At least Marissa was boots on the ground. At least Marissa pretended that she cared.
So Laura's going to use Tiffany to triangulate. Now, this should be interesting to see how Laura's buddy, fucking Burgundy Blues, handles this, because they've been like sticking up for Tiffany. So it'll be interesting. Oh my God. Speaking of that, hold on. I saw the fucking funniest comment the other day with Laura, right? You guys are going to fucking get a kick out of this one. Hold on. If I can find it. Laura saying that, Molly Golightly's jealous of her. I'm like, oh yeah. She writes, to be fair, Molly has always, she missed the W there. Molly has always been jealous of me. She has proven that 200 times over. It's odd, really. Now look, you guys know how I feel about fucking Molly Golightly, okay? I am no fan of the woman by any stretch of the imagination. But let's just be honest here. Let's just call a spade a spade. Molly Golightly has money, okay? Her husband makes, good money, okay? She lives in a really nice house, okay? Her decorating style isn't mine, but she has a beautiful house, like, otherwise. You know what I'm saying? It's a nice house. It's clean. It's, it's big. She drives a fucking Range Rover, okay? You know what I'm saying? Like, if she wants something, she gets it. She wants fucking plastic surgery, she gets it. She overdoes it, but she gets it. You know what I'm saying? Like, she's got a good kid, what the fuck does she have to be jealous of with Laura? Like, when I ask this question all the time on my channel, like, for Laura to just name one thing that people have, I collectively mean everybody that Laura says that is jealous of her, because she thinks everybody's jealous of her. And I'm like, I don't have anything. Laura doesn't have anything that I could be jealous of. She really doesn't have anything that Molly Golightly could even be jealous of. Like, I wonder in Laura's head what she thinks that Molly Golightly is jealous of exactly. Like, what the fuck is she gonna be jealous of? It's not just Molly Golightly though. It's everybody. It's like, I just don't understand what she thinks that she has that people would be jealous of. You know, she's jealous of Laura's $3,000 laser engraver that's collecting dust in her fucking probably dining room, on her broken dining room table. You mean that thing? I mean, like, really, I'm not a fan of fucking Molly Golightly by any stretch of the imagination. You guys know this, but like, what the fuck does she have to be jealous of with Laura? Like, I'm like, what the fuck? Is she like that delusional that she really thinks Molly Golightly would be jealous of her? Like, I don't know, man. It don't make sense. It's not like Laura has anything, that Laura, that anybody would be jealous of, let alone Molly Golightly, let alone me. Like, nobody's jealous of her. But here's the funny part. So her buddy Burgundy writes back, it's not Molly. I don't know what they mean by that. MM's the last person to be lecturing anyone about jealousy issues over other people's money. Molly never made content off your website. I'm like, what? Made content? What does that have to do with anything, though? MM wouldn't have a channel if it wasn't for you and MGL. I'm like, okay, dude, I wouldn't have a channel. I would still have a channel, dude. Whether I knew them or not, I would still fucking have a channel. What are you talking about, dude? They didn't sign up on YouTube for me. Molly and Laura aren't in the same lane. No. But I'm like, wow, so even that person, even Laura's buddy, knows that Laura, like, you're ridiculous, Laura. Like, they didn't agree with Laura. They didn't come in and say, yeah, you know what, she is jealous of you. They made it about me, which is what they always do. But I mean, come on, even this person knows that Laura has nothing to be jealous of. Nobody's jealous of Laura, dude. Everybody knows it. There's nothing to be jealous of. I'm sorry. I mean, it sounds mean, but there really is. I don't have anything to be jealous of either. But I'm just saying, like, she really doesn't have anything to be jealous of. There's nothing to be jealous of, Lori. What do you have over people? In order to be jealous of people, you have to have something more than what they have. You don't have anything more or better or anything than what I have. Or anybody, Molly Golightly, Tiffany, whoever the fuck she thinks is jealous of her, I just don't understand how she even thinks that. I'm like baffled by this. And I've been asking for the longest time for her to just name one fucking thing that she thinks people are jealous of. And I'll never get the answer. Never get the answer.
And went out there. What have you done? Nothing. When this community was fucking destroyed, Cash, thank you. When this community was destroyed, it was Marissa that fucking did the fundraiser to build it back up. What the fuck have you done?
Oh, God,
I've done my fundraisers.
All right, her fucking fundraiser didn't do anything for the community. What the fuck are you talking about, dude? So this is Laura's attempt at triangulation here, where she's trying to, like, compliment MGL, because again, Lori's always in a cock battle all the time, trying to fight for whatever. So she's trying to triangulate here between Tiffany and MGL, like trying to get them in a fight, So Laura's like using Molly Golightly, like, oh, she did better than you. At least she did this, And Laura's at the same time, she's simultaneously kissing MGL's ass because she wants to be her friend. She wants to be the friend, the sidekick.
I've done a few of them. You haven't done anything.
Lord, nobody cares about your stupid fundraisers, dude. You've done a bunch of bullshit fundraisers.
Nothing. You just run your lying ass.
But fundraising isn't the only way you could help. That's what the problem is. Laura thinks that doing a fundraiser is the only way you could possibly help somebody. Money, because that's all she cares about. So that's in her head. That's all she thinks is helpful to people.
Nasty ass mouth. Cash Gernon. I knew it was Cash. I wasn't sure if it was the last name. Full circle. I remember watching Marissa and you came on her channel warning against TM. I remember saying, listen to that Laura chick, Molly. Yeah, she had every excuse in the world why she couldn't do this, why she couldn't do that. She had no reason why she couldn't. She wasn't working. She didn't have any fucking job. She just lied to people like she did with the check. And then she puts on her voice and she's like, oh, I care so much about
Tiffany, Laura, your impressions are awful, dude.
summer. I just love summer. Bitch,
her impression of everybody sounds exactly like that.
You don't care about anybody. You're a fucking fraud. You're a fraud. You lie about everything. You even told me, don't stick up for me because it's true. Remember that? Remember you told me that, Tiffany?
All right, Laura, you're not like outing anything here. We all know that her fucking check was fraudulent. I mean, come on. Oh my God.
You went right to your fucking audience and lied.
I can't even see Laura dropping a toy off in a Salvation. No. What does she do? She fundraises, right? Technically, for her own fucking kids. That's what she does. Her grown-ass kids. She puts lists out for them, right? She would never drop a toy off for somebody else's kid.
You just fucking flat out lied to them. You flat out said, oh, here I'm...
Oh. Every time Laura says that, somebody says something, they go, oh.
Sending a check. And then when you got busted, you didn't know what the fuck to do. And you try to blame Marissa. Oh, I just did it because I was trying to say fuck you to Marissa. Really, Tiffany? Because Marissa weighs that much in your life that you're so worried about what Marissa thinks of you? Is that what it is, Tiffany?
Laura, you seem very concerned.
Yes, that is what it is, isn't it? Because you're that fucking weak. You and your little...
In Laura's crazy world, she's this fantastic businesswoman. She needs to stop listening to her deranged mod. Ali writes, yep, I said what I said. I don't even see that person in her chat. Are they still in there?
Fucking ponytail crew, right? The ones who are like, oh...
everybody's like, oh.
Tiffany this, oh, Tiffany that,
oh, Tiffany this, oh, Tiffany that.
Tiffany this. Name a creator you...
Yes, as the woman who claimed Molly was jealous of her a few days ago. Yeah, exactly.
Haven't fucking fought with? Let me think.
And not only is jealous of her, but always has been and has proven it 200 times over.
None? I remember things you said to Randy, things you said about...
I cannot believe this now. Now she's going to go, things you said to Randy. Now, yeah, Tiffany said some pretty disgusting shit to Randy, but Laura did too. Laura, did you forget what you said about Randy?
QB, things you said about Alicia, things you said about Marissa.
Laura, you said equally as, or if not more, horrific shit about all these people. Like, what the fuck, dude?
Things you said about me, things you said about Amen, things you said about Randy, things you said about Wendy, things you said about Diane. Cool.
Laura, and dude, she has said worse shit about all these people.
Corey, I mean, goddamn, girl. Is there anyone that you haven't gone head to head with?
Oh my God, dude. Laura, is there anybody that you haven't gone head to head with? Seriously. Tiffany, they're both, her and Tiffany in that sense are like one and the same. They both fight with fucking everybody. They actively go out and look for fights with people. Both of them. Whether it's in front of the scenes, behind the scenes, I've never seen such high conflict personalities that fight with every fucking person they encounter. It's crazy. The amount of fighting that these people do. It is fucking crazy. Fucking crazy. Laura makes fun of, she calls Wendy one. She can't even refer to her as Wendy. She calls her one ton every time. Like, Oh my God. Yeah, Zizi, I guess this is supposed to be a drag. It's horrible. It's horrible. But it's supposed to be.
I'm just curious. Oh, Summer Wells was her whole life. And not because she cared. And speaking of Summer Wells, let's go back in time. I am a big believer in sticking up for your friends. And I'm also a big believer, even when you have a fallout, you don't
Only Laura never does that.
reveal secrets. So I won't go that low yet. And I say yet, with a big yet. I'll do that.
For some strange reason, Laura is happiest when she's angry. So true.
That voice again? I will.
Yeah, she justifies everything with the whataboutisms. Right, Remy?
But, and there's a big but. Yeah, she said Marissa was pressuring her, so she wrote the check. As a matter of fact, I will do an imitation of her. She said,
you guys ready? This is just awful. It sounds like her imitation of everybody else.
Oh, I just told everyone that because Marissa, she was pressuring me in order to do it. So I didn't want to let her down. And
oh my God, it's the worst impression I've ever heard in my life.
I just wanted to shut her up. That's what I wanted to do. So that's why I said I wrote it. But this is after I've already been saying for the last fucking, what was it, a month?
What happened to the impression?
How she wrote the check and that check was real. Remember? I don't know why anyone would say I was lying. I wasn't lying. I wrote the check. I wrote a $1,500 check. Bitch, you didn't give fucking Summer Wells jack shit. The only thing you did was pocket your fucking money. Stop the bullshit. Everybody fucking knows it. The only people that didn't know it were the ones sucking your clit. That's
God, dude. She's so fucking gross, dude. She is so gross.
it. Everybody else knew what a fucking fraud you were. But moving on. So what I was going to say is, now I forgot.
Laura is the best on not revealing private information. Who is that in her chat? I can't see their name, but girl, stop it.
It was about Summer. And now I forgot.
Oh my God, dude.
Oh, I know what it was. So I'm a big believer in sticking up for your friends. I really am. Yeah. I've always been that way.
Sure,
it's
you are.
New York thing, a respect thing. I don't know.
Here we go. It's a New York thing. Only New York people stick up for their friends, guys. Dude, Laura, stop with the New York thing, dude. Stop. Just fucking stop. It's a New York thing. Why do you always have to blame everything on New York? It's a New York thing. Only New York people stick up for their friends. Ay. Yeah, seriously, Purple. I mean, she can't imitate a soft voice.
But even when they're wrong, and there were times that she was wrong, and I would write in Patreon, like, what the fuck is she doing?
So wait, Laura's admitting that she's like two-faced right here. Ready? Wait, this is fucking great. After going on this thing that she's a big believer in sticking up for her friends, she's revealing how fucking two-faced she is.
But even when they're wrong, and there were times that she was wrong, and I would write in Patreon, like, what the fuck is she doing?
Okay.
But she was my friend.
So she would talk shit about her behind her back. Okay.
So I wasn't going to say anything in public. I wasn't going to do anything in public. But I was like, has she lost her fucking mind? Like, what is going on? Is she on drugs? Something.
Great friend. She's a big believer in sticking up for her friends. But behind the scenes, she's, in her Patreon, she's questioning if they're on drugs, and all this other shit.
So there was a lot of debate over the initial
my God, bro. I mean, she can't even talk. The bop orc eek eep up orc
Why she wasn't monetized in the beginning, and me and Marissa stuck up for her.
If you know what that song's from, put it in the comments. Eep up orc
saying, I don't remember the reason. It was a while ago. Oh, the real reason why she had a fucking strike. She couldn't get monetized. And then when the strike was over, then she could get monetized.
Hey, who fucking cares?
That's all fact. That's not even, I'm sure I have this in conversation somewhere. Proof of this.
All right, Laura, nobody fucking cares about this. It's so old and irrelevant. Nobody cares.
And there's proof of a lot of things. If she really wants to continue getting attention from me, we can go. I can give her all the motherfucking attention she wants.
Somehow I feel like that's not going to work out good for Laura. You know what I'm saying? Tiffany is an impeccable fucking records keeper, okay? And like Laura, we know can never actually show a receipt. Like it's not going to go good for her. It's just not.
She churned the Summer case harder than armchair detective churned the Watts case. Well said. And that was her whole case. I mean, that was her whole channel. Without Summer Wells, if I can't talk about Summer Wells, then I'm not going to be able to talk about anything, because without Summer Wells, I don't have anything. Because and then when there's nothing going on with Summer, I mean, honestly though, why doesn't she talk about Summer anymore? All these people that fucking, and this is not just on her, but now
there's no fucking updates on the case anymore, Laura.
would be the perfect time to talk about Summer, because nobody fucking talks about her anymore. So if you're such a diehard Summer fan, then why wouldn't you still talk about her? Oh, I know, because you can't make money off her. That's why. The money train to Summer Wells stopped, and all these people stopped talking about her. I still talk about making a murderer. I'm still on fucking channels about
That's sad.
Making a murderer. Only reason I don't talk about it here, nobody's interested. My whole
No, nobody is interested.
following for Making a Murderer moved on. It's all new people, and I don't really know them. But I don't, Friendly Talker, I don't drill a case into the ground, ever.
Because you don't even barely cover cases, Laura. So, like, what are you talking about?
I say what I got to say, and I move on. I've never faked a check. I've never faked a fundraiser. I've never done half the shit that half these bitches have done. But yet I'm the bad.
She never faked a check. She never faked a fundraiser. Hold on, I'm uploading something that I found this morning.
So Tiffany, you got so much to say on Marissa's. Why don't you come over here, bitch? Why don't you come over here and say what you got to say?
Because she's not going to help. I mean, shit, I don't want to stick up for Tiffany, but for fuck's sake, she's not going to fucking, you know, give you views or help you out with any views. I mean, come on. Tiffany's not that stupid. Yes, the wrong Mitzi. Yes, you got it. You were the only one. You win. I don't know, but you win comment of the day. That is what it's from. Hold on. I'll name this body language. I found this morning while I was uploading this thing on my other channel, and I was like, oh my god, you got to see the body language here. Hold on. Language. All right, but I'll play that after.
Come on, Tiffers. Say what you got to say. I mean, I hear you running your mouth so much over MGLs.
You know, if Laura wanted to actually make this like a good drama live, I think a good idea would have been to go over and actually watch the fucking live stream so you like had something to actually respond to. This is just stupid. It's bad. She can't even do drama.
Not. I'm not going to go over there because I'm not. I'm going to stay over here at Marissa's.
Oh my God, Laura, that's so bad. I'm not going to go over there because I'm not. I'm going to stay at Marissa's.
I know she can't lie to my face, especially when I want to shove all the proof in her motherfucking face.
Motherfucking face. Oh my God, bro.
And embarrass the fuck out of her.
Oh God.
From chemo to cancer, you name it, I got it. Bring it, bitch.
Why don't you just put the proof up, Laura? And stop saying you will.
Oh yeah, Marissa has a channel. She creeped her way back.
Oh my God.
I used to, honestly, when she first came back, even though we weren't speaking, I still found her entertaining. I don't even find her entertaining anymore. It's just
lie.
It's the same old bullshit. It's like evolve already. Nothing's evolved. It's just the same old.
This is fucking hilarious coming from Laura. While I agree that, you know, Molly Golightly's stuck in like, I don't know, her fucking glory days of the 90s or whenever she thought she was, I don't know what the fuck she's stuck in. Laura is equally, you know, hasn't evolved. It's like the same thing.
I talked to Nick. I'm so great. My husband is so great. It's the same shit over and over and over and over. Like, dude, evolve, grow, do something.
Like, Laura, you've evolved so much, right? You've grown so much, as evidenced by this fucking live stream right here. I mean, if this doesn't scream evolution and growth, I don't know what does.
Yeah, she deletes them immediately. She's not monetized on it, but she's begging for super chat and stuff, which I'll never understand. I mean, honestly.
This is so funny. Listen to what she says here.
Honestly, I will never fucking understand it. You claim your husband makes so much money. Why are you out here begging for money? I don't understand.
I mean, What? Like, Laura, why can't she? I mean, whatever. She shouldn't be really begging for money, but like, she's on here. She's using her time. Okay, so she makes some money on here. You beg for money too, Laura, and we all know that you get help from places. You could sit here and act all day like you pay your own bills and shit, but we all know, all of us adults out in this world understand that there's no way it's possible, especially now when you're fucking living off of fucking. I mean, is Laura even getting a check from YouTube at this point? Seriously. And yeah, I know BB sounds just like Laura CPS. They really do. They could be fucking twins. And your candle company, Laura, come on. We're supposed to believe that you're making enough money to cover all your bills, right? Okay.
I never did. Half these bitches have husbands that pay their bills and beg for money more than I've ever begged for money.
Who is she talking about? Who are these bitches that have husbands that pay their bills that are begging for money? Besides Molly Golightly, who is she referring to?
It makes no sense to me.
I don't see anybody begging for money except for her.
And I don't have anybody paying my fucking bills. And
except the government. Laura, stop, dude. There's no fucking way. I'm sorry. There's no way you make enough money to pay all your bills from YouTube and candles, dude. Especially now. Give me a fucking break, dude.
These bitches beg.
You don't work. How are you paying your bills?
And beg when somebody else is paying their bills. Make it make sense.
Who? Yeah. Who is begging and begging when somebody else is paying their bills?
Yeah, she's totally stuck in the 90s. But, you would think things would evolve.
I mean, Laura, you're kind of stuck in the 90s, too. Look at your outfits.
Nothing evolves. It's the same shit. She's, like, stuck in this mindset.
Yeah, wives aren't allowed to make their own money. If somebody else is paying your bills, you're not allowed to have your own money. Okay. Only Laura is allowed to make money. Only single moms with 3 kids are allowed to make their own money.
But I also really wonder if some of this, like, incredible downfall of subs is because Tiffany is running around telling people that I lied about cancer. And
this is fucking hilarious, bro. I probably should just cut all this other bullshit out because it's like so stupid. This part is fucking hilarious. Ready?
But I also really wonder if some of this, like, incredible downfall of subs is because Tiffany is running around telling people that I lied about cancer.
Like, bro, really, Laura? This is the mental gymnastics you have to go through to figure out why you've had this, quote, incredible downfall in subs. That Tiffany, because Tiffany, I mean, come on, dude. Tiffany's a lot of things, but like really, you're giving her a lot of power, first of all. But you really think that Tiffany's going around behind the scenes like, oh, Laura fake cancer, unsubscribe from her channel. Like, come on, Laura. I don't even think she thinks about you, to be quite honest. Except for maybe yesterday that you came up in conversation and she thinks you faked cancer. But like, I don't think she's like that fucking concerned with it.
And instead of people double checking, who knows where the fuck she's saying it. And that's why I'm like, you know what? Normally, I would not even address this bullshit. I would fucking just...
No, that was funny.
Like, let it go, like, whatever. Everyone knows me. But when I...
Everyone knows Laura. She don't address anything, guys. She doesn't address anything.
See the decline... Hey, Jenny. When I see the decline of fucking subs, like, every day, this isn't from a CPS call. That I can promise. Oh, there's a lot of people in this community who have called CPS. And...
Who? Here we go again with Laura's blanket statements like that. Who else called CPS, Laura, and made a false call on somebody? Who? She's like, it's totally not from the CPS call. Totally not from that. The downfall in subs has not been from the CPS call. It's got to be because Tiffany's going around and fucking spreading that I faked cancer behind the scenes. What? Like, dude, what? How did you come up with this?
And their numbers have not declined. They're forgiven. Especially because the CPS call was fucking now going on almost 4 years ago.
Oh my God, dude. Laura, it doesn't matter how long ago it was. We just found out about it recently. I mean, it's been a couple months, right? But it doesn't matter how long ago. And you have just increasingly got more disgusting and about it. Honestly, you've gotten more and more disgusting. And I think you, as it came out, when it came out, people unsubscribed from you, right? Then they watched, then there was maybe some people hanging on, hoping that, okay, maybe she'll apologize. And then they sat here and watched how you handled it over the last couple of months, and they were disgusted, and they finally fucking unsubscribed from your channel. Because you just can't shut the fuck up about it. You can't shut the fuck up about it. It's the way you've handled things, your personality, the way you sit here and whine about everything, that's why people are unsubscribing from your fucking channel. Okay? Not because of fucking Tiffany going around and fucking telling people that you faked cancer. I mean, are you fucking kidding me? Like, bro, like, seriously, you really think that that's why?
3 years ago. 3.5. It's like 3.5 years.
Bro, like, this is unfucking believable. It really is.
That's not what's causing this all of a sudden decline in subs. And of course, my
This all of a sudden decline in subs.
sparkling personality couldn't be that either.
My sparkling personality couldn't be that either. Hold on, I gotta fucking let the dog out. Oh my god, I can't. I fucking can't. Come on, Obi, go ahead. Go out. Enjoy the beautiful fall weather. It is fucking nice out today. I will say that. Dude, like, this is her mental gymnastics right here. I mean, Laura, you would be a fucking... The next fucking... I forget the girl that won this year, but... You'd be a gold medalist in fucking mental gymnastics here.
Seriously, I've lost like 70 subs this month. The CPS outing was like 2-3 months ago. So I'm thinking...
I can't believe this. Like, so she thinks that because it was 3 months ago, there has to be some other reason. Oh my god. There might be people that didn't even know about it, that just found out about it. Like, there's a whole host of reasons, I'm sure, why people are leaving your fucking channel, Laura. But, dude, this dog is not coming back in. I just let you out. Social bleed. Hold on a second. Let's see what her... If that's even the case, that she lost fucking 70 subscribers. Oh my god. I don't know if her channel comes up on here. We'll see. I mean, really, Laura? That's what you have to fucking tell yourself? I mean, this is pretty bad. It's Tiffany's fault. I mean, dude, like, again, no fan of Tiffany here, but come on, dude. You're gonna blame her for your fucking lack of fucking being able to keep people engaged in your channel? Holy shit. Yeah, see her fucking thing. Wait, maybe if I type it in one word. Perplexed. Even Social Blade doesn't want fucking nothing to do with her. Perplexed TC. Maybe if I type it. This dog, I'm gonna... Hold on. I gotta let him back in. Here it is. All right, it came up. Let me let the pain in the ass back in. He just went out. Now he wants to come back. What's the matter, dude? What are you doing, bro? Are you like confused? Go lay down. He just wanted to go out there, and then he's like, nah, I don't want to go out here. All right. Let's see. Let's see if it says. I don't like fully trust the thing because it fucking rounds up the numbers. So let's see. She's so concerned with this. Ooh. All right, let's see. Subscribers. I don't know. According to this, excuse me, last 30 days, it says minus 100. But again, that's like a rounded up number, so I don't know. Because then it says daily averages. But because we thought it's 100% accurate. Anyway, but that's all right, Laura. Jesus. It's all Tiffany's fault. All however many you lost this month. It's all Tiffany's fault. It says 100 on here. She's saying 70. Who knows what the actual fucking number is, but I'm really... I mean, come on. Tiffany's a lot of things, but like, I just don't believe that she fucking caused your in subs, Laura. I mean, come on. Give me a fucking break. All right, now I can't get back to my fucking video here, so give me a second. My computer is just fucking like, no, don't go back, please. All right. Hopefully.
Thinking, is this Tiffany? Is this Tiffany going around everywhere saying how I lied about cancer? And now everybody thinks that I fucking lied about cancer. I mean, not everybody, but you know what I mean. Hey, Deb. And that's what I'm thinking. All of a sudden, this rush of subs going down could be her.
What? Yeah, Tiffany, keep it up, all right? Keep telling people are fake cancer behind the scenes.
I mean, is she really this fucking desperate?
Laura, I think you're the desperate one, that you actually think that this is fucking possible. And look at fucking dumbass Jenny Hansen and her fucking thing. What? Why is TM talking about you? What is going on? Like, she really believes this. I feel bad for that woman.
That's honestly the only thing I can think of. I mean, I understand drama and getting out of drama and all that stuff, but to lose this many subs?
No, Laura, people are not even, that's even a stretch. People are not fucking unsubscribing from your channel because, you know, drama, because you're not doing drama either. That's also not why.
This quickly when I haven't even fucking done anything?
I haven't done anything. Okay.
Yeah, my sparkling personality. I know I'm not lying about my cancer. That's what I'm saying. But I'm thinking that she's running around behind the scenes spreading this. And people may not double check. They may just, oh my God, she lied about having breast cancer. Oh my God.
Oh my God, dude.
I can see her fucking doing this shady shit behind the scenes and spreading this everywhere.
I
can totally see it. And I was like, you know what? That's why I'm addressing this, because I don't trust this shady, lying bitch. She's probably doing all of this shit behind the fucking scenes.
YouTube automatically subs who aren't active. Do they? I don't know about that, but this is really funny, dude.
And it's just reminding me. I have to do those 5 things. Hold on.
All right, so I had to cut this part out because she's like, I think I might have left it in
your Discord.
All right.
What?
I cut it out. She's giving away memberships because like she's hard up for people to come back to her channel. So I guess she thinks if she gives memberships away, people are going to be like, ooh, let me go over there and join, you know? I mean, like, dude, is that not the craziest shit you guys have ever heard in your fucking lives? That she's really thinks that Tiffany's going around, and that's why she's, even if Tiffany is going around saying that Laura faked cancer, I highly doubt that's why she's losing subscribers. Like, you know what I'm saying? It's like, come on, Laura. I mean, oh my God. It can't be the constant whining, right? And like talking shit about people and all this other shit. If Tiffany is the reason Laura's drop in subs, then it would have happened when Tiffany first went live claiming Laura didn't have cancer, not now 6 months later. Let me pin that one to the screen. Exactly. Like, really? It's going to take this long? Come on, Laura. Come on, dude. Are you kidding?
And honestly, why are you even talking about my cancer in your Discord? What the fuck? Why would my cancer be the topic of your Discord, Tiffany? Please tell me. Please fucking tell me why my cancer. You want me to talk about your carrots up your fucking ass as a topic in my Discord?
I'm sure you do. I'm sure you do. Laura needs to make videos, research cases, and where she can't just hit the live button anymore. She needs to build her channel again. I don't even, like, beat Tim. I watched one of her fucking true crime lives, which they typically don't do. And let me just tell you something. That shit was fucking painful. It was fucking painful to go through. It was her last live on the fucking oh my God, I'm having a fucking brain fart, dude. What is wrong with me lately? It was the last live that true crime live that she did, right? On the Delphi case. And I'm like, some of the shit she's saying, like, for instance, that the video of the bridge guy didn't come from the little girl's phone, that it came from a trail cam. I'm like, where would a trail cam be on this bridge, Laura? Like, what, like, just use your fucking brain. Use some common sense. Where would a trail camera be? Like, are you fucking kidding me? Because it was written in some article that was wrong, okay? That Laura thinks that it came from a trail cam and that they put the voice on a trail cam video. Like, dude, like, that's her fucking true crime right there. That's her fucking true crime right there. Swear to God. Go back to her last Delphi fucking true live. And you could just tell that she has not followed the case at all, which is like, dude, if I didn't follow a case, like, I don't know much about Delphi. I know like the basics, but I don't know much because I didn't follow the case all that closely. So I would never go on a live stream and, you know, go like type in Delphi as my title and act like I'm some type of fucking expert on the case when I never even like really followed it all that closely. But that's what she did. That's what she did last night. And then she was coming up with all these crazy, or the other night, coming up with all these crazy conspiracies about things. Okay, like it was somebody in law enforcement and all this other bullshit, right? When, I mean, if she would just pay a little bit more attention and watch some of the coverage that people are doing on the case, a lot of the things that she had questions to, quote unquote, would have been answered. I mean, it's really bad, dude. It's really bad. And that's the other thing, B Tim. She's always too late. She's always a day late and a dollar short. She like starts, she goes online, she sees what cases are popular, right? And then, you know, people get settled into their, you know, little places where they like to watch the coverage. And then that's it. she thinks she's going to somehow, oh, this one's popular, so I'll just jump on this one now. It's like the Wade Wilson one. Everybody already found their place to watch, right? They're at Jumpsuit Pablo's or whoever's. Laura doesn't have a big enough channel to jump on something late like that and get like views off of it. So, I mean, come on, dude. Like she's just bad at it. She's bad. I mean, dude, I don't typically watch her true crime lives, but I watched it the other night and I was like, dude, this shit is so fucking painful. It is so painful to get through.
I can.
All she does is pull up. Like, you could tell this is how I know Laura's true crime goes down. I don't even know why I'm saying probably, because I know it's how it goes down. Somebody in her Discord or her Patreon will discuss a case that they're following, right? They'll give a couple of comments about it. Laura will go and look up the things that she, heard this person say, and then that'll be her content, her content for the night. It's like she doesn't even follow the case. It's obvious that she doesn't follow it. And like, while I haven't followed it that closely, I could tell that Laura has followed it even less than I have. It's just bad. The only proof she showed of having cancer was her child preparing the cold capping. When Tiffany hauled her out, Laura said proof was coming, but then she just ignored that whole topic. So I do wonder. I mean, to each their own, everybody has their own opinion. She should start looking inward to realize why she lost her audience, but it's everyone else's fault but herself. Yeah, she doesn't get that. YouTube is like the gold rush. First to get there gets the audience and the views. If you were lucky, sometimes you can hit coal, sometimes gold. Yeah, she doesn't get that, though. Like, she just doesn't get it.
I definitely can. Maybe that's what I'll do. Maybe I'll just sit there and talk about how she stuck carrots up her fucking ass.
Here we go again.
To turn Benny Keys on, because, he's such a good man. He's such a great catch. Yeah, she demanded a full body picture of me, my port, which I still have in, my port, everything. Like, bitch, sit down.
When did she demand a full body picture of you, Laura? Bitch.
And then these fucking idiots who have never been in a cancer room.
Yeah. Laura doesn't explain a case. She makes up scenarios out of the ethernet and her opinions of what happened. That's exactly what she does. She doesn't explain the details of the case. She doesn't go over anything. She just makes up all these crazy things. She always has to take like the opposing stance on it, oh, it can't be this Richard Allen guy, She's like, I mean, and then she gets really hung up on these like small details, like for instance, the bullet. Okay. She was like, oh, she's like, what is this bullet? Why is everybody focusing on this bullet when like they were killed with knives? I'm like, duh, you fucking idiot. Anything that's found at a crime scene becomes part of the crime scene, Laura. Like, you got to put it all together. You're looking at this one little piece of evidence, but it's like, what's the chances that this guy confessed, right? He admits to being on the bridge that day. I mean, and then, whoa, one of his bullets or whatever is found at the scene. It's like, come on, Laura, like, put it all together. Hold on. I'm sorry. Thank you for the super chat. I don't think Laura lied about cancer, but I understand why people would think that because Laura has a long history of lying. I agree with that 100%. I get it. I get it.
Did not know how like chemo rooms are set up and what they look like. They're all the same. They're all like in the back of an oncologist's office and they have a microwave and a little kitchen area because, when you do chemo, you get nauseous. And when you do chemo.
All right. What she's saying here just is crazy. When you get chemo, you get nauseous. Ready?
Oh, you have a lot of people want to eat. And when you do.
Why would you want to eat when you're nauseous? That's so weird.
Medicines, some of them need to be kept, like if you want to drink. A lot of people want
kitchen area
because, when you do chemo, you get nauseous. And when you do chemo, you have a lot of people want to eat. And when you do medicine, some of them need to be kept, like if you want to drink.
When you do medicine, some of them want to like, be kept if you want to have a drink. Like what? What the fuck does that even mean?
People have different chemos. So she's just fucking stupid.
Oh my God, dude. I don't even know what the fuck that means. I don't even know what that means. She's like, like if you have chemo and like some of them are kept, like, if you want to have a drink. Like, what? What the fuck? What?
The man exploited Summerwell's they absolutely did. They both did together. So did Carl. Let me see if I can find something. Hold on.
All right. So I cut this out. Well, thank you, I left one little part.
Why, and that's the sick part too. Why the fuck would I lie about cancer? For what?
Gee, Laura, I mean, not for nothing. Why? You really have to ask that. People grift off of cancer all the time. They lie about having cancer all the time because they want to make money. And with your track record, like this person just said, okay, like Terry said here in chat, let me scroll up and find it. Okay. I don't think Laura lied about cancer, but I understand why people would think that because Laura has a long history of lying. Okay. But you ask why somebody would lie about cancer. To make money, dude. There's a variety of reasons: to get attention, to get sympathy, to make money, you know. I mean, there's a variety of reasons why somebody would lie about having cancer. I mean, come on. Why would you lie? But I don't think she lied. I'm just saying that. But to ask why she would think, why people would lie, that's exactly why.
Purpose. Like, you sick, twisted bitch. Hold on. Yeah, she pretended to write a check for, what was it, $1,500?
This is Laura, just with, again, blank space. And I remind everybody, this is on 1.75 speed, and it's still so much dead space.
Let's see what Tiffany has to say about it. Let's see about the fake check. And then we'll talk about who lies and who's a phony and who's a fraud. Yeah, let's check it out.
Oh my God, dude. Laura took so much shit. I'm surprised her mouth don't fart. Seriously. Yeah, should we go through all your scams? I left just this part in.
A public statement.
Because, Tiffany, I want to make a public statement. I just like this video just says everything about Tiffany right here too. I mean, they're both equally fucking pretty horrible, but I'll try to be fair in these situations. Like, I don't think Tiffany's fucking million filters too on her fucking videos. It's like, dude, she reminds me of like back in the day when people used to take, selfies for MySpace on like their 2 megapixel fucking cameras and then like filter the fuck out of them. Like the filters for back then that were horrible, they weren't really like filters. It was like, make it black and white and, all these other things. Like, what the fuck is this, dude? What is this? All right. Anyway, I left only this part in here, and then Laura after this proceeds to like play White Boy Lockdown, which I ain't giving that guy any credibility, so I cut it out. I cut it out of this
really quickly, and I want to make sure that there's no room for anybody to misconstrue or misunderstand what I'm about to say. So I know that a lot of people have been waiting for me to issue some kind of public apology, and I want to make it very clear that's not going to happen. If you are one of the people who's out there asking for an apology from me or expecting an apology from me, believing that I owe any kind of apology for my own personal choices, you have set your expectations of me far too high. Please.
I don't know what's going on with this like glitchy thing that's going on here.
Subscribe for my channel.
All right. So Laura played that.
So the point that I was trying to make,
I cut the rest out. This was a jump cut. You probably can't tell, but I cut out because Laura went on to like play all these stupid old videos that nobody fucking cares about. So I cut that out, and then it goes on to where she's talking again. I don't know what that helicopter sound is. Do you guys hear that? It's like... It's not from me. That's from her live stream.
This thing is intellectual property, and I just don't see it with Marissa, Tiffany, or MM. Okay.
What? There is a such thing as intellectual property, and I just don't see it with Marissa, Tiffany, or Makeup Monster. Like, what the fuck are you talking about? Intellectual property. What?
Burgundy Blue, though, in all fairness, Burgundy Blue is putting out some funny ass shit from MM from years ago.
They're putting out some funny as shit. Dude, this person's so desperate, okay, to think that they got something on me. They're like literally pulling up fucking live streams from like 4 years ago that are just like, I don't even get the point of some of the shit that they're fucking posting. I don't really even listen to most of it, but like, it's so stupid. It's like, these are all things that anybody could find on their own. It's like, what the fuck? What are you talking about, dude? Like, why are you even clipping this? And then I think it's funny because I'm like, you're spending such an exorbitant amount of time looking for like these old fucking clips of me. Like, I mean, have at it. I'm sorry. I find it entertaining. I'm like, this person is trying so fucking hard to try to like accomplish something. I don't know. They're trying to accomplish something on this little fucking dank ass channel of theirs that gets like 30 views if they're lucky. And I'm like, oh my God. But I'm like, dude, like, have at it, man. You want to spend this much time searching for fucking old clips of me, like, that don't even fucking have any relevancy anymore? Go for it. I mean, fuck.
I have to admit, it's making me smile. Oh, that's what I wanted to say.
It's making you smile because it's probably you, Laura, doing it. Oh, what?
So unlike
Did I say that? No. I don't. Whatever.
all these other assholes,
It's Melissa.
I do apologize when I'm wrong, and I can fucking be happy
They get so fucking triggered when I say Melissa Capone.
for someone, even if I don't like them.
They're not Capone. I'm just saying Melissa Capone.
So as I told Patreons, I saw that JLR finally got his plaque, and when it came in my newsfeed, I had a smile. Congratulations, JLR. I don't have to like the guy, but I did get a little, fuzzy feeling in my gut when I...
This is so weird. This whole speech right here is so fucking weird.
I saw that he got the plaque, and I'm very happy for him.
Why is she trying to suck JLR's, you know what? Like, what's going on here?
And the smile on his face was like, whoa. Yeah,
whoa.
You could not be happy for the guy just because he was so happy. So if you haven't seen it, hold on, I'll pull it up. But he was just like so excited. You have to be excited for him. But yeah.
I had to fast forward through this. I was like, oh my God, Laura, this is so bad.
I'm jealous.
It's like, that looks like the same face that he always has on. Let's just be honest.
I mean, I got a little jelly in me. No, but I'm honestly proud for him.
Dude, is she seriously jealous of fucking JLR, dude? I do not fucking care to have 100,000 subscriber plaque, dude. Like, does that really mean you accomplished anything in life? Good Lord. That's what she's jealous of. I'm jealous of, like, friends of mine that have, like, real fucking careers, in life, that are, like, successful in, like, actual careers. I guess if I'm not really jealous, but I'm just saying, like, if I'm going to be jealous of somebody, I'm jealous of people who have, like, real careers that have actually accomplished something in life. Like, there's so many people have 100,000 subscriber plaques on this platform, but, like, I don't know. What does that really mean in life? She's sad, man.
TM, don't talk anymore.
But here's the thing, though. I mean, I'll give JLR credit where it's due. He figured out the fucking, he figured out the formula, which is pretty simple formula, right? But, like, he works hard on his channel, whether, people want to admit it or not. He does. I mean, the guy literally spends, he's traveling all over the country. So the amount of money that he's spending traveling everywhere, who even knows if he makes enough back for, you know what I'm saying, for the amount of money that he's putting out, going away and having to stay in hotels or whatever, pay for flights or gas or tolls or all the traveling that he does, because it's expensive to travel these days, so, but he puts the work in, dude. He goes to all these different places. He's away from home. And then when he is home, he's constantly consistency. That's pretty much the biggest key, right? He's consistently doing his homework, dude. And he's a lot of the times the first one to jump on things, so yeah, I mean, I'll give the guy credit where it's due. Laura's like, I'm jealous, but it's like, Laura, you could, I don't know if you could get there at this point, but anybody could do it if they, put the work in. I mean, geez.
Benny did. Was
Melissa a previous sub? Like, does she have a YouTube name? Yeah, her YouTube name is Burgundy Blue.
Sister.
I don't know if
he dropped her like the fucking skank.
It could be
that she is. I'm sure BHB is jealous. I mean, I got a little jelly in me. No.
Oh my God, dude. I got a little jelly in me.
But I'm honestly...
You're very jealous, Laura. We could tell.
Proud for him.
Yeah, she has a blank screen up, basically. I don't know why she chose this as, like, her fucking background and layout for this, but...
Rachel, you should. Guys, you don't have much time left. 25% off.
I had to leave this part in because it's fucking great.
Although, I'll be honest with you, I haven't pushed it too far because I'm waiting on more wax. I literally only have like 10 pounds of wax left, which will be gone in like 2 days.
Does anybody believe that? Does anybody believe that 10 pounds of wax, which makes about, I mean, depending on the size of the candles, but let's just for shit's sake say you're making like 10-ounce candles, right? You're talking like 20-something candles. Do you really think Laura's going to blow through 20 candles in like a couple of days? I don't think so.
So I ordered more. I ordered another 88 pounds and it should
88 pounds, dude. I do not think she is putting out 88 pounds of wax in the near future.
Be here in a couple of days. But that's why I haven't pushed because I was like, I can't run out of wax.
Oh my God.
So,
bro.
Oh, you think they're still talking?
88 pounds of wax. That I just are that many people buying her fucking candles? Come on.
But let me just say this. Let me say what I was saying.
Yeah, her little cartoon character is her going on camera, apparently.
Yeah, TM is over Marissa's tonight, saying how I faked cancer. And how then I found out that she's lying about it in her Patreon, in her Discord. And she's running around saying, oh, I don't believe Laura had cancer. I don't believe Laura
had cancer. Why does she always make this weird voice for everybody? I don't believe
Laura had cancer. Really, bitch? Come take a link, Tiffany, so I can embarrass the fuck out of you. But she won't do it because she knows I will. Fuck, I made a channel about my cancer. I have shown the paperwork. I have nurses.
I made a channel out of my cancer, like most normal people do. But dude, there was you made 2 videos of you recording somebody before you even went in for any of your treatment, what? You made a channel out of your cancer? What the fuck?
I have a fucking doctor conversation with my radiologist about chemo. Are you really this fucking stupid, Tiffany? Just tell me. Will you drop down your head? Are you smoking too much motherfucking pot? Maybe that's what it is. Maybe pot has fried her fucking brains.
God, it's the worst drag ever, bro. It is the worst drag ever. And yeah, the cartoon avatar. First of all, it looks like there's something wrong with it. It's always looking down or sleeping.
I'm literally wondering.
It doesn't even remotely resemble Laura either. How does that look like Laura?
Why?
The face is way too round. I'm sorry. Oh.
My fucking...
If she would have put a fucking horse there, then maybe I would have been like, okay, just kidding. Kidding.
She did disgusting live. No, I'm talking tonight she did this. She sat on Marissa's tonight. Yeah, I never did any fucking fundraiser off my cancer. I never did shit about my cancer. The only thing I had was a Christmas list. That's it. That's all I did. Of course she's running her mouth. Why don't you come over here, Tiffany? Why don't you come over here? I still have my port. Doc said don't take it out. Because every couple months, you have to go to the oncologist and, I don't know, they're like, just leave it in. Of course she's still on because she can't go to her channel because nobody would fucking listen to her.
God, dude.
Poor Tiffany.
Poor Tiffany.
That's what I'm saying.
Bro.
I really don't know who the fuck this psycho cunt thinks she is. But come here.
This is the worst drag I've ever heard in my life. You think that I have no proof of this, but I think Bernie is someone related to Laura, just my speculation. Oh, they're definitely fucking related to her. I don't mean family. I think they're related to
Tiffany,
her,
what's
a
the
friend or something.
Matter?
Clearly.
You gotta hide behind Marissa? Aw, poor baby can't stand on her own. She's gotta hide.
Here we go again. Wait, oh my God, you can't stand on your own? Come on, dude. You know what? I'll say about Tiffany. She could fucking go on a fucking live and do her fucking, 8-hour drags by herself. We all know that. Come on. That nobody fucking listens to, but she could do it.
Hide behind Marissa.
Marissa.
And she's gotta fake being Marissa's friend. Because MM wanted nothing to do with her.
Why am I being thrown in here for this? Because MM wanted nothing to do with her. Dude, where in Laura's brain did Tiffany try to rekindle a friendship with me? I don't recall this ever fucking happening. I'm so baffled by this because I'm she never tried to rekindle a friendship. And even if she did, that would never happen. But it never fucking happened. Never fucking happened.
So she ran back to Marissa.
To Marissa.
I don't, Rachel. I don't. That's the thing. I really don't have to prove anything. But for shits and giggles, I think it'd be fun.
But you don't prove. You had this whole entire live stream where you actually could have just proved it and shut her up. But for some reason, you're not doing that. And it almost is like Diane-esque, where Diane kept making these excuses saying that she would show the proof, but then never did. Laura, you're kind of doing the same thing, So you're only going to make Tiffany, go further into conspiracy land. Because you could just prove it easily, right? You say you could easily prove it. Just fucking prove it then. Shut her up. It's weird. She almost wants to play this taunting game.
I mean, the proof is out there. There's nothing I really need to prove. All you have to do is go to my other channel. You see solid fucking proof right there. See, here's the thing, Box. I wasn't going to address it. I truly, truly wasn't.
Who's Vex? When I was watching this last night, none of it, I seriously did not recognize one fucking name in her chat. I don't even know who any of these people are.
Until I started thinking that if this bitch is running around telling everybody how I faked
By the way, Laura put this on members only today. So
cancer.
I knew it was going to be a fucking epic fucking stream, so I recorded it.
And I don't know that's what's being said. That's a problem because people may not come to me and tell me what's going on. I only know tonight because...
Oh, so somebody writes in the chat, why are you addressing this? I don't understand. No one cares what she has to say. I have not seen her pop up anywhere, nor have I seen anyone talk about her. Now it will stir up ridiculous drama. I don't know who that is because I can't see the name. It's so small, but wait. She's going through the mental gymnastics again.
Everybody, how I faked cancer, and I don't know that's what's being said. That's a problem because people may not come to me and tell me what's going on. I only know tonight because somebody came and told me. But I lost like 70 subs this month. I haven't done anything. My lives have like nobody in there.
I haven't done anything. Oh, it's totally because Tiffany's running around and telling people that Laura has cancer. I mean, that's the only fucking possibility, right? Didn't she try to run back to Marissa 6 months or so ago? Yeah, she did.
I can't seem to break out of, and it's not from the CPS call because that happened months ago.
How do you fucking know this, Laura? Like, did you survey the people who unsubbed and like ask them why they left? Like, how do you fucking know that? Oh my God, bro. Yeah, of course she's doing this to get people talking about her again.
So where did everyone go?
She knows Molly Golightly is getting views, I guess. I mean, I'm going to assume she's getting some views because she was talking about Bullhorn Betty for like the last couple of weeks, right? So, you know, this is a perfect in back into the drama.
Oh, what is going on?
But then like a bitch, right? She's so tough. Then she goes and puts this on fucking members only.
So that tells me some of this.
Because to be honest with you, Laura doesn't really want Tiffany's smoke. She really doesn't. I'm telling you right now, she doesn't want Tiffany's smoke. She don't want to deal with Tiffany because Tiffany's a fucking hemorrhoid. Like, you don't want to deal with fighting with that bitch. Trust me, I've been there and done that. And she's fucking relentless, Tiffany, okay? She'll be like texting you fucking weird times of night saying that she's trying to text her neighbors when like, and just like all sorts of crazy shit, okay? Ain't gonna fuck. Laura don't want the smoke. So she did this live stream. I'm gonna assume that the live stream, because I didn't see it while it was like, I saw it towards the tail end of the fucking live. I'm going to assume that maybe Tiffany and MGL were still live on MGL's panel while she was doing this. And then when her live was over, she hit it. Well, I don't know when she hit it, but she hit it.
Somebody's fucking running around doing something behind the scenes. And lo and behold.
Dude, like, really, this is the mental gymnastics that she's doing right now. Laura's like, let me do a fucking backflip. Fucking triple backflip over here. Like, really, Laura? You really think that that's why you're losing subs is because somebody's doing something behind the scenes? God, dude. It's not from me being a piece of shit liar and CPS caller for the last 3 years. It's because somebody's doing something behind the scenes.
A narcissist will always give themselves away. And that would be Tiffany.
Oh my God, Laura.
So I have a feeling Tiffany is running around telling people how I faked cancer. So I felt like I had no choice. Looking at my numbers, I had no choice but to address it. Because otherwise, people are going to unsub automatically thinking that I fake cancer. Next thing you know, you're going to have fucking videos out there saying how I fake cancer.
Oh my God, bro.
That's why I addressed it.
No, it's not. That's not what, Laura. You thought that this was going to get you views. You know, you were like, oh, I'm going to fight with Tiffany because last time I fought with Tiffany, I got 100,000 views. Nobody cares about Tiffany. Nobody cares about you. Nobody cares about me. You know, you're not going to get the views that you're fucking looking for out of this. Like, you're just not.
Oh, wow.
I know. She doesn't understand that what she did was right. More recently exposed rather than Tiffany saying something for 6 months ago. Like, is she like serious? It just caught on all of a sudden, you know?
Congratulations, Rachel. 18 to a 6 in 6 months? Damn. I go from a 12 to a 6. I wish. Cancer meds keep you fat.
Oh my God, dude.
I know we have missed you, sweet one. I've been talking about Delphi.
Look, my life has been a bit hectic, and I've missed the lives. Plus, I've had my fill of Wade weirdos. LOL. Oh my god! So that's why the person hasn't been coming in Laura's chat. Because again, the content that she's covering too is just like nobody cares, Laura. Yeah, Christmas is getting close. Rosewater, there you go. You just said it right there. Christmas is getting close. Laura has to get her ducks in a row. So she is the post booster, a child for a needy family, single mother of 3 kids.
I can't believe Burkhardt is live this long. Because didn't court only last like 2 hours today?
Oh, God, dude.
Hey, Johnny.
Laura's research is skimming through this woman's 6-hour lives and then going live and getting everything wrong. That's her fucking research for her true life, true crime
Crazy.
lives.
So let me give a promo now. Then I have to go cricket my candles.
What? I have to go cricket my candles? Thank
So
you.
let me give you
Wishful Thinking T-Rev yellow folder? What? Thank you for becoming a member. It's a weird name.
Promo right now.
But thank you.
25% off all candles, automatic. Hey, Texan, how's your foot? Automatic discount when you buy a candle.
It was, somebody writes in there, look, it was a full day of court. Like, she's just wrong, always.
So you're really getting a luxury candle for like $18. You cannot beat it.
Wow, guys. A luxury candle for $18.
I mean, you literally cannot beat it.
Like, she really is still pushing this luxury thing. Oh, my God.
So it's an 8-ounce candle for under $20 plus shipping, but I can't help that. And you definitely want it. And that sale ends tonight, and then I'll put it back on when I get more wax.
Oh my God, dude.
Ah, sweet one. How's your wax melts, by the way?
What the fuck? I've been sleeping a lot.
To ask you. And I also have wax melts. I've got to tell you.
25% off after she raised the price by 50%. Yeah, right?
You guys have.
Has she apologized to that guy who got on her panel yet? No. I hope he doesn't go in her chat. I don't know what his name was in chat, but Alicia is in fact as she gets up and moves. Laura expects fat to fall off sitting in a chair. Yep.
I know it's broken. How is it?
Alicia looks great. I mean, she really does. She's in great shape right now.
Thank you, Annie.
People are clamoring over each other to get those candles. Like, what is with all this blank space? I don't get it.
It's just fucked up that people lie like you. People lie on you like that. It's whacked.
Really, Laura? You lie on everybody. I mean, really?
But I'm telling you, I do know she's doing shit behind the scenes.
Yeah.
Thanks, Rachel.
Who planted this seed in Laura's head?
And I'm just... But I said no more drama. I was going to stay on.
I probably forgot to point that out, but in her chat, somebody at the beginning of this, somebody said it in her chat. Like they came in and said that Tiffany, I don't know if it played on here now that I'm thinking about it. Tiffany said that, Laura was faking her cancer in her Discord. And that's why Laura is running with this whole thing now. She's like, well, that's it. That's it. She's talking about it behind the scenes. And that's why people are unsubscribing from my channel. Like she just got that idea during this live. But now she's like, oh my God, I'm so sure that people are, I'm so sure of this now. Oh, fuck. Wait, hold on. I was trying to prepare for my next clip here, but I messed up. Yeah, she just
haven't melted them yet? Silly goose.
Like the person's like, I didn't melt any of them yet. I did the same thing when I got Laura's wax melts because I was like, oh, do I want to put glitter in my fucking, in my wax melter and have to pick glitter and clean up glitter? I really don't, like
they do have a good smell, even if you don't melt them.
Ooh, some Ozempic on her Christmas list. I bought a sweet pea candle and it had nothing to do with frozen peas. I know she's calling out people for doing fuck shit behind the scenes when she does worse.
Yay, someone got an order. I see that. I know, I see that.
Oh my God.
It's almost time for winter scents, which means I have to change out the website again.
Oh my God.
But it won't take me long. I just got to do winter scents. It's never ending.
Yeah, Laura, that's what having a business is. Like, you constantly have to, stay on top of it and like update stuff.
But I'm putting together a commercial, a TikTok shop, the whole nine.
Can't wait.
We got 2 more
Oops, sorry.
days left of breast cancer awareness. And maybe
That nobody bought.
that's why I haven't sold many breast cancer through YouTube. I've sold some outside of YouTube, but
Who bought them outside of YouTube?
not much on YouTube.
Because not everybody on YouTube has breast cancer, Laura. You made candles that were targeted towards people who survived breast cancer.
And like I said, I doubt it's from the CPS thing because that was like months ago. People that were going to unsub would have unsubbed a long time ago.
I cannot believe this. I cannot believe this. She doesn't think that people are like sitting here, you know, watching the way she's handled this whole thing over the last couple of months. She, like, in her brain, she really thinks this is it. This is it. It has to be. It's totally from Tiffany telling people she faked cancer.
I think I've lost more subs this month than last month. And 2 months ago. I've lost like 70 subs in 28 days. I haven't changed anything.
Oh my God. That's the problem, Laura, is that you don't change. You don't change.
Other than someone running around lying about me. It's fucked up.
I can't believe this. She really fucking thinks that. Blaze, I definitely will. I talk to Alicia still almost daily. We text with each other. So I will definitely let her know that you were thinking about her. No, you could speak about other creators. That's fine. I definitely will let her know though. I still talk to her. I collect candles, but I would rather from my local shop than her. Yeah, me too. Me too.
It's because you're a fucking miserable life. Don't make everyone else.
I don't believe she sells any candles. She sounds like a nasty person. Should listen to herself. Fool karma. Yeah.
Fucking miserable, bitch.
Everybody else is miserable.
She is a filthy liar. She's a shady fucking...
Right. People can see how she treated that poor guy and unsub because of that. Doesn't she understand that? I mean, it's just the way she just generally talks and treats people. I think that's why people are unsubbing from her channel. You know what? I think there was probably a lot of people waiting for her to like redeem herself somehow. And then they realized, oh, Laura has no redeeming qualities about her. She really doesn't. You know, there's really no redeeming qualities after you find out she did something like that. Like the way she handled it, just look, taking myself out of the situation because it happened to me. So of course I'm going to have anger, but I try to look at things objectively and put myself in other people's positions and shoes and everything. Looking at the way she handled it, if it wasn't me that it actually happened to, I would be disgusted with the way she handled it. You know, I could take myself out of the situation and try to look at it from us, you know, random subscribers' perspective. And I'm looking at it and I'm just like, dude, like, Laura, you are just so unapologetic about it. You say you apologize, but like, look, you have to look at the way things went down and the way you were, you know, quote unquote, apologized and the anger in your voice, even when you did apologize. It's just like, there was nothing sincere about it. And I really think that there was probably some people sitting there just trying, like I said, trying to hold on and see if she would redeem herself somehow. And she just hasn't done that. You know, she just keeps complaining about it. Nobody likes a fucking whiner. I mean, any of us that have kids, right? It's so annoying when your kids start whining, right? Everybody's kids whine. Kids always whine. Laura's like a child, you know, and when your kid whines, it just like, oh my God, stop whining, you know? It gets on your nerves. And this is like her constant thing is just whining about everything. It's like, you know, life is so unfair to me. The other thing is she's sitting there blaming other people. Oh, people have done way worse than I've done. All the way that you've handled this, every little step of the way that you've handled this has been really just a turnoff, you know, to people. I mean, you're sitting there whining, blaming other people that people have done worse than you, you know, and you don't understand why those people aren't, you know, being held to the same standards as you and blah, 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 blah. Instead of just fucking owning your shit and being like, yeah, I did it. I fucked up. And you know what? I'm going to be a better person. Have you guys noticed that? That is the one thing that Laura hasn't done. She's tried to like fake, you know, owning, owning it, right? Because if Laura says it, it must be true, right? She's like, I've owned it. You had no choice but to own it, Laura, but you haven't really owned it. The one thing you haven't done though, is like, you haven't said, you know what, from now on, here's how I'm going to handle things. You know, like from here on out, this is what I'm going to do in the future. That's really all people want to see, I think, is just changed behavior, dude. Like, yeah, we've all fucked up in the past. Everybody here has fucked up in the past. I have, but I've tried to modify my behavior So it's not the same as it was, 3 years ago when I was sitting on here fighting with everybody. I don't actively go around on this platform looking for fights with people. I just don't do that. Laura's still, her behavior just hasn't been modified at all, dude. It's just the same exact shit. I mean, she even admits that she hasn't changed. So she hasn't changed, and it's like people want to see that you changed, and you haven't, and you've proven that for the last 3 months. And I think people just finally got sick of hearing you fucking whine about it and say that, oh, it's people have done worse. Like, in other words, you're just minimizing it, and you're just saying, get over it, because there's other people here who have done worse, okay? And it was 3 years ago. The more you minimize it, the more turned off people get, Laura. I mean, I can't speak for everybody, but I'm going to assume that that's how people feel. She just doesn't get it, dude. She just doesn't fucking get it. So, here she is. She has to, blame Tiffany because nothing is ever her fucking fault.
Lying snake who couldn't find anybody else in the community. So she went back to Marissa. And I guess Marissa don't give a shit.
Laura doesn't have the ability to walk a mile in other shoes. That's why I say she called on herself. If she didn't make her own calls, she wouldn't have been able to show remorse. Yeah, so true.
I don't know.
It's funny because she never addresses that. People say it all the time, and she never actually addresses that,
But we all know how that's going to end.
Her response is a little of the problem. Her lack of accountability and her excuses for it are disgusting. You called CPS. That's one of the worst things you can do to a child. And she knew that. She knew what the ramifications were of doing that. She knew what the result was going to be to her channel, how people were going to treat her, how people were going to view her. She knew that. And she still did it.
We all know that's going to end.
She's fucking desperate.
One day. Hey, Aussie, we all know that's not going to last. It never does.
Just like your friendship never lasts.
And that fallout will be as funny as it was the first time.
And the second time.
And the second time and the third time.
And just like yours was.
So, all right, I'm out though. I got to go cricket this shit. And then I will be back in an hour for Delphi. I'm going to listen to Andrea Burkhart now and see what she's got to say. See if
So she's going to go listen to somebody else's hard work, right? Because this Andrea Burkhart person apparently has been, boots on the ground. She's at the trial or whatever, and she's covering it. So Laura is going to go take her content and then go fucking try to, I don't know, make a bunch of conspiracies from it.
Maybe she answers my questions.
Yeah, because Andrea Burkhart, who has like over 100,000 subscribers, is fucking listening to you, Laura, right now. She's listening to a drama live about Tiffany because she doesn't have anything better to do. Like, she's like, maybe she'll answer my questions. Like, what? You are delusional, dude.
Aussie, 22 months. Woo-woo.
Laura, for the rest of your life, you're going to have to carry this stain. You're a CPS caller. Get over it. Yeah. Her rest of her life on here.
So if you follow the Delphi case, you want to be here at 9:30.
I don't even know if she went back live after
I'm probably not going to set up a thing for it only because, why bother? I mean, it's an hour away. Just let everyone know. But I got to get this cricket done. So I will see you guys.
I got to get this cricket done
in an hour. All right.
Laura,
Peace. Thank you guys for Super Chat, PayPal, Cash App. Memberships. That was the only members I have for the month. We get 10 a month. I gave away all 10. Gave away the last 5 now. So hopefully you guys will buy some memberships. And let's.
She's giving them away in hopes that people buy memberships.
Rebuild. All right. And I'll see.
Let's rebuild. Oh my God, bro. Desperation at its finest.
See you guys later, Tiffany Marie. Go fuck yourself. You nasty ass.
Nope. And it cut off. All right. Now, while I was uploading this morning, I didn't want to like exit out of my app because, I was on my other channel. I did this on my other channel. So I'm like looking through my old videos on my other channel. Okay. So look at this. I noticed this morning and I screen recorded it. This is when Tiffany went up. Oh, I got to change it for you guys. All right. I noticed this morning. Tiffany was up on Laura's panel, and this was from, hold on, what does it say? A year ago. And they were talking about CPS. Okay. I think I vaguely remember that. I believe I was like live one day and I said that I felt that Tiffany had, something to do with my CPS call. She had some knowledge, and I never really like tried to blame anybody because I really did think Laura also had something to do with it. So I really tried not to blame people, but whatever happened, I said it, out loud on a live stream one time. And so Tiffany went up on Laura's panel and she started discussing it. Okay. And this is fucking, watch Laura, dude, because we now know that Laura's lying. Like, I don't know how many of you guys are into like the body language things. I don't really like, I don't know. I don't take them all that seriously when you watch those, like, what's that guy that does the body language, like, analyst, not the behavior panel. I don't know. I can't watch that show. I don't know what it is. There's this other guy I watch that does this. Well, there's a few guys I watch that do like body language, and I don't take it all that seriously, but we know that she's lying in this right now. And I just like watch her body language in this. You know, I think it's a great, deception detective. That's one person. Doctor, I thought there was a guy, not Dr. Grand. I have Dr. Grand stuck in my head. There was this other guy. I can't fucking think of what his name is right now. I watched some of his videos. He's bald. He wears glasses. I can't think of his name. But anyway, it doesn't matter. Watch Laura's body language in this. Okay. I just noticed it this morning while they're discussing this. Just watch how she lies to her friend, right? Because her and Tiffany were friends at this point in time. Watch how seamlessly she lies, dude.
Try to hurt her child.
See, but here's the thing, though. Last night, I happened to be looking for a new channel, and all you could find was Molly, 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 Molly. I don't want to hear Molly videos.
This is Laura lying anyway. She's like, she was looking for a new channel. Now I remember, let me just set this up here. Let's set the stage here for a second. She said she's looking for a new channel. And she was like, just, she happened to be looking for a new channel. And somehow I was on Nonsense's panel. I remember this live. I think Pugs was up there. And we were just having a fun live. And we were doing Never Have I Ever MGL edition. I think it was on Nonsense's panel, right? So Laura just happened to be looking for this. And somehow Nonsense's channel popped up. Like, okay, Laura, you purposely were watching it. I don't know why you can't just say that, But she's like, I was looking for a new channel. And like this other channel popped up. And this is when Nonsense was kind of new, but she had been around for a little while. Like, she just can't fucking tell the truth about anything.
The thing, though, last night I happened to be looking for a new channel, and all you could find was Molly, 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 Molly. I don't want to hear Molly videos, but it was her, somebody else. I don't know who else. It was some weird channel. Down the rabbit hole, maybe?
She knew exactly which channel she was watching. She just didn't want to say.
And they were doing this Never Have I Ever MGL edition. It was
I saw that. I didn't click on it. I saw it, though.
Why did they know so much? Oh, Pugs was on panel. Why did you even care to talk about somebody this much? But that's not my business. But here's
because it was for fun, Laura. Like, God.
the thing. If you think that Molly was behind CPS, you think I was behind CPS, you think Tiffany was behind CPS.
I honest to God, like,
not to talk about these people, because the real person that called CPS is going to make it look like it's one of us. Plain and simple.
I don't even think it was Marissa. Like, and that's a God's honest truth. But like, I don't know why Leanna thinks it was me or.
Now Laura knows she did it at this point because this is from a year ago, so she knew she did it at this point. Watch her fucking body language here. I mean, like, dude, she's convincing. You know what I'm saying? Like, she's trying to be convincing, and I can see that people that are in her chat and watching her, they're not picking up on it. But we know she's lying now. Yeah, fun isn't in Laura's vernacular. It's so true.
She said, if I remember correctly, she's like, I don't think Tiffany called, but I think she had everything to do with it or knew about it or something. Fuck no.
About me. She told fucking burnt toast. Oh, thank you for piecing.
Like, I don't hate her. I don't hate anybody.
Now Laura knows she did it. Laura fucking knows she did it. Just watch her, man. She's really like, dude, wow. It's just amazing. Hold on, this fucking dog again. Go outside. Ooh, this candle smells so good. Oh my God. All right. Sorry, had to let the pain in the ass out. Otherwise he's gonna like break my front door.
She might hate me, but I don't have hate for her like that. So, I mean, if she thinks she's gonna think what she wants to think regardless of what I say, right? It doesn't matter. I could sit here till I'm blue in the face and say I have nothing to do with that shit. But she's forever believing this. And
now she knows that Tiffany's getting blamed. Okay, so here was a chance where Laura could have fucking taken accountability, right? But she's sitting here gaslighting everybody. And Tiffany, Tiffany's up on panel and she's getting blamed for it. And there is no fucking part of this asshole right here that even feels bad. Now, fuck Tiffany too. But I'm just saying, there's no fucking part of Laura that feels fucking bad that her friend is getting blamed right now. And like, you could see it in her eyes. All she's worried about is her fucking self right here. So all she's fucking worried about.
And why I
don't think Laura lied about her cancer. I think she minimized it so much that it led people to the wrong conclusions. but you orchestrated that by yourself by being so vague and minimizing. Well, the reason that Laura minimized her own cancer so much was because she minimized Alicia's cancer first. And then it was like, well, now you can't act like you're a fucking victim, you know? But like, dude, her body language here is just, wow.
No idea. I'm sick and tired of being blamed for it. I wouldn't do that to her or her family.
Here's my theory, right? This is my personal theory. I could be wrong, but
like, look at this. No part of her feels bad. No part of her feels bad that her friend is getting blamed for what she did.
Personal theory is.
Yeah, Laura probably has every cluster B fucking personality disorder. Especially sociopathy. Because I really fucking think she's a fucking sociopath at this point. Something. A psychopath? I don't know. Like, I'm not even trying to say that to be, like, funny. It's like, bro, she has no fucking feelings. I really think she has no fucking feelings. She shakes her head no when she's talking. Hold on, let's rewind that because we're going to watch her fucking talk about it.
Or her family.
Here's my theory, right? This is my personal theory. I could be wrong, but my personal theory is you can only blame the three of us because we're all she talks about. She needs a reason
I don't listen to her.
us. She needs a reason to talk about us.
If you believe this shit, knowing that she did it, oh God, it's just fucking sick. It's fucking crazy watching this.
Right? This is my personal theory. I could be wrong, but my personal theory is you can only blame the three of us because we're all she talks about. She needs a reason
I don't listen to her.
us. She needs a reason to talk about us. If she thinks that one of us called, then that gives her reason to talk. Because if she doesn't believe that one of us called, why are you talking about us all the time? That's why.
There's no way. Like, I've thought about it in my head. Like, I'm gonna treat this like a private conversation. Like, personally, like, I've thought about this in my head. There's no way she believes I would do that to her. There's just no way. Like, I almost wonder if she says it just to say it. And the other day, like, it actually got to me. I don't know why. Usually I just blow it off. But remember, I think I...
Look at Laura. Look at her fucking face just right now. She knows she fucking did it. She knows she fucking did it. And she's letting Tiffany go on and on here, who's supposed to be her fucking friend. She's letting Tiffany go on and on here. I love that this happened. I recorded it at the time because I knew, not because of what Tiffany was saying, but because I fucking knew Laura had something to do with it.
even messaged you and I hadn't talked to you in like 2 weeks or so.
No,
Like, what the fuck?
And I told you, just ignore it, blow it off. That's what I did.
Yeah, well, I can't really blow it off anymore because after what I, like, no.
I don't know.
Anyway,
I think Laura was happy that I was blaming Tiffany, honestly. You know, I think she wanted me to blame Tiffany. I think she wanted everybody to blame Tiffany. You know, it was perfect timing because I was, you know, it was just perfect timing to make it look like it was Tiffany.
it's over. That's all I had to say.
I think Laura wanted it to look like it was Tiffany. She don't care. These people aren't her fucking friends.
And the other day, like, it actually got to me. I don't know why. Usually I just blow it off. But remember, I think I even messaged you and I hadn't talked to you in like 2 weeks or so.
No,
Like, what the fuck?
And I told you, just ignore it, blow it off. That's what I did.
Yeah, well, I can't really blow it off anymore because after what I, like, no.
So they had a personal conversation about this on the phone, right? And again, this was Laura's, you know, chance to come clean, right? And own it, like she says. And she sat on the phone with Tiffany in private again, who's supposed to be her friend, and she still didn't fucking own it. She let Tiffany go on, not only on her panel, but on the phone. I kind of feel bad for her too, Mama Bear, not gonna lie. Not gonna lie. You know? I mean, I knew one of them. It was either her, Laura, or fucking Molly Golightly. I had a role, but I was really more leaning towards Laura and Tiffany at the time because I just, I don't have problems with that many fucking people on here that I would think somebody else would have done it to me, you know? And it's like, I mean, she's sitting here just letting Tiffany fucking, I mean, I don't know. I don't know how much I believe Tiffany feels that bad, but maybe she does, you know, that she's like, what the fuck? I'm getting blamed for this shit. And I didn't do it. And I don't care who you are. That's fucking infuriating when you're sitting there getting blamed for something that you didn't, you know, do. So, I mean, Laura, you know, she's just such a piece of shit. She doesn't even care about anybody, really. You know, she's letting Tiffany just sit here and get the fucking blame for it. She's not even fucking owning it. It's sick. Not even in private on the phone. You know, like this stream didn't have to happen if Laura would have just fucking owned it privately.
I don't know.
Anyway, it's over. That's all I had to say about it.
If you blow it off, you're guilty. If you address it, you're guilty. You can't.
Yeah.
And if you're guilty, Laura. If you're guilty, you're guilty. Because you were fucking guilty in this. I can't believe this, dude. She's really putting on a fucking act right here. It's really sick.
Because after what I, like, no.
I don't know.
Anyway, it's
And
over.
that's another
That's
thing.
all I had to say about it.
If you blow it off, you're guilty. If you address it, you're guilty. You can't win. I can't afford it because you can't win.
Like I said, I was going to text her and I was like, you know what? 'Cause I think you.
Wow, dude. She's telling Tiffany, just ignore it because you can't win. Wow. When the whole time she's the fucking guilty party. She's the fucking guilty party.
Said she had maybe something she had or you had communication with her and she didn't receive it well. Then I was like, well, fuck that. I'll just say something next time I get the opportunity to.
Well,
I appreciate it. I'm not trying to bring any drama to you, though, Laura.
TM and Laura, let me tell you, the channel I was watching too, and they're about
That's Irish gal up on the panel, and I can't even fucking hear her. So
bombshell advocate, and I know bombshell and Molly.
how fucking crazy is that? I watched that this morning, and I was like, wow, dude. I don't know. I haven't seen it in a long time. So I'm like watching it, I'm just going down looking at my videos while I'm uploading this other one. And I'm like, I cannot fucking believe this. Like I zoomed into her face because, it was a panel. So I zoomed into her face and I'm looking at her face and I'm trying to read her body language here. Cause I'm like, they say that there's like these tells, right? When people are lying. And I don't know. I mean, like, I don't know if you could look at Laura right there and she's such a sociopath that like, you can't even tell that she's lying there. It's fucking crazy, man. She definitely has a guilty look on her face, but I don't know if I'm just seeing that now. Well, I guess I'm not because I did record this, when it happened because I was like, dude, like, I don't know. This whole thing just screams guilt to me. And I knew one of them had something to do with it. But I never really zoomed in on Laura's face and just watched her fucking body language there, knowing now that she did this shit, dude. And she sat up there gaslighting Tiffany and everybody else. Like, oh, just ignore it. Like, it's no big deal. Just ignore it. We're going to get blamed anyway. So, meanwhile, Tiffany sounds legitimately, distressed about it, that she's being blamed for it, and she didn't do it. It's just fucking gross that she's going to let her friend take the fall for it. That would make me feel like shit if I was like, oh my God, this is just terrible now. Now somebody else is taking the fucking blame for this. Like I would feel fucking horrible knowing that my friend was getting blamed for it. I would just fucking own it at that point because I don't think I'd be able to live with the fucking guilt of, having my friend feel that way. But it just shows me that she just doesn't fucking care, dude. She does not fucking care. Doesn't care. You're not talking about like, who's behind a fucking troll channel or some like stupid bullshit that happens on here where, okay, somebody else is getting blamed for it. I mean, unless the troll channel is like doxing and shit, okay, then I understand. But if some like stupid troll channel, like this fucking idiot Burgundy Blues wants to blame me for the, what was that channel? The Everything Go Lightly channel. They think it's me. I don't care, dude. You want to think that channel's me? Go ahead and think that the channel's me. I really don't fucking care. But this is like a big thing. You're fucking accusing somebody of a crime, basically, right? Your friend is being accused of a fucking crime. And you're just sitting here like, oh, don't worry about it. It's no big deal. She sounded a little distressed about it. And Laura knows that she did it. And she's just letting her sit there and be distressed. And they had a private conversation. Yeah, she doesn't have guilt. That's her problem. She doesn't have emotion or remorse. That is the problem. And then she seriously sits here and fucking wonders why people are unsubscribing from her fucking channel. Why she's losing 70 subscribers in an entire month. Okay. That's why, Laura. That's why. Sick. She's sick fuck. I don't think she cares either. I don't think she ever cared. I think she feels justified and everything she's said and done since then has, backed it up basically that she does feel justified. And that's fine if she feels justified. Just don't come on here and try to act like you are sorry or you have some type of remorse because we all fucking know you don't. And I mean, you really don't think that has played a role in people leaving your fucking channel? How delusional are you? How fucking delusional and lost are you, Laura? Where her moral compass is fucking, it's in the total opposite direction at this point in time. She's so fucking clueless. Fucking clueless. Yeah, it was 3 years ago. It's like, Laura, you really think that Tiffany's... I mean, look, I hate sticking up for Tiffany, but let's just fucking be real here. I'll be fair to people. I do not think that Tiffany's going around telling people that Laura's faking cancer behind the scenes and like that they're unsubscribing from her channel behind the scenes because, what Tiffany's saying. No fucking remorse, no self-reflection. She just doesn't fucking get it, dude. She doesn't fucking get it. She feels like her excuse for doing it was justified and people should just get over it and move on. That's exactly what she feels. And you know what? She's entitled to those feelings. That's fine. But, Laura can feel however she wants to feel about it. Yeah, now it's 4 years, even though it's not because, in August of next year, it'll be 4 years, but it's 3 years. But it doesn't matter because we just fucking found out about it. That's exactly what gaslighting is. Mistakes made 3 years ago. Like, we're all crazy for thinking that she did something horrible. Mistakes made 3 years ago can be forgiven if this person has shown remorse and changed. Laura is still the same and saw no wrong in targeting a child. That's why she isn't getting support. Yep. And then she continuously whines. And you know what the worst part is? She's like, oh, I owned it. But you didn't own it, Laura, because all you continue to do is say that, people did the same thing and they're accepted, or people have done worse than me and they're accepted. And that's not even true. What does that matter? What does it matter what other people did? This is about you and why people don't want to fucking come to your fucking channel and watch you anymore and help you out and buy your fucking candles and join your fucking memberships and your Patreon. She could feel how she feels about it. That's true. But okay, works both ways. We can feel the way we feel. Right. We do about it. So she needs to accept that too. Right. I totally accept Laura's feelings about it. Like, she has every right to feel the way she feels about it. If she feels vindicated and she feels like, she had a good reason for doing it, that's great. But I'm sorry. A lot of people don't agree with that, Laura. And you knew that before you did it. You knew that the chance you were taking before you did it. You knew what the consequences were going to be before you did it. We've seen, we all saw what happened to Oni when he got busted out for the cop calls, right? So or what happened to Diane with the St. Jude thing. You knew that it was going to happen. You knew that was a possibility. If you ever got caught, that was the end of your fucking YouTube channel, dude. It's over after that. And she still fucking, for some reason, thinks that she is beyond reproach. Laura shouldn't have to, have the same consequences everybody else does. Makes me think she's done a lot more. I definitely think she has. I definitely think she has. It makes me question if she, people say it all the time. Did she call on herself just to make money? She never addresses that. She never fucking addresses it. People say it all the time and she never fucking addresses it. And it's kind of weird. Fakest shit I've ever seen in my life. Yep. Now all of a sudden the fake CPS calls are not a big deal wait, hold on. But it was a huge deal when done to her, something she used to her advantage right up until she was busted out trying to hurt your child. Yeah, just a week before she was busted out, she was up on people's panels talking about how fucking wrong it was. How wrong, how unbelievably wrong it was. How vile it was, how disgusting it was. And then when she was busted out, oh, it should, we're all supposed to be like, oh, it's not that big of a deal, Laura. Other people have done worse, right? I think she's the one who called on Starlight. I think so too. I think so too. Laura's dealt with a lot of rejection on this platform, Starlight rejected her. Dude, when I tell you, I don't know if you guys remember this, but she sent Starlight that fucking candle and I was still friends with her. That was at like the tail end of our friendship. She was so fucking butthurt, okay, that Starlight didn't acknowledge her candle, which, like, to be honest, to be fair, okay, because I always try to be fair. To be fair, I kind of understood what Laura was saying at the time, that she sent Starlight the candle and Starlight didn't even acknowledge it. She didn't say thank you. She didn't even acknowledge it in any way. And I felt, all right, just at least acknowledge it and say you got it. Forget the candle. I know it was fucking horrific looking and all that other shit, but like, just be like, thank you for sending it to me. Period. End of story. Laura also forgets that she recorded, somebody on the phone, and that was upsetting. And then at that point, Starlight felt like, fuck you, Laura. Why are you even sending me a fucking candle? Like, Starlight didn't ask for the candle, and that's why she didn't acknowledge it. So I see her side too. But at first I saw Laura's side and I was like, okay, I understand. Like, you send something to somebody. Yeah, it might be fucking ugly, but, they should at least thank you. You know how it is. We all grew up and got ugly gifts from people, through our lives. And my mom always taught me, like, even if you don't like the gift, you got to appreciate the gift. Like, that's how I was brought up. Like, you should always appreciate any gift, no matter what it is, even if it's something that you don't like. It's the thought behind the gift. It's not the gift itself. And she's right. So Laura, on the other hand, I mean, she was really upset that Starlight didn't acknowledge her gift. And I understand that. I'm not saying she was wrong in feeling that, but she was so fucking butthurt about it that she couldn't shut up about it. you know? And at the same time, I was thinking in my head, you know what, Laura, it's also not fair for you to send things to people and then have an expectation out of them. You know, like she wanted Starlight to fucking review her candle and, you know, try to promote it for her. And I'm like, if you're truly sending something as a gift, because this was around Christmas time, I'm like, then you just give the gift and that's it. There should be no strings attached and there should be no expectations of it. You know, did I think, yeah, at least it should be acknowledged on Starlight's end? Sure. But I understood why Starlight wasn't acknowledging it at the time, because I probably wouldn't have either, had I been in her shoes and the whole situation that was going on where Laura just recorded her friend who, you know, whose husband passed away. I get it. I wouldn't have, you know, I wouldn't have cared either. But like, Laura was so fucking butthurt about this fucking candle. I mean, she was so fucking butthurt about the fucking candle that I see how she is. She holds on to shit like that. And I don't think she ever let go of it. I don't think she ever let go of that. And so, yeah, is it a possibility that, you know, she did that to Starlight? 100%. Because I don't think Laura ever let go of the fact that Starlight didn't acknowledge her candle. You saw how upset she was again when Molly Golightly, she made these stupid fucking candles from Molly Golightly, these Golden Girls candles or whatever. She bought cups and gave them to her, these like cheap fucking cups that cost like $7 at Marshall's. And again, she was so butthurt that like Molly Golightly didn't make a big fucking deal about her gift. You know, when again, it's like, Laura, you should send a gift with no strings attached. If you're truly giving to give because you know, want to, then you shouldn't have strings attached. You shouldn't expect that people are going to jump online and fucking make a big deal about your shit, you know? But yeah, that's the whole point, Misty. She's a very, very big grudge holder, you know, and not just a grudge holder. She's a vindictive grudge holder. She has to get back at people, you know, she can't let anybody, you know, quote unquote, get one over on her. It's always, you know, she has to retaliate in some way. And it's always got to be the worst way. Yeah, she wanted free promo and everyone saw through it. I mean, dude, I would have totally reviewed her candles for her had she, you know, first of all, made them a more reasonable price, but also had she fucking sent me something that looked quality that I would want to sell to people. You know, I'm not going to push something on people that I don't stand behind, dude. I was like, dude, this is terrible. The label's peeling off. One of the things had the wrong fucking scent written on it. Like, it was a mess, what she sent me. It was all dirty. There was fingerprints on the vessel. I cannot in good faith tell people to go spend $60 on this shit. Even though you're my friend, I'm trying to be nice to you. I can't fucking, that's just asking too much right there. It's just asking too much. Sorry. Yeah, at one point Molly was using her candles as an ashtray. That is true. I did try to give her constructive criticism. And you know what? This fucking douchebag Burgundy Blues posted some link from my old live, one of my old lives. So I went to the live and I'm watching it. And in the live, it's really funny. I'm like on panel with Laura trying to look at her website. And I'm like, oh my God, dude. Like, it was bad, you know? And I'm trying to be nice. Let me see if I can find it. Hold on. I don't remember which one it was. So I have to go on their fucking douchebag channel. But it's actually really funny because I'm like, I'm really trying, you know, but it was hard. It was rough. I was like, wow, that was, that was one of those just awkward times because I'm her friend and I'm trying to be nice to her and I'm trying to find something to compliment on this fucking website that she did. And then I'm also trying to keep in mind that she's like, at the time, I mean, brand new to this shit, you know, so I'm not expecting it to look perfect. I mean, 3 years later, it's really hard to believe that Laura's shit looks the way it does when you would think that she would have fucking gotten something a little bit better. Was it this one? Hold on. MM holds the trophy for most fallouts with friends and family and being the victim of the same excuses. Really? I hold the trophy for that? Okay, dude. Sure. All right, if you want to think so. How many psychopaths has MM made friends with? Only to lie, rat out, and blame them for being paranoid and everything she went along with and did to them. Do you think she won't do this to you if she needs to years of not moving on, still not moved on from Tiffany Marie. I can't wait to see if this person still sticks up for Tiffany. Fuck, this wasn't the stream though. Hold on. Oh, here it is. All right. This piece of shit never cared what Perplex said or did until she was rejected by her. When was I rejected by Laura? Oh my God, bro, this is fucking great. Anybody want to tell me when I was rejected by Laura? This is fucking great. Oh man, is this the one? Hold on. I thought fucking in one of them they showed the fucking live stream. And I'm like, what live stream is this even from, dude? Like, how did you find this? You know what I'm saying? How did you find this clip on like a fucking years old live stream of mine that I'm on live with Laura, bro? Like, you are spending an exorbitant amount of time looking for these stupid fucking clips. This phony shitbag. I love the fucking names they call me. This phony shit. Oh, here's another gem. How many homes has she zoomed into at this point? This phony shitbag shouldn't talk on anyone's morals again. Hers depend on who goes along with her lies and who she's trying to destroy because she's a psychopath. Ah, oh my God. All these words are so triggering. My feelings are so hurt. Still don't believe me? It's like a commercial. Her fake outrage is fake. That's what Laura would say right there. Her fake outrage is fake. Like, tell me that doesn't sound like something that will come out of Laura's mouth. Wow, something fake is fake? Wow, that's amazing. Thank you for clearing that up for us. It could be you next. Don't be telling a rat anything you don't want the whole world to know. Now, again, like, why do you have to, if I'm so bad, why do you have to keep going back into like these old fucking 3-year-old live streams of mine to find these clips that aren't even that bad? But oh, here it is. Here we go again with the over dramatics once again. Okay, that's the name of the stream. Found it. I think. What did they write on this one? When MM said and did everything Perplex did, she was the one starting shit with everyone else. Like, that never happened. Always watching, always enraged, with or without Laura. MM gets caught going real life on another sub over words on the internet after their friendship fell out. When did that happen? When did I get caught going real life on another sub after our friendship fell out? Who the fuck are you even talking about? Don't give out your personal information to someone who ends up retaliating on everyone who disagree with her and then blames Laura. What the fuck is this asshole talking about? When did any of this ever happen? Can I ask you? When did any of this ever happen, dude? What you're saying? What the fuck are you talking about? What subscriber are they talking about? I don't know. Poor Jules. She got the predictable, we need to look like we're friends, even though I haven't been bothered with you. Public thank you post an hour after the first video went up. I don't know what the fuck they're talking about with Jules, but I talked to Jules off this platform. I'm actually one of the few fucking people that does talk to her. Like when she was, going through some shit a month ago, I called her, texted her and checked up on her to see how she was, doing. So, yeah. Fake apology, whatever the fuck this person says. This person's insane. It's funny though. I love these like over dramatic things that they like. YouTube is the fucking end all be all of the fucking world. YouTube is everything in this person's life. Like, it's sad. I kind of feel sorry for them. All this like stupid bullshit that they're talking about, like subs and da 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 da. It's really hard to believe that it's not Laura because no random subscribers even gonna fucking care about any of this shit. Maybe they would. I don't know. I guess because you got crazy fucking Corey over there, and she fucking is just as entrenched in the fucking bullshit. Like this, you could tell that she thinks that everything that happens on YouTube is like this is her whole world here. She's so deep into this shit. It's her social interaction. It's all of her social interaction. She doesn't have any people in her real life. She doesn't have a husband. She doesn't have I don't think she has any friends. I mean, real life friends, coworkers, like people you would talk to in real life. It's obvious that these people don't have that because they find all this like nonsense on YouTube so goddamn important. It's like, dude, who fucking cares about half this shit? Who cares? What was the name of the fucking thing now? I forgot. I gotta go way back to when Laura was on my panels. Hold on. Way back in time. Oh, baby. Oh, baby. Oh, baby. always have songs stuck in my head. What was the name of this shit again? Hold on. I gotta fucking look again. I forgot. YouTube doing me dirty over here. What's up with this fucking thumbnail? what a terrible thumbnail. Oh my god. I don't even pay attention to thumbnails on my page, clearly, right? Because, you know, I don't give a fuck all that much. All right. It has to be. We're at 3 years ago, so it's got to be sometime around here. I mean, like, dude, they had to scroll all the way down my page and find this shit. I mean, it's like, dude, what are you doing, bro? When here we go again with the over dramatics. Here we go again. It's like, oh wow, you're bringing up old clips of me being friends with Laura, and now I'm not friends with Laura. Okay, and who gives a fuck, dude? It was 3 years ago. This is a little different, you know. Some shit talk from 3 years ago. Oh my god, I can't find this one. Here we go again with the over dramatics. Does anybody see the fucking title here, or am I just like blind? Here we go again with oh, here it is. I think this is the one where I was reviewing Laura's fucking website, and it was fucking so funny. While she's on my panel, not reviewing it, but I'm like looking at it with her on panel, and I was like, oh yeah, it is. Oh, it's so bad. Am I sharing this? Okay, hold on. It's fucking so bad. It's so bad. Of course, my fucking internet. You remember when Laura's husband was moaning about her on his Instagram page? No, was he really? I didn't know that. Oh my god. All right, she's on my panel and I'm like looking through her fucking website. Oh my god, it was so bad. Let's see. It's I'm like, get out of here. Oh my god. Look at this fucking mess right here. What is this? Now this isn't even her candle. Oh yeah. I just talked about this the other day. I was telling you guys about the photo box. This is me telling her to get it. Yeah, that's me telling her basically that her pictures suck. Like, what is going on here? There's so much going on. There's like silk flowers. Like, what the fuck is going on here? Why can't you just move your fucking ring light to the place that you're taking pictures? Like, what the fuck? What? What? You never thought of moving your ring light? I mean, okay. She's like, I need more light. So you're gonna go out and buy. She has a ring light. She has the same ring light. Oh, you can't hear what I'm playing? Hold on a second. Oh, whoops, I shared it the wrong way. Sorry. YouTuber of the fucking year over here. All right. She's just saying that oh, let me rewind that then, because it's kind of funny. I'm like, Laura, you have the ring light. Like, why? She's saying she has to get more light. And then she's like, oh my God. She's like, I'm like, don't you have a ring light? She's like, yeah. She's like, yeah. You got pictures all up in there. Bitch. I'm telling her to get the photo box is what I'm telling her so she can get better pictures. You need to get, Laura, I got to show you the thing that I told Stephanie to get. Can you guys hear it now? It's pretty cool. You could take some really, really awesome professional looking pictures.
Yeah, I need better pictures. I'm like, I don't have enough light. I got to get more light.
She's like, I don't have enough light. I got to get more light. You got your ring light, right? I said you got your ring light, right?
I do, but it's not in the place I'm taking pictures.
Oh, yeah, but you can't move it?
I can't.
Do you see how hard it was? Do you see the struggle here? What's up, Ben? What's up, River of No Return? I'm always going to say soldier. She is colorblind, Pugs. Do you guys hear the struggle here? I'm trying to like help her out, and she's just like, I mean, like, dude, you didn't think to move your fucking ring light, dude? They're portable. She's like, I don't have enough light. I'm like, just move your ring light, Laura. Like, that's what I use. I just use my ring light now because it's plenty of light.
Yeah, I never even thought of that actually.
How did you never think of using your fucking ring light, dude? That's what it's there for.
Oh, nice. Is that
I remember you sent Laura Olaplex and she didn't even thank you. You had to ask her if she received the parcel. Yes, that did happen. Hold on, I gotta let Ovi back in. Yep, that happened. That happened. That happened. I bought her Olaplex after she burnt her hair. I got Laura Olaplex after she burned her hair off with bleach. I mean, not that the Olaplex was going to help that much at that point, but it would have at least, you know, whatever hair she had left, it would have like helped a little bit. So I sent it to her. I bought it for her on like Sephora or something, sent it to her. And then like a couple of weeks had gone by and I was like, what the fuck? I'm like, you know, did she ever get that Olaplex? Like I wasn't even thinking about it. So I'm like, did she ever get the fucking Olaplex? I wasn't playing the video chick when I just went down to let Ovi out. And I'm like, oh, nice. I've been microdosing ketamine for treatment of depression. I heard that helps people. So anyway, I was like, oh, I'm like, did she ever get that? And that's funny that you brought that up because I was thinking that when she was like bugging out about Starlight not thanking her for her fucking free candle, that I'm thinking, what, cost you a couple of dollars to make? I sent you like a fucking $30-something product and you didn't even thank me. You never even told me that you got it, you know? So I finally, like after a couple of weeks, I was like, you know, I totally like, you know, it just popped into my head one day and I'm like, you know, I'm like, did Laura ever get the fucking Olaplex that I sent to her? So I had to go log into my Sephora account. And sure enough, she had it for like 2 weeks at that point in time because it only took a couple of days to get to her house. And guess what? She never fucking thanked me for it. Never even like confirmed that she got it. Nothing. And then I had to ask her about it. And she was like, oh, she's like, you know, yeah, she's like, I got it. I totally forgot. It's like in my shower. I don't even think she ever used it. I really don't. Starlight was taken aback because she never gave Laura her home address. Laura found it on her own to send her that candle. Well, yeah, that was the other creepy thing about that. That was the other thing.
at the boxes you were talking about? Yeah. Cool.
Cool. Yeah. Laura was telling me about these boxes. At the time, they cost about, I don't know, fucking $5 to $8 a piece. I'm like, dude, like, what are you doing spending that much money on a fucking box? And again, I tried to help her and tell her, go on, you know, what's that site? Oriental Trading or like one of those sites and see if they have boxes cheaper. She was paying $8 to $10 at Hallmark for boxes. Like, oh my God, bro.
Oh,
How are you making money?
put a label on it. Where'd you get that label?
Photoshop.
Oh, right. Yeah, but
I
it's,
wasn't talking about this label. Obviously, that's Photoshop. I was talking about the label on the Kindle.
is that what it's gonna look like?
Obviously, this isn't on the fucking object, Laura, because it's flat.
Yeah, that's what it's gonna look like.
That's all right. That's what a lot of companies do.
Or
That
maybe I was talking about this label. I don't know.
they Photoshop shit on. That's fine. Here's this. This is the positive. Dude, did you sprinkle weed on this candle?
I'm like, dude, did you sprinkle weed on this candle? I couldn't help but sit here and go, what the fuck am I looking at? Like, this doesn't look good. This isn't even her candle, but it's ugly. I don't like it. It looks ugly.
Did I what?
It looks like there's weed on this candle. What is it?
It's brown melt.
Brown melt? She doesn't even know what it is. You know why? Because this isn't even her fucking candle. She did not make this candle. Believe it or not, somebody else made an ugly candle like she would make.
Positivity crystal candle.
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
that one, that's not mine.
Chamomile. What do you mean it's not yours?
I'm like, what do you mean it's not yours? Why do you have a picture of somebody else's candle on your fucking website? Like, this doesn't make any sense.
That's not one of my candles. I mean, it is, but I'm reselling it.
You're reselling a candle. So after this, okay, look at B Franks in the chat. That looks gross. B Franks does not fucking hold back, dude. She does not hold back. Anyway, God, it's bad. It's bad. I mean, people in my chat can't even fake that they like this fucking thing. Nobody's even talking about it because everybody's probably looking at it like, what the fuck is this? But anyway, we ended up finding this a couple of months later. I think we did like a reverse image search, or Steph did, one of us did, I don't know. And this was from like another small, you know, candle person who's like just making candles at home. And Laura's like, I'm reselling it for her. Like, why? What do you mean? Why would this person need Laura to resell her candles? Like, Laura just started her website at this point in time. Why would she need to resell somebody else's candle? It just doesn't even make sense. She just was too lazy to make the candle and take a picture of it. So she probably looked at this and was like, oh, I can make something like this. Took the girl's picture twice for some reason and fucking, said she's reselling it.
Oh, all right, I got you.
I didn't understand. No, I didn't have her at that point.
I'm like, shit, does this thing get you fucking high?
No, but the chocolates do.
Do they, or they're CBD?
CBD.
Why are you telling people that the chocolates get you high when you know that they're just CBD? Yeah, she plagiarized everything on this website. Hold on, this fucking dog. He's crying. I don't know if he needs to go out in the back now because he goes from the front to the back. What are you crying about, dude? What's the matter? What's the matter? What are you crying about? Little baby. Wanna go out? Doggy. I get a lot of exercise when I'm live, running up and down the stairs to let Ovi in and out. I don't even know if you guys could hear me, but all right. Good doggy. All right, hold on.
Oh, I was gonna say I'll fucking buy some. No, I'm just kidding. Infused flower. Those flowers aren't flammable, Laura.
Like, those flowers aren't flammable, because that's all I can think in my head. I mean, I'm like, how does that not catch on fire? Dry flowers. I mean, you would think.
No.
Really?
Really?
Oh, they just melt into the thing?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, shit.
I couldn't believe it then, and I still don't believe it now.
There's some flowers.
Beefers. Oops, sorry, I have Tourette's or diarrhea of the mouth.
All right. Hold on.
Nobody in my chat is like complimenting this shit. Have you noticed?
The empathy collection, you fucking asshole.
Empathy collection, you fucking asshole. This is how Laura started her business, okay?
Oh, shit.
Like, why would you do that? You're just making a joke of yourself at that point. Luxury candles that make no apologies. Oh my god.
Oh, look at that. That's a cool box.
Thank you.
Yeah, she spent about $8 on the box.
I like that.
And by the way, at this point in time, she didn't have the Cricut yet and she never used it. So all this like photoshopping she was doing with her fucking logo on it, you weren't getting that because she had no way of doing this.
Simplistic. Like, it's just simple.
Hint, hint, Laura, it's simple. You should keep the rest of your shit simple.
That's why I'm trying to get black jars.
Yeah. I like that. Nice. Very good, Laura. Very nice. You only have, hold on.
I don't know. Keep going.
Oh, wait. You could go sideways. All right. Oh,
I'm like, oh shit. Oh boy. Here comes the real fucking crazy shit. Do you guys remember? I wish I could click on this. This wine candle that had like these fucking stems shooting out the back of it. I was like, what is going on here? Like, what in the actual fuck am I looking at? You know what? I don't think Laura actually made this. Maybe she did. No, she definitely did. Like, I don't understand her backgrounds with the flowers everywhere. Tulle. I don't know what this orange shit is. Like, oh my god. And not much has changed. Okay, except now it's just AI bullshit.
There's all the cool ones. I was gonna say, where's all the cool ones?
Nope.
I'm like the cool ones. Oh my god, dude, what is going on here? I don't understand this drink. It has stems and something green in it. I just don't get it.
Go up and go all the way to the left. Right there.
Here.
Yeah, you slide it over.
Well, I already saw the left. I went to the right. I already saw the ones on the left.
I don't know why she was selling these chocolates, but dude, $93 for 4 chocolates.
Gotta go all the way through.
All right. Wait.
The other side. Other side.
Yeah, no, that's where I was going. You told me to go left. I'm going right now.
No, you're going the wrong way. Other way.
Oh.
What is she
I guess you can
about?
go that way.
All right.
All right, so what did she want me to see? The soap that she didn't make
This is
herself?
soap.
Yeah.
She did not make this thing. Dude, definitely did not make this thing.
Ooh, chocolate chip pound cake. That looks good.
She didn't make it, though. This isn't her candle.
Cocoa butter.
She
Body
didn't make
glow.
that. Laura did not make any of this shit. What the fuck
Oh
is going
shit!
on
Look at
here?
all this shit.
Yeah, because this shit actually looks a little better. She
Where'd
didn't
you
make
get all
any of
this
this.
stuff? Sandalwood,
Sorry.
hominy,
She's like, don't worry. She didn't make any of this.
crystal, truffles. Ooh, CBD truffles.
What the fuck is all this shit? Really? What am I looking at here? I don't even remember this being on her website, but she didn't make any of this.
Oh shit! Look at the mask.
Look at the mask that she was selling. I don't know why she's selling a fucking plastic vinyl breathable mask. Why? Why are you selling this, Laura?
You don't think that thing would get sweaty?
No, because like when you do your lipstick and you want to go out, I think it's perfect.
You don't think the lipstick would get on here, Laura? How would the lipstick not get on this mask? Could you imagine Laura walking around with this fucking mask on in her neighborhood? Oh my god.
Yeah, I guess so. I feel like it would get like all like it would get all like humid in there from your breathing. Well, I'm just saying because when I have my glasses on,
You know, breathing into plastic isn't gonna get humid at all, Laura. No.
fucking hate like wearing glasses. If I know I'm gonna be out for a while and I'm gonna have a mask on for a while, I have to put my contacts in because if I wear my glasses, I like want to fucking kill somebody because they just get fogged up the whole fucking time. And the only way you could prevent it is by like
Look at Beefrix. Less crap inside the candles. Fucking
tucking them
great.
underneath the fucking, the mask underneath. You have to like push it all the way up your nose. And then like half your face is covered. Well, I mean, half your face is covered anyway, but I don't know. It just feels like it's like in your eyes, basically. Feels like almost your whole face is covered. And it's really fucking, ugh, so annoying.
Ugh.
Yeah, the soaps and
Dude, she didn't make any of this shit. These Thanksgiving candles, like none of this shit is hers.
the CBD oils.
Fine China collection. Like, what the fuck is going on here?
I mean, the CBD stuff is not me. I'm not making those.
Is not.
Whoa. Oh, I like the Mother Hustler shirt.
Yeah, she's fucking drop shipping. I do not like that shirt. Why did I say I like that shirt? It's fucking terrible. It's fucking awful. Why did I say that?
Isn't that cute?
Yeah.
I was like, oh my god,
I'm like, yeah. I think I was just trying to be
I
nice.
had that. Not that I couldn't make it myself, but
Laura, you couldn't make it yourself.
Right, good. Fine China collection.
I'm like, what the fuck is going on in this? Like, why does it look like it's like being eaten by a flower? What the fuck, dude? It's like, where's the candle, dude? I can't tell. It's like camouflaged in a giant fucking flower. Why is the candle being eaten and taken over by a flower? What is going on here, even? Dude, not much has changed. I'm looking at this now. I guess I forgot, but I'm looking at this shit now and I'm like, wow, I mean, not much has changed. This was 3 years ago and yeah, her pictures haven't really gotten that much better. Yeah, wow.
Oh, you even have different colors? Damn, how the fuck did you do this so quick?
I'm like, how'd you do all this so quick? Like, wow, it's fucking amazing.
wasn't that quick. It's taken me a while.
Oh, really? It seems like you just like built this shit in like
Her dude, look at this. Look at this. This was a custom order candle. I mean, bro, there's so much going on here. You got glitter tape on the top, like washi glitter tape, whatever the fuck. Random flowers just glued on 1, 2, 3 in like a fucking, oh my god, flowers glued around the bottom. This is the same jar she sent me my candle in, and the lid was cracked when I got it. The lid was cracked, and look how much money she was charging for this shit. Look how much money. Do you guys see it? I don't know how clear it is, but I'll tell you the price. $65 for this fucking thing. $65 fucking dollars for this fucking thing. Okay? Look at this shit. $65 fucking dollars, bro. A cheap crystal. It wasn't even like a real crystal. It was plastic. You could tell it was like resin or something. And then Anyway, when I got mine, the lid was cracked. Like, it looked like it was plastic. It's not metal, it's plastic. And so she probably tightened it too much, right? When she shut it. And so it was cracked. And I knew she was charging $65 at this time. And I was like, I cannot tell people to buy this. You sent me a fucking cracked fucking candle. I mean, then you glued a bunch of shit to it. And it doesn't even look nice. It's not aesthetically pleasing. There's glitter on everything. And I don't know what's up with the sun over here, but I mean, this is just an awful, awful picture. And $65. I just couldn't believe it. I couldn't believe it.
2 days.
The
This is a-
website I've been working on for days. The hardest part was writing it, but secondly was the fucking
The hardest part was writing it. She plagiarized most of the shit on her website at this time.
what you call it was
What the fuck is this thing? No empathy. $30. This is like I could tell you right now, this is like a votive sized candle for $30. It's a votive. I could tell because I could see how big the wick is in comparison to like the jar that it's in. And like, what is this? Is this like plastic? What's going on over here? Oh my God, what a mess.
the product stuff is a pain in the ass.
Dude,
Right.
the fucking drink was so funny.
Coca-Cola. This one's cool. Where'd you get those Coca-Cola glasses? Those are cool.
I made it.
I was having so much. I was just trying to be nice, dude. I really was. This looks awful. Like, what is going on? First of all, if you're going to use fake flowers in your fucking thing, like, maybe don't show, like, the worst part of them, which is, like, the underside. I mean, you could see, like, the plastic stems. What the fuck are these doing here? I just don't understand why these Monstera leaf fucking wax melt things are here. And then $60. $60, dude. Oh, what?
You made the glass?
No, I bought the glass.
Oh, I was gonna say, I'm like, how the fuck did you make that shit? Now you're a fucking glass maker too? I love martini ones.
And those are all wax melts on the bottom.
I was like, I like the martini ones. No, I didn't. I never liked this because I specifically remember this is what she sent Starlight. And I remember I was like, why are there sticks? I think I sent it to Hummingbird if I remember correctly. And I was like, what are these sticks coming out of it? Like, I don't get it. Like, there's literally twigs in a drink. Like, who puts twigs in a drink? I just didn't get it.
Those are cute. Well, yeah, the little hold on, let me go back to that. You're seeing it like the lead. Hold on a second.
I was trying so hard here.
I like that. Does it smell like a Coca-Cola smell?
Yes.
Oh wow.
I'm like, oh wow.
There's
the little leaves. All right, I gotcha.
3 of them on that Coca-Cola thing.
Okay, tell me what's changed, honestly. Like, she's still making these Coca-Cola things. I mean, they look a little better. This looks like a hot mess, but oh my God, not much has changed, guys. Now that I'm looking at it, it hasn't
how'd you have
changed all that much.
time to do all this shit? You like even set it all up and like fucking with like little like surroundings like leaves and shit.
Mm-hmm.
I'm struggling.
Very cool.
Oh, I'm
Go
struggling.
Laura.
I'm struggling here with this.
I like this one. Chocolate.
I like that one because guess what? Laura didn't fucking make it, and it actually looks good. That's why I like that one. And she knows she didn't make it, and nowhere during this does she say that's not actually my candle. I didn't make that.
It's a pound cake. It looks like a banana in the background.
A banana. I think it's a.
What is this? Tonka handmade soap. See, you need to change that to a Phoenix and Sage soap bar.
I didn't even think of that.
That would be so
I can
funny.
change the name though.
What?
Yeah, why does it say?
I don't think I could change the name though.
Did you put the wood wick in this? The wood wicks. I see one of them with that.
No, the Woodwicks I ordered, they
Right.
sent back. Amazon sent me a message that they can't send them.
Why?
What?
I
I don't know. Hold on, I'll show you. It was a weird thing when I looked at my orders to find out where they were.
It's so
It said
weird.
undeliverable. Track your package for details.
I didn't watch this far. I only watched that little part, so I don't remember this.
And then when I track package, it says, unfortunately, a problem occurred during shipping. We had to cancel your delivery. The package is being returned, and we will issue a refund within 3 to 5 business days after the return is processed. Sorry for the.
I remember that I was clicking on this though because I was like, how many fucking chocolates are you getting in this? Like
Convenience. That's it. That's all I got.
4 chocolates for $93, dude. That is insane.
So weird.
I know.
I really these like
Else, I ordered.
are making me hungry right now. Those chocolates are making me so hungry. You know, I don't want to eat on here because people get really fucked up about it. Packs of 3. Okay. Oh, so that comes with 3 candles.
Mm-hmm.
Very cool.
Where am I seeing packs of 3?
I like the one with this glass, the fine china. How many comes in that? That's just one?
$85? Holy shit. That's like a votive size candle.
1 or 3.
How big is it?
5 ounce.
Oh my god, dude. What? Dude, she was I mean, I'm shocked if anybody bought any of these at this point in time because her prices were just astronomical. Like, Laura, really?
Is it like no, I'm saying like
You're just getting started out and you had the balls to charge $85? Holy shit, dude.
is it like a votive or that's probably a better way to explain it because more people would understand. Like I don't think people are gonna know what 5 ounces is.
A fine china can be done in multiple different glass, multiple different things. That's just one glass.
But how would people know that though?
That's a Lennox.
It just says one-time purchase, $85. Fine china, subscribe and save 5%, $80. And it's like, why would you want the same candle for every month? This just doesn't even make sense. Excuse me. Using your channel to promote her candles. Yeah, this is not much of a promotion here.
You have to I guess show the different glasses, right?
I don't have any more at the moment.
So then why do you have this listed?
Right.
Like, if you don't have all the options, why would you even put this up then and put $85? Nowhere in her fucking description here does it say that you get more than one for $85. 5 ounce candle for $85 is fucking insane, bro. Fucking insane. I don't even think it probably was 5 ounces, but it says 4 ounces on here, so that's even more insane.
Classic. Damn, man, you fucking typed all this shit. I can't believe this.
Well,
I didn't believe it. That's why I'm bringing it up. Laura copied this from somewhere.
a lot of that stuff you only have to do once.
I know. Well,
She's acting like she actually wrote all this shit, but we know she didn't.
I don't have the patience to make a freaking website. I don't even know how to, but it just
Well, I guess I did.
like that's why I never wanted to do web design because
yeah, she made it like she designed this whole thing, and then like, oh, it's a template.
too much like information.
It's tedious.
It is.
It's not that hard. You know, she used a template, and once you put your initial stuff in, it's actually really easy. But I didn't know that.
I can't stand that shit.
On a template, I thought she like designed it. The way she talked about it was like that she designed it from like, you know, go.
I could do tedious things, just not this, just not web design. Wow, Laura.
Like staging everything.
I mean, I'm pretty impressed that you put this whole thing together. Like,
Oh,
And I was impressed that she put a website together. I thought she actually built an entire website. I didn't realize she used a template and just plugged in the pictures and then stole fucking, you know, descriptions from other people's pages.
pretty good.
thanks.
Pretty damn good.
That's not her candles. Why? See, like, I don't understand that. Why are you putting this up here? Like, those are candles that you made. This is so confusing.
Candles.
So my theory was right though. I did a small tin one tonight.
Mm-hmm.
Fucking perfect.
Oh,
Absolutely
really?
perfect.
What was her theory?
I was like, you know what? My theory is right.
Your one-of-a-kind luxury candles come in this exclusive, stunning black box that is filled with goodies. Ignite your senses in pure luxury. Whether you order the Dawn Empathy or No Empathy gift box, you will not be disappointed. Dude, what the fuck? What is Dawn? I don't understand. Who's Dawn? Whether you order the Dawn Empathy or No Empathy gift box, you will not be disappointed. Each month you will receive a gift box with a savings of $50 to $150, depending on which gift box you order. Makes a perfect gift for a friend or a loved one. Oh my God, bro, $60. This made no sense to me because I was like, wait a second. So you're selling an entire gift box, like what comes in it, for $60, but then you have one single candle $65. It didn't make any sense to me. I was like, how does
They
that
make
work?
smaller ones.
And it smells so intense.
Plus, you use less product, less wax and shit, right?
Those are the gift boxes. Those are the tiers, which once you get through the website, you'll see it. There's different tiers.
Dude, not much has changed here, bro.
I gotcha.
People can buy a monthly
I don't understand this one. Custom tea lights with jars. What's custom about it?
subscription.
Oh my God, I'm trying to scroll. Holy shit. You guys ever done that? Bro, oh my God. I just went to like try to scroll on the window on her fucking thing on the website because I'm like, what is this? Like, I really need to know what this is. It says custom fucking tea lights, but like, what's custom about it? Do you guys ever do that though? I swear to God, there's been a couple of times in life where I'm a little embarrassed to admit this, but I'll be looking at like a picture, like a real life picture or like a magazine, and I swear to God, I'll go to like zoom into it like I'm on my phone. Has anybody ever done this? Just me? Okay. Like you go to zoom in and you're like, oh yeah, duh, can't do that.
Gotcha.
Like, what is custom about this? What, that you plopped it in a fucking color jar?
People can buy
$55 for a fucking tea light? What? For a glass tea light dish that you could go and get at Walmart? What the fuck am I seeing right now? Holy shit. What? How is this custom anyway? But like, dude, you seriously you're charging $55 for one tea light and one fucking glass?
monthly subscription.
Bro.
Oh.
I
So
remember even at this time, oh my God, the plastic mask, I'm dead. Even at this time when I was friends with her, I was like, what the fuck is she thinking with the prices? I remember thinking that in my head because I was like, dude, I even had a conversation with her about it. You know, I was like, that's kind of high, Laura, like $65. I don't know about that. I cannot believe she had the balls to put one singular little tiny tea light candle for $55 fucking dollars.
they get different ones every month.
Mm-hmm.
All right, I'm still not sure about this face mask. What's on the nose? What is that?
Was what?
What's the thing on the nose? Or is that, oh, maybe it's just like crinkled there and it's a reflection of light. I know, it sucks. I'm like, oh.
Only Laura would fucking wear this. $37, bro, for a fucking mask.
Oh, now I have all this lipstick and I can't even fucking wear it anymore because I have a fucking mask over my face. And then if you put your mask on,
And maybe for the vent.
it gets all over. I don't know. She looks a little fogged up in there. I
She looks a little fogged up in there.
see some fog.
Oh my God.
I don't know if I could wear that. I think I would feel like I'm suffocating with plastic on my face.
Yeah, Beefrings, they sell a box of tea lights for $1.25 at the dollar store, but on top of that, hold on, they sell the glass vessel for like $1.25 that she has on.
It would be nice because I do spend a lot of money on my fucking makeup. I can't fucking wear it. My lips are so dry because I haven't been putting lipstick on because I'm like, why? It's gonna get all over my fucking mask and nobody's gonna see my lips anyway. But my lips are so goddamn dry. I guess I could still put chapstick on. It gets all over the mask. I
hate chapstick, by the way.
it on the other day and it was like, I'm
waxy. I don't like the way it feels.
like, I'm like talking to somebody and I'm like, what the fuck is that? It felt like a booger or some shit. I was like, what the fuck is on my mouth? I pulled my mask off and it was like, I don't know, the lipstick like balled up in there. It was weird.
Ugh, I hated that.
I was
I will
like,
never fucking wear a mask again. Ever.
what the fuck is going on here? Wow, Laura. Good job.
Good job. She didn't even fucking do this. This is even her.
Thanks. You didn't even look at the rest of the site.
I did. I looked at all of it. I'm looking at things that are the same. What else is on there? Oh, like the about us and shit.
Yeah.
Oh, no, I didn't see these things. Hold on.
I don't even understand.
I thought I saw everything.
No, you gotta go.
This is not her candle either. She did not fucking make this. And what
That's
is
hot.
on it? I don't even get ramen noodles.
Okay, let me go to the top. So you got home. We saw that.
Yeah,
Look, she has testimonials.
you have to go all the way to the top. You're just in products.
I don't know what she's.
It's not letting me go anywhere. What do you mean?
That is. Now go to About Us.
Okay. I founded a trusted candles company with one goal in mind, providing premium luxury candles that are like no other currently on the market. From the moment you open your candle, you begin to smell the aroma and it instantly takes you to another world. My passion for excellence and perfection is what drives me from the beginning and continues to drive me into the future. I know that every product counts, and I strive to make your candle shopping experience as rewarding as possible.
Like, Laura did not fucking write that.
Pepper Candles and Company specializes. Oh, I have to read this in my business voice. Sorry. Specializes in customizing each and every candle. We do weddings, birthday parties, divorce parties, and kid party divorce
Oh my God, bro. What is she talking about? We do parties.
parties. Who has divorce parties? I guess
I couldn't help but laugh. I'm not thrilled.
people do. If you're looking for a one-of-a-kind design for
Dude, nothing has really fucking changed. She still uses other people's
your
pictures.
special occasion, please reach out
Like these like weird.
to us. And she's got her own goddamn email there. Samples are free upon request, large orders only. Damn, girl, you covered all fucking grounds here.
I can cover it.
Very cool. You should like write for businesses, man. That's actually
Dude, I'm like, you should write for businesses. I knew she didn't write this.
really good. I would never like that's like the one place I always struggled was trying to like, I don't know, come up with shit for like that.
She didn't write it. She's not at any point is she gonna say I didn't write this. She's just letting me go with it.
Never be able to think of
I
what
knew she didn't write this though. It doesn't even sound like Laura would ever fucking write this.
to put there. Frequently asked questions. What happened?
You have the drop downs. You keep running over.
Okay.
You're in the shop.
What?
Like plans and pricing and on the About Us testimonials.
Oh, why? I have
Her fake testimonials.
to scroll down.
You just it has a drop down. It keeps it cleaner.
It keeps-
Oh, I see. All right. Hold on. Let me go to that.
You don't have to read all these.
Dude, her pricing was ridiculous at this.
No, I'm just looking at it.
Choose your pricing plan. The Don Boss box, $60. The Empathy Collect, and then it just cuts off, $40. Get Fired box. Oh my God. Oh, this was when she was making a joke out of her getting fired for not having empathy. She was like, you know what? I'm just going to like keep this whole thing going here and try to profit off of the fact that I lost my job for not having empathy.
Choose your pricing plan. A smaller version of the boss box.
Like, this is just not a good idea. Bad marketing strategy.
Each month you'll get a perfectly curated selection of fresh scents in multiple sizes, wrapped in pure luxury.
So for $60, you don't find out exactly what you get. It's just like whatever Laura puts in the fucking box. I mean, really, each month you'll get a perfectly curated selection, fresh scents in multiple sizes, wrapped in pure luxury, 100% artisan made and 100% hand poured. Artisan made. Candles are shipped out on the first of each month. Always one of a kind handmade candles. So like, you don't even know what the fuck you're getting for $60. You don't get any, specifics. She's just gonna throw a bunch of shit in the box. For $40, you get a premium one of a kind artisan handmade candle. So you only get one for $40. Luxury candle expertly curated by your unique preferences. Get hand-poured soy wax candles infused with essential oils. You shouldn't put essential oils in candles. Different themes each month. So again, you get one candle for $40. No thanks. $25. The Get Fired box, guys. The perfect underdog to the boss box. Comes in a personalized story card. Comes with a personalized story card? What the fuck is that? Includes wax melts with luxury fresh scents. The best small batch candles in the United States. Bro, where's she come up with these things in the United States? Who said that? Wait, so for $25, it sounds like you get more than what you would have gotten for $40. Bro,
Yeah,
not much has changed.
Artisan. Holy shit, Laura. How'd you think of all this shit?
You didn't. She didn't.
The Don Boy
From other people.
box, the Empathy collection. You got to finish collection. It got cut off over here.
I know.
See, I always notice the same fucking thing.
Get fired box. Oh my God.
I was not amused.
The perfect underdog to the boss box comes with a person like
Oh
a story card, includes wax. Holy shit, man. A premium. So this is like a monthly thing.
Yeah.
All right. And then you could just, or you could buy your own separate.
Mm-hmm.
Holy shit, man. You have a forum?
Yeah.
Holy shit.
why do you have a forum?
God damn, girl. What's
Why would
going
you need a forum? Are people going to be like talking about candles in there?
on? Oh, my internet here.
It's like 19 fucking 99.
How the fuck did you think of all this shit that quick?
She bought a template. She wouldn't just say that. She wouldn't just say that this is the template that comes on whatever hosting site she was using. She just like, or that she copied things, you know?
Okay.
She has no answer.
Go to the forum, edit the post. Holy shit, Laura.
This I have to edit. I definitely need to edit the forum.
What?
Right now.
Who is using a forum on a fucking candle website?
Oh, I have it set up where you can only join if you're on the top monthly subscription, and it's not supposed to be like that.
What?
Clearly, Laura, the website isn't user friendly. It is. I think
Who said that? Who said that?
you're gonna get through it. We're navigating testimonials. I didn't notice the drop down menu.
Mm-hmm.
I found it.
She's getting nervous right now because she's like,
How'd I get back on this? I thought I was at the testimonials. Hold on.
Oh my God, bro. This is such a mess.
Pretty cool. And then so people could shop directly from here if they want to buy something.
Yep.
How do you know the order? Like, how do you get the order?
It goes right to my CRM that I have set up.
A what?
CRM.
How's that?
It keeps track of all my leads, keeps track of every cent that comes in.
Leads? What the fuck is she talking about? Leads. What the fuck is she talking about? Her leads.
And all that stuff.
Like, how do you get leads on a candle website? You know, it's not like you're, you know, cold calling people, you know, for like, oh, we're going to reside your house, you know, and that's a lead. The person seems a little interested. What the fuck is she talking about? A lead on a candle website? The fuck is she talking about? Potential suckers.
Holy shit. I wouldn't even know what the fuck, like, where you would even get something like that. Feedback or reviews straight from the source, contact us. Like, how the fuck do you know about all this shit?
Because I do web design.
I guess so.
She's like, I do web design. No, you didn't, Laura. You got a fucking template, dude. See, she's such a fucking liar. This is not web design. You got a template from somebody, from somewhere.
I would never fucking know. Wow, really cool. Good job.
Well, she doesn't cold call, but according to her, she goes door to door in her neighborhood.
Laura, straight from the source.
Awaken your senses with my shit candles. Yeah, that shit'll punch you right in the fucking face when your fucking whole house goes on fire. No, I'm just kidding. Kidding.
Oh my God.
Allegedly.
God. I can't believe you put this whole thing.
CRM, that's for big business sales. Yeah, like that is not like, what is she talking about, dude?
It's pretty good.
Now that I have my own website, like dude, she way wants to make this seem like it's, I'm like, she way wants to, it doesn't even make sense, but she wants to make this seem like it's a lot more, you know, fucking fancy than it actually is. It's literally like, if you do Shopify, I use the same app, where I post my orders. I mean, you know, I post or list my products, right? And then in the same app, I also could print out invoices. I could, there's a lot more you could do in the app, but I mean, I keep it pretty basic. You know, it's pretty powerful. The little app on your phone, you know, you could print, your labels for your shipping and all that. I don't do that on here because I like to, you know, try to get the lowest shipping prices I can. So I use Pirate Ship, but I mean, what the fuck is she like talking about? That's all she's doing is the same thing. She's acting like she has all this fancy software. She designed this whole website. Do you see how she said she studied web design? This is not web design, Lord. Laura did not do all the HTML, you know, create the banners. She didn't do any of that. She just basically downloaded a template just like I did, right? And then you plug in your information in there. It's pretty easy. You know, you like upload it, and then there's a little place that you could you could fucking write the description in and all that. You don't need to have any HTML. They make it pretty user friendly because the majority of people don't have HTML experience or web design experience. I mean, she's such a liar. She's such a fucking liar. Right. We use those for real estate clients to keep track of vast contact info. Right. And that's like where you would be talking about leads, right? Like somebody wants to buy a house. She's like, leads on candles. Like, what are you talking about, dude?
I don't think I would ever be able to put all this shit together. I'd be like crying by.
Well, I did, and it wasn't that hard, It was a fucking template.
Time I got to the fucking second page, I'd be like, I don't know what to write. I'm so bad at marketing myself. That has always been my.
I still am bad at marketing myself.
Downfall. Like, I hate.
What does this say? I have always been disappointed with other brand candles. After a while, you can't really smell them anymore and seem to always give me a headache, so I would have to put them out. What? I really do understand why people spend more money on candles. Oh, these are her fake fucking, these are her fake reviews. I have always been disappointed with other brand candles. After a while, you can't really smell them anymore and seem to always give me a headache, so I would have to put them out. I now really do understand why people spend more money on candles. I used to be the budget shopper and thought, oh, what could be the difference? But then you realize the cheap candles have no burn time and they are all made with fillers. Like, how would you even know what the fucking candle's made with? Who would know that? That is most likely what gave me the headache. Intrepid does not disappoint. Fantastic scent to the very end. And because they are natural, no headache. Thrilled my friend recommended Intrepid Candle Company to me, and she lives 3 blocks away. I don't believe any of these were real. I think she wrote,
like,
hold on, I gotta let the
I don't know.
dog back
I
in.
can't write things like that. I can never sit there and like think up something.
No, go read the descriptions on my website. They're fucking horrible. Horrible, I tell you. Hold on, let me go let this dumbass in. Sit down. Go sit on your couch, you rabbit. You little rabbit. All right, hold on. Sorry. I also had to grab some Advil. I don't know. I have like a pain in my jaw right now for some reason. Yeah, these were fake reviews here.
Like that to write. Like, that's pretty creative.
Yeah, my descriptions are still fucking awful. Like, they're just terrible. I just don't know what to write. I don't know. I'm just not good at it. I'm not good at it, but I get enough information in there to say what it is, basically.
Pretty good verbiage there. I've always been disappointed with other brand candles. After a while, you can't really smell them anymore.
I just read this.
Friends,
I need to hear this again.
recommended fast delivery and impressive packaging.
Oh, wait.
So I listened to my wife and ordered a signature candle, fast delivery and impressive packaging.
Who fucking writes this in a thing? Perfect candles for us men too. Laura, stop. It's not easy finding a candle that is meant for men. I do not want fruity or floral scents. I want the musks and tobacco scents, so I listened to my wife and ordered a signature candle. Fast delivery and impressive packaging. This website has fragrance to suit the females, but I think she needs to do more advertising for the men. What? Why would they even say that? I enjoyed being able to place a custom order, and I believe I found a new shop to order things to impress my wife. Okay. Wow, this is a stretch. I'm going to sign up for the monthly package as well. For a new candle company, she is coming out of the gate strong. I do not impress easily with candles. However, I am really impressed with this craftsmanship. Max T, Davenport, Illinois, where Laura used to live, and her husband was from, right?
This website has a fragrance.
Or her ex is from. Isn't that where he's from, that she's always going there?
However,
Is it Illinois or Iowa? Sorry. Whatever it is. I have been looking for a great scented candle that does not only smell good before it is open. What? Oh, I came across... What? That's so weird. I came across your site while surfing the web in my search. Bullshit. You know how hard it is to be found when you're a small website that's just getting started out, that you're going to come out on a fucking Google search when somebody's like, oh, somebody types in, oh, candles. You think Laura's thing was coming up? Come on, dude. Stop it. Cheryl, spelled wrong. I've never seen anybody spell Cheryl like that, but all right. I came across, Laura's candle site, especially at this point, was not coming up in Google results like that for like candle, unless they were specifically searching for her site. You know what I'm saying? Like if you just typed in like candles, her site's not going to be even in the first 150,000 pages of fucking YouTube. I mean, of Google. Try candle. The candles arrived in just a few days, and wow, was I impressed. I could smell the delicious mix of fruit and flowers even as I unpacked the carton. These candles are so true to their scent, packaged beautifully and strong enough to scent my entire downstairs. And they have a long burning time. I am delighted and will tell all my candle loving friends about your excellent product. I can't wait to try some of your other scents. Thank you. Like, girl, stop.
Cheryl S. I thought
I want to see if I
write a
her.
review. You can try some of your other scents. Thank you.
Oh,
Can I write a review?
I asked her if I could write a review because I was like, I don't see any spot in here where you could put a review. So how did these get up here?
You can, but then I got to put in another spot.
All right.
Why would you have to put it in another spot?
What was I gonna say? Pretty cool, man.
I knew those weren't actual reviews, and I'll tell you why. Laura had just launched the website for the first time, so how did she have reviews already?
Very good job.
Why would you put reviews when you are just launching the site? I know she's vile, but I can't help but pity her, probably because she's never fucked me over. She's clueless. You know what it is, dude? I pity her too, though. In a sense, I just like, it's like, Laura, just like be authentic. You know what I'm saying? She's always like, I don't know. She's always like trying to be something that she's not. It's so.
I like it.
No, I don't.
Damn, you fucking mean business here. Now all you need is your printer and you're ready to go.
I know, dude. Oh my God.
Oh my God, the printer thing. Bro, I must have tried to help her with the fucking printer. She wanted a printer to do something that printers like that you go and buy at Best Buy or wherever just weren't capable of doing. Like she wanted a printer that was gonna, I don't know. I don't even know what the fuck she wanted. I was trying to help her with printers and it was like the hardest thing. And I don't know if you guys remember, but she went through like 30 printers like when she first started out. And it wasn't the printers, it was her and her expectation of the printers.
You still didn't find anything?
No, I keep doing all these fucking different, like this one and comparing it to this one. And then I almost pulled the plug on one and then they were out of it.
Oh, shit.
I was like, God damn, I'm never going to find the right printer.
Marianne says, Laura promised me a free candle.
I did?
I don't know.
Marianne.
That's what Marianne's saying.
I don't even see a Marianne in here. Who the fuck is that?
Not straight man with a white fruit that. Not a straight with a white fruit.
The form is actually really cool.
That's fucking weird. I don't even see
I don't know what I did to screw it up, but like I added badges last night. So when people sign up, like
Marianne must have deleted her account because I don't see anybody.
I can add Patreons to one room. I can add members to another room. I can add subs to another room.
She sent Mr. She still puts too much. Yeah, like I'm looking at this and I'm like, wow, like from what little we could see, because most of the shit on here isn't even her shit.
And then like
she hasn't changed much. Not much has changed, dude.
You know, have contests there and everything.
Laura, Hummingbird wants me to ask, can you ask Laura, since she gives us money to super chat her,
so
she gives us money to buy empathy candles?
I saw that. I laughed.
Laura, did I tell you that I thought I lost my headphones today? No,
all right. That's the end of Laura's candle website review, I suppose. But oh my God, it was so hard. Like, dude, I always gave her credit.
A bolt, a candle.
Oh shit. I always gave her credit for putting the shit together because, you know, it's not easy. Like, it's not like, oh, so easy, you know, especially if you're not like somebody who does all this shit, like, you know, has knowledge of taking pictures and writing descriptions and that kind of shit. But like,
oh my God, it's just a mess. It's just a fucking mess. It's a mess. I give her credit for doing that, but you know, she's also, there's like sometimes you just have to know what your strengths and weaknesses are. Like mine, like I said in this live, I'm not good at like selling myself, marketing myself. Like I'm just not good at it. I'm trying to get better. It's a skill that I'm trying to work on, but I'm still not good at it. Like I'm still not good at like pushing myself. One thing I'll say, maybe Laura probably is better at pushing her shit than I am, because I'm just like, I would never have the balls to go into somebody else's chat and just, you know, start putting my fucking website in there like she does. Like, you know, or I'm not walking door to door trying to sell my fucking items. Like, I don't know. You know, maybe she puts a little more effort in when it comes to that kind of shit. I just like don't like being pushy. I'm not a salesperson and I've never been good at that. And I still suck at it, you know? So, it's definitely something I'm working on though, trying to get better at it, but I still kind of suck at it. So, you know, I know my strengths and weaknesses. Um, she's a fucking mess. But you know what I'm saying? Like maybe if she wants to go to the next level, then like get help for those things. Like, you know, have somebody design your labels, have somebody take your pictures for you, or at least help you, you know, take your pictures. I tried helping her a lot with the things that I know that I'm strong in, you know, such as the design aspect of things, because that's the part of marketing that I feel like I do know, because I worked in the industry like that. But as far as like sales marketing, I'm just not good at sales. I'm not a salesperson. I'm horrible at it. I always have been, you know, I'm not good at like that kind of stuff. But she's very hard to help. Laura's very hard to help, you know. She's like, every time you try to give her suggestions, she has like excuses for why she can't use them, or she's like, yeah, but I want to make, you know, I don't know, like, you know, just with the printer alone, I was trying to help her out, you know. It's like crazy. That doesn't seem like balls. That seems rude. Well, it is rude, Cheyenne. That's what I'm saying. Like, it kind of just, it's like, I don't have the balls to do that. Like, cause it's rude, you know, like I wouldn't just go in somebody's chat, or I wouldn't, you know, send people candles with the expectation of them reviewing them for me. Like, I don't ever expect, if I send you something, I don't ever expect anything. You know, I'm thankful that some of the people I have sent things to, they've, you know, taken pictures, and that's nice of them, but I don't expect them to do that at all for me. You know, maybe I should. I don't know. I just don't. I don't think it's, you know, if I'm giving you something as a gift, I feel like it's just for you. I'm giving it to you because I want you to have it. Maybe Laura should carry the watchtower when she goes door to door. She might get one person to open it. Seriously. I don't know. I would never walk door to door and be like, I'm selling candles. Like the most I would do to try to market myself is like go to a you know, some type of fair and print out some, you know, business cards with my website and shit like that. But you know, I don't know. I kind of feel like direct marketing like that, like not direct marketing, like direct sales, like person to person sales like that is just kind of fucking weird, dude. Like harassing people and what's the word? Soliciting people to buy candles is just weird to me. I don't know if I would be able to do that. I just don't. So yeah, but you know, she's definitely more pushy with her products than I am, because I don't expect anybody else on here to fucking, you know, do it for me. I have to do it. You know, I share it on my community page and that's about it. I'm not gonna like go in other people's chats or expect other people to do it for me, because it's not their job to do my business. And like, yeah, word of mouth is great and everything, but it's so 1980. It's so weird. I just never heard of people going door to door with fucking candles. But what the fuck just happened here? That was weird. Hold on. I'm trying to. How could I be in this live? What? Oh. Hold on. I'm trying to join my live from my phone so that I could go downstairs and make myself another cup of coffee. But I'm gonna get off here in a few minutes. 12 o'clock. I really got not much going on this next few days, so Laura should have tried partnering with a cancer hospital. What do you mean? I love showing different ways to display your candles and handmade gifts. Yes, I do. Thank you. You do. Hold on. Like, I'm thankful for everybody who. Sorry, I'm hearing double of myself. Okay. I'm thankful for everybody who shares pictures and everything. I do appreciate them. and I always share them on my community page when you guys send them, if you're okay with it, you know. But I don't know. I'm not pushy. That's my problem. That's always been my problem when it comes to sales. No matter what I was doing, I'm just not good at like selling it myself, you know, pricing, telling people or negotiating money. I'm just not good at any of that shit. My mom, like, she used to go to her boss and be like, I need a raise. And then they would tell her the numbers. She'd be like, I need more than that. And she would usually get what she wanted because she would negotiate with them. And me, I'm like so bad at that. They'd be like, yeah, we're giving you 10 cents an hour. And I'd be like, great. All right. Have a good day. Like, then I'd be mad about it afterwards. I'd be like, I can't believe they only gave me 10 cents an hour. You know, I'm just making up a price, but you know, like I wouldn't never go back to my boss and be like, you know, that's not enough money. I would never do that because I'd feel bad. It's just like, you know, that's just how I am. Might be cool to have permission to post kind comments on your website. Actual real reviews. Let people rave about your. They would be heartfelt. I know. I just don't know how to do that, Soldier. I don't know where to do that. I might need to download a new template because like the one I use is just like a really super basic template. So I don't even know if I have an option on mine. I haven't like fully explored it, you know, the template that I have to see if that's even like an option. I don't know shit about web design. Like when it comes to like doing HTML and all that shit, I've done it in the past, but I'm talking like way back in the early 2000s, and things have changed so much now with scripting, and there's like Java scripting and C, all this other shit, and I really don't fucking know. I barely knew basic HTML back in the day, and now I don't remember any of it, and I'm like lost when it comes to that shit, which is really what I should have gotten into, because I've been thinking about. I mean, I've definitely been thinking about lately, you know, thinking like going back to school maybe, but I don't know if even finishing my graphic, design degree would be even worth it. Or, I mean, if I'm going to go back to work, I want to, go back and get like a good job. I don't want to just get a job for having a job, like I don't want to just do some like bullshit part-time work. Like if I go back to work, I want to go back to like a career, having a career, I know I'm kind of old, but my brother did it in his 30s. He went back after years of being in the workforce. He went back to school, got his degree for programming, and now he has a career, like a better career than what he was doing, because he also didn't finish college. My brother, when he was really bad because he only had like 3 credits left or something. He had to just finish his thesis. I'm like way more behind because I jumped all over the place. Like I went through like a crisis in the middle of college, not knowing if I was doing the right thing, if I was, if art was even what I wanted to do, because I was like, is there even money in this? So I don't know whether I should go back for like, I need like a career counselor, because if I went back to school and so that I can make more money, I would want to do something. I just don't see the money in graphic design. There's very few jobs. I always check the jobs on like LinkedIn and like Indeed and all that shit. And where I live, there's just, there's not many jobs that are willing to pay for graphic design. Some of the jobs that are willing to pay, there's programs that, like, since I've been out of it for so long, I don't know the programs even. I don't know what they are. So so it's hard. I mean, you can make money as like an art director, but those are like, limited jobs. So I'm like, should I go back for like marketing, like just like a general marketing degree, business degree? Like, would that be more helpful? I don't know. I don't know shit, about what to go to school for. I don't know. I've just been thinking lately because I'm like, my son's getting older now, and there's really no need for me to be home. Like, in a few years, he's going to be, I'm going to be able to go back to work, really. I'm not going to have to worry about, picking him up and dropping him off at school and everything, and just being home, because he's going to be older, He's going to be able to leave school if he's, sick or something. I don't have to go and pick him up. So it's like, I'm starting to, just in the back of my head think about going back to work and trying to get back on a career path. And I don't know. I know, right? Wonder which topic Burgundy will cover from this live and completely distort your words. Oh my God.
probably every topic. They're probably having like a fucking shit fit right now about everything that I'm saying. MM thinks she's gonna have a career. Whatever. They're gonna fucking, who knows? Fucking person's gotta get a goddamn life already. Fucking idiot. Web design. You know why I don't want to do web design? Because there's too much programming involved in it. And like that is like, to me, ugh, like, ugh. I don't like programming. It's all coding. I don't know any of that shit, nor do I want to know it. I know there's money in it, but fuck that shit. You're doing enough and I'm gonna be taking on like course. No, if I went back to school, I wouldn't actually physically go to a school. I would do an online school. There's no way I would physically go back to school and sit in a fucking classroom. Whatever I did, I would do it home online. But I need to get loans and BB makes absolutely no sense. I mean, in their head, they make sense, beefers. They think that if they say something, it's the truth. It's like they really think that person's got some serious delusions because they really think that they're fucking like convincing people that I'm like this horrible person. And I'm like, who are you convincing, dude? Who exactly do you think is reading this shit? Besides like friends of mine that are laughing at it, right? Or maybe like what, Laura and like 2 of her fucking subscribers, fucking, like who's reading it? And whose mind are you actually changing by doing all this? That's what I want to know. Nobody's searching for me. You know why? Because I'm not a fucking train wreck like Laura. Nobody's like, oh, Mega Mobster so horrible. Like, you know how Bullhorn Betty. People are constantly looking for Bullhorn Betty content. They're like, what else is Bullhorn Betty doing? Right now she's like the fucking train wreck of the community, I would say. And people, not me, but other people are constantly like on her, watching what she's doing and looking for a place to discuss her behavior. That's not me, dude. So like, and I saw somewhere the other day that they like pretty much admitted that. So I'm like, so you're basically, they said nobody cares about me in one of their posts, right? Nobody cares about MM. Okay, so then why are you doing this then? Like, so if nobody cares about me and nobody thinks about me, well, they're always saying this. No other creators like me, whatever all these stupid fucking things that they think are important and aren't, to me at least. No other creators like her. Subs are leaving. I'm losing subs by the hundreds. That's what they say. I'm like, no, I think that's Laura. That's not me. Right? If all of this is true, then why are you even making this channel? Like, you're wasting your time then. Because if people don't care about me, you're just wasting your time. If people aren't interested in me or searching me, which they aren't, because I'm not a fucking train wreck, then you're wasting your time. Like, I mean, but go ahead. I mean, have at it. It's fucking hilarious. The only people who agree with her videos are Laura, Corey, and Tracy, and nobody gives a flying fuck about what they think. Exactly. So they're doing this for those 3 people, I guess. Laura, Corey, and Tracy. And the occasional Jenny Hansen comment, or some other girl from Laura's, Karen something, that I've seen on there. But I'm like, dude, like, what are you doing this for? I just don't understand. And they really in their brains think that like everybody's convinced. They have convinced everybody, right? They think that in their head. That's the sick part. They actually think that they fucking have convinced everybody in the community and that I'm losing hundreds and hundreds of subscribers, when really it's just them going and subscribing and unsubscribing to my channel, because they don't realize that they could go on Social Blade, but I could go in Studio, and I see what you're doing, you fucking dumb fuck. You're just unsubscribing and then subscribing to my channel, because every couple of days or like week, I'll lose 1 subscriber and then I'll gain a subscriber. And if you go look at my Social Blade, it says +10, -10, +10, -10. That one person is 10 on there. If one person unsubscribes and subscribes, it counts it as 10 on there. It lists it as 10. It doesn't count it as 10. It's just listed as 10. It just rounds up. So it's them, because they're like, oh, look, Mega Mobster is losing subs. But every time they post my fucking Social Blade, there's always a plus before a minus. So I'm like, yeah, that's not really 10 people leaving every time and 10 people subscribing. It's one person who's subscribing. I don't know. They're trying to make it look like I'm losing all these subs, but I'm really not, because I see my actual number in my Studio app. I know how many subscribers I have. Fucking idiot. Oh, it's dedication. Here's the thing. How would you even know to go to Social Blade, right? Unless it's you doing it, because how would you know? My channel's been pretty stagnant, right, for years now. Because like I'm not on here what do you call it, consistently enough or whatever. My channel's been pretty stagnant. I don't talk about the topics that people are trying to want to hear right now. I'm not sitting here talking about popular current things that people want to hear about. So like my channel's been pretty fucking stagnant on here, which is fine with me, not with them, but with me. So like, why would you think that all of a sudden I'm losing and gaining? It just doesn't even make sense. They're obviously, the reason that they do it is because they're the one who's leaving, coming back, leaving, coming back. Because like, how would you even know to go to my social blade and that I would be losing or gaining subscribers? I just showed you Laura's, right, a couple of minutes ago. Well, not minutes, but like a half hour ago. And you can see that that's just not how YouTube works. Like, there's no activity on her page, even though it says minus 100 subs for the last 30 days. There's no other activity because her channel's stagnant, bro. It's not moving. I mean, I can see my actual numbers and they're looking at Social Blade. And I'll tell you right now, it's one person off and one person on. And I can prove it. It's so weird because I'm like, how would you even know there's any movement in my subscriber count? Because to you guys, it looks the same. It says I've been at 9,200 for quite some time now, right? So to you guys, it looks the same. Well, it keeps going up from 2010, 9,210 to 9,209. It keeps fluctuating, just one every couple of days or so. It goes down, then it goes up, then it goes down, then it goes up. And when I log into YouTube, next to my name, it says either 9,200 or 9,210, So I'm like, that's weird. But in studio, it gives you the actual real number. Like, I don't know, for some reason, next to your name on YouTube, when you log in, it gives you like a rounded up number. And in studio, it gives you the actual number of the actual people. So I can see that it's only one person every day going up and down. But like, if you were not the person doing that, how would you know that there's activity that you could go look at on Social Blade? Like, I don't know, I just don't buy it. Go look at other people whose channels are like, not really growing right now and haven't for a while. You're not going to see activity like that. I mean, the person's an idiot. I clean out my subscription list every 6 months to get rid of what I don't watch. Really? I've never done that. I need to do it, but I just never have. Because I'm like, deleting things? No thanks. Yeah. But yeah, that's what this they're just fucking a nutcase. Whoever it is, whether it's fucking Laura or it's not Laura, or it's one of her fucking weird ass followers like Tinker or fucking Melissa, or whoever it is. I don't even care because they're fucking crazy. They're fucking crazy. I love calling them Melissa though, because I know it triggers the fuck out of them. They're like, MM's trying to find out who I am. All right, Melissa, relax. It's getting hard to discern who is or isn't a tragedy pip. I do like Gazelle's Grizzly channel. Me too. I love her. She's so proper. I just love her. That would be funny. Maybe we should do a members live if TM goes at Laura. Oh yeah. I can't tonight, but I definitely would be down for that. Tonight I have to go somewhere. I need to do that before my sub list is out of control too. I've never once gone through it in but you know what though? At this point, like back in the day, I feel like, well, no, I guess it kind of still helps to do that because who was I just thinking of? Oh, I was like, is Christina Randall still on YouTube? Because I'm like, I have not seen one of her videos pop up in my feed in a really long time. And I know I'm subscribed to her. And it's because YouTube now, like the way that our algorithm works is like, it really only puts out things that you're currently watching. Like, I feel like I don't get that many suggestions of things that like, you know what I'm saying? Like I guess I just haven't watched her videos. And so they just fell to the wayside. And so it doesn't even recommend her content to me anymore. Yep. Yard is still with Laura. Data Terry.
still there, still hanging in there by a little thread. No pun intended. Yarn thread, get it? But no, yeah, she's still there. She's still hanging in there like a little dingleberry, hanging in there. I mean, the people that are with Laura right now, I don't know. I don't know if I don't know most of them besides Yarn. Like, I don't know who that sweet one person is. I don't who's the other one? Oh, One Sly Angel. Like, I don't know who those people. I have no idea if they're like new or old or what. I don't know who they are. But I did notice last night, when her chat was there and it was open, I didn't recognize one fucking name in her chat last night. So I don't know if it's like old people that are disguising themselves in new names, new accounts, or if it's just new people. I have no idea. But I'm like, where would these new people have come from? Yes, Dr. G, that's his name. Yes, Dr. G. That you know what? I was gonna say Dr. something. Did I say that? Dr. G. That was it. Yep. I watch him. Laura's trying so hard to summons Tiffany. Yeah, Tiffany's not. She's not gonna bite, dude. She's not. She might, but I don't know. I kind of just don't see her biting right now. I feel like she's whatever. I don't watch Tiffany's. I don't even know what she's doing, but I only recognize the names because Perplex #1 fan says them. Oh, all right. The people who are spending, yeah, it's not people, Guardy Girl. It's one person. Because, like, I see it in my studio app that it goes up and down by one person all the time. Now, could it be different people? Sure. But it's just odd that my count keeps going from 209, right, to 210. 9,209. I'm just shortening it. 209 to 210 to 209 to 210. You know what I'm saying? Like, and then there's somebody who keeps going on my social blade and recording my social blade. Like, what's the chances? By the way, motherfucker, why do you have your fucking private browsing locked there? Who are you hiding your fucking browsing, your stalking from? Fucking Burgundy. Huh? But yeah, like, dude, like, you're putting in a lot of work. This person really wants to convince people that they don't spend time on this. I've actually seen comments of them saying that they just randomly scroll into my videos and land on spots. That's how easy it is for them to get clips. But I'm like, nah, dude, you're watching hours long lives. You're kind of stupid because I could actually see it when I go on your fucking page and I see that you clipped from the same live over a period of time, over days, where you've clipped while it was live, then you've clipped it while after it was live. You're watching this shit all the way through, dude. You take several clips from each one of my live streams and you always complain that they're 5 hours long, but you're sitting there watching the 5-hour live streams because I can see you're clipping from multiple places in the live stream. You're not just scrolling there and then, oh, I'm gonna clip this. No. And then you're digging back into my old grief videos. They're digging back into my old live streams. Now they're going back into old clips on clip channels from like 4 years ago. Yet they say all the time that I'm stuck in 2019. I'm like, oh, I think you're kind of stuck. I think you're kind of stuck in the past there, buddy. But they really want people to believe that they're not spending time on this. They don't spend their time doing this. Like, okay, dude. I mean, everybody knows that if you're clipping things, it takes time. So you have to actually sit there and watch the fucking content. I mean, if you just, record an entire live, you could potentially just record it and walk away, and then come back when it's over. But if you're making these little clips, you have to be sitting there watching the entire video to find these little tiny clips. So, like, if I'm spending 5 hours live, you're spending 5 hours watching me and then spending additional time clipping it and writing these fucking novels, whatever fucking posts on every day about me. I mean, you're spending way more time than I am. Going on my social blade, waking up at 6 o'clock in the morning to go into my social blade, like, that's the first thing on your mind in the morning. Like, all right, dude. That's fucking great. They're clipping from YouTube. No, it doesn't notify you if they're clipping. I mean, I could easily take their channel down, but I'm just like, whatever. I mean, in my,
first of all, I'm too lazy to sit there because I would have to go through 5-hour lives and fucking see where they got the clip from and get the timestamps. And I do not fucking have time to do that. I don't fucking care to do that. You know, if my lives are a couple of hours, do you think I feel like sitting there to look where they got a fucking minute clip from a 4-hour live? No, thank you. You know, I'd have to scroll through and watch the whole entire fucking live to put timestamps. Because when you strike somebody, you have to put the exact timestamps where they're using your content. I'm not fucking doing that, dude. That's like, fuck that. But like, all this person's doing is making themselves look crazy. I don't need to fucking even do anything. It's like, keep posting. You're only making yourself look fucking crazy. But they don't give a fuck. They don't give a fuck. I'm still waiting for them to say it to my face because they keep threatening that. Oh, I'm going to say it to. They left Capone a comment the other day. I'll say it to her face. And I'm like, really? Come on. I've invited you over here several times to say it to my face, motherfucker. Where are you? Come on over and say it to my fucking face. They never do it. I know they're watching too because when they when they screen record, I could see that they're in my live chat. I don't know if they know this, but you know, you're on BB's mind morning and night. Well, that's what I hope they write a song about it. Well, that's what I find funny because I'm like, dude, I'm literally the first thing you think of when you wake up in the morning. They tried to say that I'm the first thing they wrote a community post that I'm the first thing on their mind when they get home from work at night, which is still fucking weird, bro. Because like when I used to work and I got home after a long day of work, I wouldn't be thinking about some fucking woman that lives wherever, away from me. I wouldn't even that would be the last thing on my mind. I'd be like, what's for dinner would probably be the first thing on my mind. But anyway, like that's still weird, dude. Whether it's when you first wake up in the middle, in the morning or when you get home from work, it's fucking weird. They work nights. That's what they say. No, you're just fucking, they watch your old videos like an obsessed freak. Oh, dude, they go over all my old content. And I just find it funny because they're like, oh, MM's so horrible. I'm going to go grab something from 3 years ago. Show me something recent that I've done. Clip something recent that is so horrible. That's a great question. Why even waste so much time recording your lives when you keep them up? You never delete videos. No, according to them, I deleted a bunch of videos of me talking about Laura's kids, which never fucking happened. But yeah, that's what I say all the time. I'm like, wow, you're clipping things that are already fucking like public. Wow. They get the plot wrong every time. Yeah. Yep. I was watching some older videos this past week. Too funny. I mean, dude, like the person expects that over fucking 3 years, nothing's going to change. Like I'm going to be exactly the same or feel exactly the same as I did 3 years ago. I mean, for Laura, yeah, you're right. Nothing changes. If you go back to one of Laura's lives from 3 years ago, there's no change. There's none. Laura's exactly the same. She's fucking, angry. She's complaining about, other people doing better than her constantly. It's the same shit. It's the same fucking shit, just different people maybe, but it's pretty much the same shit. I feel like I've changed definitely on here. I've changed for sure. I don't understand it. So yeah, there's things that I might have said 3 years ago and I don't, maybe don't feel the same because 3 years ago, I'll tell you what, I took this place a lot more seriously than I do now. 3 years ago when everybody was fucking bored and COVID was going on and there was like a lot of shit going on this platform because everybody was home and they're all fighting each other. 3 years later, things are different for me. My life is different, and it's just like, dude, like people change their mind. Things change. Go back 8 years, actually. Yeah, right. Go back to Laura's fucking making a murderer content. It's the same shit, dude. She's fighting with people on there. I mean, it's the same shit. My asshole comments. I mean, obviously, there's still things that are same as me, I'm the same. But like, as some of the shit that happens on here, I just don't look at it the same because it's 3 years, it's years later. And it's just like I've changed my views on things, maybe in some cases, not on everything, but I might have changed my views on some things because just time does that, It's like, all right, I might have taken something more seriously a couple years ago than I do now. That's all, People have a fucking right to change. But in this person's world, it's like, well, you said it 3 years ago. It must be, you know, you have to feel the same way 3 years later or whatever they think. I don't know what this person thinks, honestly. Honestly, don't fucking care. It's just, it's funny. I just love the fucking like little titles they give me. Like today, it was mobster, the rat who spends all their time searching the internet for grammatical errors or some shit like that. And I'm like, yeah, dude, that's me. You got me. I just sit around all day and I'm like, ooh, let me go on the internet and see if I can find people's grammatical errors. It's like, no, dude, you tagged me. You tag me every fucking day, multiple times a day. Okay. And so when I see your fucking tags, and I look at your fucking shit and I see that you wrote that you're posting up in a definition from Google of consolation prize, as if none of us know what that means. Cause like we all grew up in the 80s and I'm pretty sure we watched game shows when we were home from school. We all know what a consolation prize is. Okay. We don't need the definition. But you spelled it wrong, and I just thought it was funny because I just picture the person like consolation, like looking it up, you know, like they sounded it out with the U. I don't know. It's kind of funny. No, maybe just me. And then they posted it. I'm like, you posted it with your spelling error, you fucking idiot. Hey. You posted it with your fucking spelling error. You're trying to tell us what the word means, but you don't even know how to spell it. You don't see the irony in that at all. It's so funny. But then they write today, oh, that's the only and most important thing to her. And she admitted it. And I'm like, when the fuck did I say that? I don't remember ever saying that that's the only and most important thing, whatever the fuck they said. Like everything's very extreme with this person. It's always like very extreme. I'm like, yeah, it's just funny, bro. Which I just laughed at it, but I'm not scouring the internet. I mean, you literally tagged me in the post, and that's how I found it. Like, I just looked at the post because you tagged me in it. I didn't have to scour the internet, okay, to find it. You tagged me in it. It came up in my notifications. I looked at it, and I just happened to notice that you fucking spelled the word wrong when you were searching for it. Consolation. I pressed the tab for older vids for the first time. I do that sometimes with bigger creators because I'm like, where did this person start off? So I go back to like, one of them I just did it with recently was Kiki Chanel. I knew she started off doing makeup because I've been subbed to her for a long time. But I think she had already, you know, when I subbed to her channel, she had already been here for like, you know, a couple of years at that point. And it was so funny. I was watching her old videos, why I quit my job at Sephora. And then I watched like some other story time video she did about her and her friends. And I'm like, holy shit, has this girl matured, you know, over the last couple of years from when she started her channel? Because like you could tell she was really young when she first started her channel. And she was probably a little immature still because she's like 20. She might have been like 20, 21, you know? So she still had that kind of like immature, kind of high school mentality, like the way she talked and the way she did things. Totally different from the way she talks now, you know? And I don't attribute that to like, oh, she was stupid back then or anything. It's a maturity thing, you know? She was just coming out of like high school back then. And now she's a grown woman. She's almost 30, you know? So she obviously has changed over time, you know, and matured, and she's an adult now, you know? She's married. She has a house. Like her whole life is different. So it's pretty interesting to watch people like that from when they first started out, you know, like, and see how they've changed over the last, you know, however many years. Yeah, she was playing soccer in college, but then she got sick, and you should do a poll who is Burgundy Blues. I'll tell you right now, Laura will win by a landslide. Whenever I put a post about that person, everybody says it's Laura. Everybody said it's Laura. Now, if it is Laura, that's fucking crazy because she's talking to herself a lot on there. But, and trust me, they sound so much like Laura that I totally understand why people think it's her. I mean, it's pretty obvious why, but I'm not quite sure it's her. But anyway, yeah, Kiki was playing, she was a soccer, you know, she was playing soccer in college, and she got sick with this like rare disease. I don't know what it is. And so, you know, she said she went through like a whole big thing. I just watched a video the other day. She went through like this whole big, like almost like identity crisis after she got sick and she couldn't play soccer anymore. And she was like, that was like her whole identity at that time. And so it changed her. Like she said, she's actually grateful for going through the illness, whatever it is that she has. It's not curable, but it's like manageable. It's one of those types of things. And she said that she feels so much better, now, like it changed her, like her priorities and all that kind of shit. But she definitely matured. You don't think it's Laura, Ems? There's a few reasons why I don't think it's Laura. Because there's, well, I won't say, but I don't think it's her. I think I think it's somebody who purposely tries to make it look like they're Laura, but you could tell by some of the shit they say to Laura that they don't even fully like Laura. It's not, they're not, I don't believe that they're actually here to stick up for Laura. I think that the person just hates me so much. It doesn't matter who it is that I would talk about. It doesn't matter. They just hate me. It's not about, I don't believe that they like Laura. I believe that they hate me. You know what I'm saying? I don't know if that makes sense. Because like they don't really, if you ever look at it, what they say, they don't ever actually really stick up for Laura sometimes. But most of the time it's, they have this whole narrative that like I destroy people's lives, so whose life have I tried to, destroy? How do you even destroy somebody's life by doing commentary about their fucking YouTube channels? I don't know, but all right. They're a little fucking dramatic, but I mean, I would say if anybody's trying to destroy people's lives, it would be Laura. Calling CPS on somebody and lying about what they did, making up a false allegation against them to a government agency that could potentially break your family up. I would say that that's more destructive than me just coming on here and being like, yeah, Laura's candles are kind of ugly. Like all the public shit that Laura fucking shares on here. I mean, that could have potentially destroyed my life. But me coming up here and just being like, yeah, Laura's candles are ugly and, Laura acts like a fucking idiot on here. How is that destroying her fucking life, dude? Really? I mean, come on. Seriously. Yeah, Shannon, I've definitely wondered that. Certainly have. They're very protective of her. They're very protective of her. Very protective of her. They've said things. They've tried to like they try to bounce around and make it like, ooh, I was friends with MM at one time. I was not friends with this person. So prove it then. They've been, threatening to drop receipts. And I'm like, drop the receipts because they don't exist. If you had the receipts, just drop them. I mean, there's no reason to be sitting around. So they say we were friends. I think it's Melissa too. You think it's the Melissa? I used to think it was Corey, but they keep to you and only Corey can't stay on topic. Yeah, that's true. They're definitely a lot like Corey. I always say there's a love child of Corey and Laura. Like they really are. Whoever it is, love child of Corey and Laura. But I mean, they're just fucking stupid. They have this whole narrative. You would think I did something to them personally because, like, I don't know, if I didn't do anything to them personally, why would you waste your fucking time with this bullshit? Like, really? I mean, there's so many reasons why I think, why would you waste your time? Even if I did something to you personally, why would you waste your time with this bullshit? But because, like, you're not really accomplishing anything by just taking clips of me and re-uploading them and then writing these stupid titles. Like, what are you actually accomplishing? I mean, absolutely nothing. Absolutely nothing. They never put proof of anything that they fucking say. So any of the things they say about me, all they do is, I don't know, take old clips and like try to twist what's being said in them. I'm like, okay, sure, why not? But anyway, so either way, I would wonder to myself why you're doing this. I just feel like it's somebody who feels like they were wronged by me in some way, shape, or form, because I just don't see like a random subscriber who just like doesn't know me just wanting to devote time to this type of thing. It just doesn't make any sense. I think it's the
Marissa? Wait, what? No, the LOL. Whoops, just someone with that name. Oh, yeah. Could be somebody who's just wants people to think they're Melissa. They just want to put a thorn in your side. Yeah, that's exactly what they want to do. All they're really doing is just making me laugh, though, because it's like, I know myself, dude. Like, you're not going to tell me about me. You know, I live with myself every day. They have this whole narrative. My life is miserable. My family, my marriage is miserable. You know, and it's like, all right, like, if that's what you think. Sure, you could think that. But, you know, I know what my reality is. I'm not worried about it. They're definitely a little prick, though. They're a little prickers for sure. I'm like, you're devoting a lot of time to this. So I would hope in some way it's somebody that feels I've personally wronged them. But I mean, I don't know. If it's some random subscriber, you really need to get a fucking life, dude. Because, I mean, shit. But at the same time, keep doing what you're doing. It's like kind of funny. The only people that think what they're doing is like valuable in any way is Laura, like Beefrick said, Laura, Corey, fucking Tracy the Truth. 3 people whose opinions I do not fucking care about or value. So like, that's great. That's fucking great. You're entertaining 3 idiots. Perfect. But you're not convincing anybody else. I have yet to see one person go over there and be like, you know what? I liked Makeup Mobster, but now that I've been watching your channel, you know, you've really changed my mind. Like, I would love to, if there is a person out there, you're more than welcome to come in here and tell me about your experience, about how they've changed, you know, they've changed your outlook on me as a person by posting my already public videos and then giving their opinions about me, their fucking warped opinions about me. Please, like, one person out there has been convinced by this asshole, let me know. I really do. I want to know. Because, like, they think what they're doing is working. They're like, everybody sees she's losing hundreds of subscribers. And I'm like, yeah, but that's not actually happening. And who's everybody? And why do you speak for them? Who elected you to talk for them? You know, everybody sees it. That's the same thing Laura does. Everybody knows it. Well, really? If everybody knows it, please show me where you got that data from. I want to see where you got the data from. And I want to know who you surveyed exactly. I don't feel like it's a random sub. This is definitely someone with a vendetta that wants to try to get a rise. It's doing nothing but giving some laughs. I mean, dude, I literally, like, it's the daily laugh for my fucking Discord every day. I mean, it really is. I'm like, oop, today? What's today? What am I today? What fucking stupid names are they going to come up with for me today? Slobster, mobster, monster, like they're fucking 5 years old, you know? First of all, not even like original names. They stole them from other people that made them up. So it's like even more like yawn. But they're very bothered. Very bothered. Now they will make a troll account to say it under their post. Yeah, they do that too, coach. They do that too. They will actually go under their own videos with a troll account. My cell phone named itself. I didn't get to choose. iPhones give you an option. I don't feel like it's a random sub either. It's definitely somebody who feels in some way, shape, or form I have, you know, wronged them. So there's very few people in my life that I feel would feel that way. You know what I'm saying? Like, so it could only be one of a very few people because I don't feel like I hurt or I just don't feel like that many people would feel that way about me because I really try not to fuck with other people. Definitely not going anywhere. Yeah, I just want to know what their end game is with this. Like, you know, like I mean, I make it pretty clear when I talk about Laura. It's just like because she's a clown and she's fucking entertaining. And, you know, before I knew for sure she was a CBS caller, I called her ass out. But now I will make it my mission to let people know what she's capable of. But, like, honestly, it's just fucking Laura's entertaining, dude.
Some of the shit she says is just entertaining to me. It's really what it comes down to. You know, I don't really have an expectation. Laura's never going to get off the internet. It's never going to happen. This is like all she has. It's her whole entire fucking life and existence. So to think that Laura is going to like give up YouTube ever. I mean, she could literally fucking kill somebody and like still come back here and act like she didn't do anything. Because that's just ingrained in her fucking DNA and her personality, you know? So, I mean, she has no shame. She has no fucking shame. I'll give Oni that. At least Oni had some shame. The guy walked away himself. He was like, I mean, everybody was after him and he took the hint. He's like, I'm not fucking wanted around here. You know, he was at least smart enough to know he fucked up and he wasn't wanted around here. You know, people were not going to accept him. So he fucking put his tail between his legs and he fucking walked off the platform, right? Laura's not smart enough. She has no shame. She doesn't feel, I mean, the fact that she stays here just shows you that she has no fucking shame in what she did. Because she stayed around. She's like, fuck you, I'm not going anywhere. You know? I mean, I guess good for her, but at the same time, like, all right, it says a lot about you, Laura, because, you know, most people would feel really ashamed if they got caught doing something like that. They would feel so much shame that I don't think they would be able to show their faces again. If I did something like that, which I never would, but I'm saying if I did something like that and I got busted out, I would be ashamed. I don't think I could stay on this platform. I just don't think I could do it. I'd be like, I fucked up. I'm out of here. You know, even Diane. I mean, Diane stuck around. She tried sticking around, but I think it got to a point where she realized, like, what am I sticking around for? Nobody wants me to be here. Nobody wants me to be here. I'm not going to live down the fact that I fucking scammed St. Jude. She tried to do a Molly Go Lightly and come back. And, you know, after a while, and every time she did, guess what happened? Every time she tried to come back, they fucking reminded her that she's a fucking St. Jude scammer. And where has she been? I haven't seen her. She hasn't come back again. So, you know, Diane even got the fucking hint. Like, I'm not wanted around here. I'm not welcome around here. I'm out. Laura's never going to do that because she literally has no fucking shame. No shame. No shame. Laura tried the disappearing act too for like a week, but it wasn't long enough. Like Molly Go Lightly did the disappearing act and it worked. She gave enough time. I mean, but she literally just got banned off the platform. But she did the little disappearing act. She knew that in time, people would move on to other things. You know, most of her haters, you know, do you guys notice the timing of when she came back? It's like, oh, Molly, you know, what do you call it? Fucking everybody's so hyper focused on Bullhorn Betty. It was the perfect time for her to come back. Perfect time for her to come back. She knows how this place operates, okay? So she knows that, you know, okay, everybody's so focused on Bullhorn Betty right now, they don't give a shit about me. They're not even going to be focused on me. And she knew it was the perfect time for her to come back. For Laura, a week wasn't enough. That wasn't enough time, or 2 weeks or whatever it was that she like took a little break, even though she sporadically, you know, came back live. 2 weeks was not enough time for people to forget about what she did, you know, especially because every time she did come back, she just made more and more excuses for what she did. So it's like, Laura, you just have no shame. She's like, nope, I'm staying here. I don't care if everybody hates me. She knows everybody hates her and she still doesn't care. She's just going to stay here. She knows that as long as she has 5 fucking people that believe and buy into her bullshit, she'll stay here. She'll stay here for those 5 people. As long as they're paying her, she'll stay here for those 5 people. She has no fucking shame. Zero. So, to be honest, I don't fucking respect Oni, what he did, but I respect him for at least fucking walking away from the platform. Laura, she can't let go. It's all she has, you know? It's all she has. She can't even go terrorize somebody on another platform. It's like, what happened to your TikTok page, Laura? What happened to that? You know, she didn't even take advantage of that fucking opportunity. Oh, I got a bunch of views on my Wade Wilson video. All right, why don't you keep going over there and pumping out some Wade Wilson content? She's always like, oh, I don't have time. I don't have time to edit videos. Dude, really? You don't have time, 20 minutes, an hour to put aside and edit a fucking video together? Come on now. I don't believe that. How about this? If you weren't so busy watching Queen Bee's every fucking move and all these other people, you know, maybe you would have an hour to do it. I mean, because clearly she could sit here and try to convince us all day that she doesn't watch all these people, but she clearly does, you know? She has to be watching all these people because she knows everything that's going on. She knows all the characters. I mean, I see people in my Discord room talking about it, and I'm like, who the fuck is that? I don't even know who these people are. I don't know who Nick the Hat and all these other people. I have to ask them who these people are because I don't keep up with it really unless I see like a clip or they're talking about it. I don't know what all this stuff is. I don't know. TikTok pays way better than YouTube these days. Oh, really? I don't know. What happened to the Cricket channel, Laura? What happened to the Health and Fitness channel, Laura? The best was on that live stream before. She said that she has never done a fucking fake fundraiser. And I'm like, Laura, come on, dude. You fundraise for, you didn't call it a fundraiser, but you misled people by making them believe that you were going to fucking take money that was donated to you and put it towards an attorney, which you knew damn well that an attorney can't do anything. Okay. Like you were saying that they were going to do. Then you once again led people to believe that you were going to take your kid to Florida for his birthday or some shit. You collected money for that. You never did it. Okay. Then you were like, oh, I'm going to get a dog. I'm going to breed these dogs, right? Fluffer. I'm going to breed Fluffer. And you collected money for that. And that never fucking happened. Then there was Space Camp. You collected money for that. I think she actually sent the kid to Space Camp, right? But there was like, of course, extra money left over for that. I mean, every year you put a Christmas list out and you collect money for that. Like, what are you talking about, dude? Just because you don't specifically call it a fundraiser, it's the same thing that you're bitching about Queen Bee doing, and you're bitching about this person doing, and you're bitching about that person doing. It's all the same shit. You're collecting money. The trauma community has become the lawsuit grifting community. I can't even watch any of those people, Buford. I just cannot. Laura said chemo made her fat. How come Alicia's not fat? Or I'll tell you, I'm probably, of everybody here, one of the most recent people to see Alicia and what she looks like currently. And she's in great shape. And I'll tell you why. It's number one, because she fucking actually eats right and works out. But yeah, it didn't make her fat. She just knows better. She's like, instead of sitting around on my ass, because she knows that the medication is going to make her gain weight. So she's, she got on top of it. She knows how to dry beg like no other. That's basically what it is. I'll never forget years ago when I saw screenshots from Facebook of people questioning her about money that was collected for a flood. I heard about that misnomer. I don't know a lot of the details, but Alicia was in great shape the last time she had live. She's still in great shape. I mean, she still texts me. I still talk to her, and I've seen recent pictures of her, and she looks great. She really does. She's doing very well. She's doing really well right now. She's working, and she's just living her life. When your step count is only 1,000 a day. I don't even work out, and my step count's like 9,000, 10,000. She's like the Grinch who stole Christmas, for fuck's sakes. I'm sure Laura's starting to panic now because, she's got the Christmas countdown. Every time she goes live, she's got to tell us how many days there are until Christmas. Starting like a month ago, at like the beginning of October, Laura's been counting down the days to fucking Griftmas, Like, oh my God, dude. Oh my God. You guys know it gets fucking crazy around here on, when Christmas is coming. The drama ramps up. It all ramps up. So all her old tricks, though, aren't working. She might have been making just enough money to get by, like maybe like a couple years ago. But like all her old tricks aren't working. Just like going live last night to address Tiffany. Like, I don't think Tiffany's going to bite. I don't think she's that stupid. And I really don't see her biting at Laura. Maybe, I don't know, but I mean, she's inviting, all Laura is doing though by doing that is inviting more people who might not know that she has a CPS, that she's a CPS caller, to now find out. Because like, what do you think's gonna happen? all those new people that are following Tiffany and Molly Golightly or whoever. I don't even know if Tiffany goes live anymore. I have no idea if she still does her channel, but like they're all gonna find out now. Like, you're just dumb. She's just dumb. Oh, it's already started. Oh, I'm sure. I can't afford Christmas, but we'll enjoy it just the same. Yeah, I'm not going to be able to afford it this year either. We got a lot of traveling to do this year. A lot. Expensive. Laura grifted for cancer behind the scenes, i.e. the cold cap. Her Amazon cancer list that she renamed her Christmas list. Yep. She put out a She's like, oh, this is the first year I'm putting out a Christmas list for myself. But it was her cancer list. It was all unnecessary items that she didn't even need for cancer. And today she says in that live stream that she never raised anything for her cancer. I'm like, yeah, you did. You put out a fucking Amazon list, Laura. What are you talking about? Where do you think those Amazon things come from? Space Camp. Wait, hold on, Hondo. What's up, Hondo? Space Camp. Nah, she got him a gaming console instead. Don't hold it to me. Hold on. I think she. I don't know. Now I'm getting confused. Oh, so wait, he never went to space camp? Jesus. I do remember one time, like, this was years ago with her, like, the same kid that he was, like, raising money or something, or they had extra money. I don't know, something like that. Yeah, my issue is that she put out Amazon list after shaming other people for doing the same thing. Yep. I remember her telling what was her name? Ms. OMG. She came up on my panel one time and Laura like berated this woman for like having an Amazon list. She's like, you have 365 days a year to save up for Christmas. This was her exact words. You have 365 days a year to save up for Christmas. So why aren't you saving up? Why are you expecting everybody else to pay for your Christmas shit? And that same fucking year, not even a week later, she put out Amazon lists. Not even a fucking week later, she put out her own fucking Amazon list. That was right before I ended my friendship with her. Because I was like, there was just so much shit. That was one of them that she did that I was just like, dude. Oh, I'm sorry. Laura rejected me according to Burgundy Blues. She rejected me. Oh, that's so funny. Yeah, I was like, dude, this she's fucking crazy. Like, how do you do that? Didn't she have some excuse about COVID so she couldn't send them? I thought that was with the Disney trip. I think I'm getting them confused. The Disney trip was the COVID thing. She raised money. She's like, oh, I'm taking him to Disney for his birthday. And then, oh, it's COVID. Disney's not open. Like, as if she didn't know that prior to raising all the money for it, She knew how to dry beg. Like, it's not like she went up there and was like, hey, do you want to donate? Well, maybe for some of them she did. But she knows how to, like, get people. Just like, for instance, right? It's like the suggestiveness of it. There was one year I remember her going into Walmart. And she's live in Walmart. And she's like, oh, my God, I wish I could buy this computer for my son. Like, bro, like, really? I can't afford it, though. He would really want this computer. Like, whatever. Doing shit like that where it's like, it's so highly suggestive that people are going to, you're pulling on people's heartstrings, He really wants this computer. I really wish I could afford it. I mean, that's dry bagging right there, dude. That's a fucking dry bag right there. You're not exactly asking for the money, but you're suggesting that you need the money, and then you're making people feel bad for you. And so that they're going to donate in a situation like that. I mean, come on. I couldn't believe when she did that. I was like, oh my God. Like, this, like, what are you doing, dude? I have about 5K savings. That's probably still not enough for kids, families, dinner, etc. I mean, yeah, she had a big, yes, she grifted off a woman's brother's death. Yep. Raised money and never sent it. She sent some of it and she kept the rest. There was another time that there's someone a bracelet for Kim, right? A Pandora bracelet that somehow she profited. Oh, the Mommy Ramblings flowers. I forgot about that. She collected money from her community to buy flowers to send to Mommy Ramblings son's, services. And then she ended up after the funeral, somehow she got a picture of the flowers and she called up and complained about the arrangement and got the money back and kept it. Does anybody remember that? Because that happened too. I mean, there's been so many little schemes like that. It's like almost hard to keep fucking count of all of them. And then she's sitting there saying that there's other women that are whose husbands are paying their bills as if they don't deserve money. Oh, my husband's paying my bills, so I don't deserve money, right? I don't deserve to make my own money because my husband pays our bills. I mean, really, not for nothing. Yeah, my goal lately is loaded, and I've never understood why people are fucking just throwing money at her. But it's like she has a right to make money. I mean, does she do it ethically all the time? No, I think it's bullshit that people pay that woman for life coaching sessions. I mean, that's crazy. But she does have a right to make money. Everybody does. I don't care if her husband pays her bills. Well, who doesn't want more money? You know what I'm saying? Like, everybody wants more money. It's like, oh yeah, I just want to just make it in life. Who says that? It's like, I mean, I've heard people say I want to be comfortable in life, but like, I've never heard people saying like, yeah, I just want to squeak by every month. No, you like the more money, the better, obviously, So it's like, I don't know, Laura seems to be under the impression that the only people that deserve money are people like her who are single moms, and pay their own bills. They're the only people that deserve money, that deserve money to be handed to them. Because, she's not really working for it. What are you really doing? What, you're going on a live stream? Okay, you're taking time out of your day. But, like, why are you more deserving than me or Tiffany or Molly Golightly or Queen Bee or anybody? Why? Oh, because my husband pays my bills. I don't deserve money for myself? Like, are you kidding? Okay. It's like, really? I mean, give me a break. The funeral flower scheme was a favorite of hers, was it? Wow. Yeah, that was really fucked up, dude. I couldn't believe she actually had the balls to complain about the flowers and get the money back and keep it. Laura would take any opportunity to collect money for someone else just so she could keep the change. Right. She's not collecting it. She just used people's, plights and things that they were going through in life, tragedies, whatever, deaths, just so that she could collect money and just skim a little off the top. Because, you take a little penny here, a little penny there, that's how you make money. It builds up. Put it in a little cookie jar somewhere and save it up. You got $200 when all is said and done. You got a couple extra, maybe $50 that week. It all counts, So, I mean, she let her boyfriend. Oh, yeah, that shit was weird, dude. That shit was real weird. That was Ziggy, Miss Dober. The woman that passed away. Laura did a collection for a service dog. Yes, it was. I was shown proof of what she did. Ooh. Why did she like? Are you saying that she like pre-planned that? Like that she knew she was gonna do that all along? Maybe you can hold on. Ooh, a nice lunch together. I'm starving. I gotta eat something. Knowing the background now and how she chose the men she did, I have zero single mom empathy. It's not like she chose guys that misled her about being great, upstanding men. Dude, that's what I've always said. That's what I've always said. I that's why I don't like. Look, it sucks to be a single mom, but like, Laura, I mean, you made bad decisions in life. That's what it comes down to in the men that you chose. And that's why you're a single mom. You're not a single mom who just lost, their husband suddenly, or, thought your husband was somebody else. And then, he turned into a different person. You did it twice too, with two different guys. Like, I mean, come on. Yep. She did the same thing with Kim, Tawanda. I mean, she did quite a few schemes like that. I don't have, I mean, she could be married. Laura could be married and have a husband who pays her fucking bills. But why are you single at 53, Laura? I mean, is it somebody else's fault? She's like so mad at women that are married and have like married to real men who take care of their families. She's like so salty about it. You can see it. It's like, I'm sorry, Laura. Like, I'm sorry that I married a guy that's a real man that takes care of his family. I'm sorry. I'm sorry I made we had a kid together and mutually agreed that this would be the best thing for his kid if his mother was home with him raising him. I'm sorry. You know, it wasn't always like that. I worked all the way up until I had my son. I just fucking, we mutually decided that this was the best choice for our family and for our kid is for me to be home with my kid. I mean, I'm sorry, Laura, that's my life. But I could go back to work and have more money and be happier, not happier. I don't know if money is going to make me happier, but and working, but I'm just saying, I mean, it's not like I have to stay home. I eventually am going to, have all intentions of going back to work. And my son's still young. I don't know if you realize that yet, but he's still kind of young. Not really at the age where he's self-sufficient just yet. We don't have to obviously do most things for him, but my son's still young and he's an only child. He doesn't have a sibling here to like help him out. So, or keep him company. Her mother travels the world. Maybe she'd ask her. I think somebody helps her out. Let's just be honest. There's no fucking way that she's surviving right now. She's barely getting people in her chats, which means people are barely paying her money. She's barely getting super chats. She just said she lost 70 subscribers. I'm sure some of those people were members that walked away. I mean, she's like desperately trying to give memberships away. And what little money she's making off of her fucking candle empire, I highly doubt it's enough to pay, a rent, groceries, and everything else that you need to survive. I mean, she acts like people are just stupid. It's common sense, really. I mean, there's no way. Somebody has to be helping you, whether it's the government, your mom, or I don't know, your mom's boyfriend or somebody. You're getting some form of help from somebody. Somebody else is paying your fucking bills, dude. Or at least a majority of them. Every time she read her flowers and got pictures, she would call and complain and get the money back for them and keep it. Wow. Oh, so wait, that wasn't the first time? Unfucking real. Unfucking real. That is disgusting. Honestly, I would be mortified to call up a fucking flower shop after somebody's funeral, literally to make money off of somebody's fucking funeral. I mean, I've never been to a funeral and been like, ooh, look at that flower arrangement. I would ask for my money back. Like, seriously, I've been to a lot of funerals in my life and wake services, and I've never looked at a flower arrangement and been like, oh, that's totally not what was in the picture. Like, that looks horrible. I mean, honestly, to even think to do that is sick. Honestly, it really is. That is fucking sick. I could see if they fucked the name up or something. Like, you sending it and it's like, it's your mother's funeral and they fucking put brother on it. Then I can understand calling up and complaining and being like, how they have those like little banners or something, or like they put the completely wrong colors or something, or they sent the absolute wrong item. But still, I probably wouldn't call and complain, but I'm just saying, I'd be like, it is what it is. Pull the fucking wrong banner off and it is what it is. Whatever. She's just, I mean, to even think to do that is just sick. Even sick. Oh, no, it's not the first time? Wow. So that's like one of her schemes. Laura's probably one of those people that goes out to dinner and complains about the food every time so she gets a free meal. I could totally see her doing that. Yeah, Narnie, that's what I think. She's living off of that. She has to be. I mean, dude, I'm sorry. There's no part of me that believes her candle business is doing that great, where she's making tons of money. Maybe because she has those fucking subscription things. And like, who even knows? There's probably people paying her that don't even know they're fucking paying her monthly. Oh, yeah. I ordered birthday flowers for my kid at college and they totally botched them almost always. Really? How do you fuck flowers up? Or they just send the wrong thing. I mean, a lot of the times, like, the picture is just a representation of what you're going to get. I don't think it's ever going to look exactly like it does in the picture. Because, I mean, the flowers are all different. Subscriptions, come on, how much could that bring in? I don't know, dude. I mean, well, okay, let's just say she sells $60 a month subscription boxes, right? And like 3 people order them. I mean, it's not bringing in a ton of money,
But like, I don't know. I don't think she has that many people subscribing. Honestly, I don't know. I mean, it can't be. I'll order them and then they show up totally different colors. Get out of here. That was gross when she did that little boy's funeral. And then, oh yeah, that too. I just think they do their best. Probably. She puts a purple hair dye in her food to try to get a freebie. I mean, come on, dude. How many drumsticks? And if you're doing, let me just tell you something. If you're doing 25% off sales and buy one, get one free sales and fucking free shipping sales all the time, you're not selling that many candles, dude. You're not. You're trying to get people to buy them. You're putting them on sale to attract people to buy them. I mean, come on. What do you think? We're stupid? I had to mark my candles down to get rid of them. You know, like I marked them down because I was like, I just want them out of here. I just don't want them in my house anymore. You know, they're taking up fucking room that I need for other things. I'll mark them down. I have to get rid of them. And it's fine. I mean, it's fine to do that. I'm not saying there's something wrong with doing that, but it is a sign that you kind of can't get rid of things. You kind of have to mark it down to just get it out of your, face and make something on it. Do you remember she did a paywall at a child's autopsy? I do kind of remember that. Yes. She claims she does fairs and markets now, but why the heck wouldn't you film that? It's great marketing and content. Yeah, that's true. That is very true. I've been trying to find some fairs to do around here. They're actually, I don't know, well, I've been trying to do some Christmas fairs, but every fucking weekend that there's one that's like kind of close to me, I'm like, my son has hockey. I mean, I can miss his hockey. It's fine to make some money, but I'm like, then I start getting in my head. I'm like, I don't know if I'm prepared for that. Her and FGL both put a deceased. I remember when FGL put the picture of whose casket was it? Gannon? Was it Gannon? No, not Gannon. Cash Gurnan, right? Wasn't it him that she put the picture of his casket on her fucking thumbnail or some shit? Farmers markets too. Yeah, I should do those. That's my my goal this year. Like after Christmas and everything is like, I'm going to try to build my business up a little more because I really haven't been doing a very good job of that. It's really fucking hard to dedicate time to that shit during the hockey season. So beginning of the year, hockey season ends in February or March. And once that's over and I have my weekends back, I'll definitely have more time to dedicate towards that. I don't know. I've just been thinking a lot about either going back to work or trying to do something else that's more, lucrative, like money. I mean, selling handmade items is great. It's fun, but it's, you're not doing it to get rich. You're doing it to just, because you enjoy the craft that you're doing and because you, could profit off of it a little bit. But I don't know if anybody's really getting in the handmade business to get rich. I know I'm not. So, I have to what's the next step? Am I going to do something else where I could actually make, decent salary? Because there's other things I could do. It doesn't require me to have to go back to work full time where I could probably make, better money. So I've been thinking about it a lot lately. Just because my son's hockey is so fucking expensive, dude. And it's just going to get more expensive as he gets older. And if he sticks with it. So, I mean, it would always be nice to have extra money to help out. We spend the majority of our money that's not obviously goes to bills and shit, goes towards his hockey and, that whole traveling and all that shit. So I can't see her paying for a table and doing all this stuff. I know she did one market years ago. She put pictures of beer. Remember she made all those beer candles? I was like, oh God. She did that and that's it. And then recently she said she did a market, but she didn't do well. She said the market sucked, but I'm like, I don't know if the market sucked or your candles sucked, but either way. And then she walked around another fair and gave out free wax melts that were half melted for free. So
I know it's very hard to sell a candle company, dude. Like, dude, candles are the fucking industry is so goddamn oversaturated. I mean, just go on Etsy and type candle in. I mean, there's so many fucking different people making candles right now. Very, very hard thing to get like going in and to make a lot of money. Even that there's this guy I follow on here. He started off doing candles, and I think he realized, you know, he made his business bigger to a point, but I think he realized it was probably more profitable. So now he's like starting to convert his business in from being a candle maker to a candle supplier, like a supplier for candle makers, because honestly, that's where the money is at right now, because there's so many people making candles, you know, and trying to sell them. So, but there's not that many suppliers. So like for me, that would be a great fucking thing. I mean, I don't have the money to invest in it, but it would be a great thing for me because like there is no fucking suppliers up in the Northeast, really. There's a couple, but not too many. So, you know, that would be a great thing for somebody to like tap into the market up here and have a supply house, you know, that's supplies oils and waxes and all that shit, wicks, you know, and all the tools that you need to actually make candles. So that's like he started converting his business now. I buy my wicks from him, and I haven't bought any of his fragrance oils yet, but I want to order them and try them out. But you know, I feel like that's like, you know, where the money's at right now. It's very hard to like sell a candle right now and like stand out from the crowd. There's so many fucking people doing it. You know, it is very, very hard to do. I'm talking to like the general public, like, you know, there's so many people doing it. So many people doing it. Have you guys tried the new Bath and Body Works laundry soap and softener? No, I never tried that. Rent space in an indoor market that doesn't require you to be in there. You know, I did look into that a couple of like, well, last year, and thank God I didn't do it. Thank God. There was this little store up in the mall up here that if you paid, it was ridiculous. It was like, me and my husband figured out, it's $300 a month. There's a few stores that I looked into, and the rent for the shelves are so goddamn expensive because you would have to be selling, like what, I don't know, me and my husband figured it out, and it was like 10 or so products a day. And I'm like, I don't know, I just don't see that. Well, thank God I didn't invest in it, because guess what? The store ain't even there anymore. Went out of business. It was a whole store filled with people, you know, selling handmade items and different people, you know, on different shelves, and it didn't even last. So I feel like part of me feels like it wasn't put in the right spot in the mall. They were like outside of the mall at the end of this long hallway that like not many people go to. It just wasn't in the right spot, but they ended up closing. Anyway, all right, I gotta really use the ladies' room, so I gotta pee. I drank like 2 cups of coffee. All right, I'm gonna end this so I could go because I don't want to leave you guys just sitting here while I'm in the bathroom. But it was lovely talking to you guys today. I probably won't be back for the rest of this week because I gotta get some shit done. But it was great hanging out with you guys and chilling and having a fun time and laughing at Laura as per usual. But yeah, I'll see you guys in that. Birdie Blues, go fuck yourself. Yeah. All right, peace. I'll see you guys next time.